Welcome to the Uncrowned Watch Party. Jake Paul versus Iron Mike Tyson. Here are your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
Yes, here we are. I felt like there was a little miscommunication there on the intro there, but it is us. I am Connor Burks, joined alongside my man Eric Jackman. We're back for another watch party, this time on a Friday evening here in our beautiful Manhattan studio. I mean, can we give some love to the beautiful Empire State Building behind us? I mean, the real window really showing all its beauty here. And I got my cowboy attire on. I'm looking good. I mean, look at this belt buckle I got on. Whoop, whoop.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're from Texas.
Man, when I was walking around the city today, I was getting eyed by women and men alike. Got my boots on. You're not supposed to see that. It's supposed to really look like a cowboy boot. Big old belt buckle. Got my hat, my ranch jacket on. I was getting a lot of compliments, man. The hat was the star of the show in Manhattan today.
It's a statement maker. It's a statement maker. I dare say you've never looked better.
Listen, I seem to always up my game, and, I feel like the bald really works well with the cowboy hat, nice and sweaty after a hard day's work on the farm.
Also, you got the cool one. You've got the one with, like, some breathing, some ventilation.
Yeah. This is the official one. Got this in Dallas when we were in Dallas for that man, Jake Paul, when he fought Nate Diaz last year, but that was at the American Airlines Center. Tonight, they are in AT&T Stadium, Jerry World, the big boys' house. It looks like it's starting to fill up a little bit. I can't really tell. I mean, it holds 100,000 people, 90,000 people. It looks like it's starting to fill up. Your excitement now that we are finally to fight night?
I'm pretty excited. I'm at a 12.
A 12? I can't lie. Once we see, I'm excited for the co-main event, which we'll get into, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. But once I see Mike Tyson making this walk, I feel like my heart's going to start pounding out of my chest.
We are going to see Mike Tyson fight again tonight. Like I wasn't sure I'd ever see that again. The showing against Roy Jones Jr. was incredible. We're seeing Abel Ramos walk out right now.
A high-level production walkout. I mean, we've seen a lot of cool stuff so far from Netflix. So far, how would you rate Netflix's performance?
They've been good. I mean, we're only one fight deep because we started watching with the main card, but the production's been great. Our man Ariel's been absolutely smashing it, obviously. Commentary's great. These entrances are absolutely
This Barrios intro is sick, man. He has like Aztec walkout, drums banging. I mean, you got the Mexican flag on the screens. Like this is done well. For 3 fights down from the main event, this is high level. I feel like you don't see this. I feel like this is reserved for main event type stuff.
The game has been raised. We're seeing all kinds of numbers about how many people are currently watching. Like, I feel like this is going to be a night for the history books, no matter the outcome.
All right, so you say that, dude. Like, this is one of those nights where it feels like combat sports is like the world
center
stage.
Of the universe.
It feels like it's the center of the universe. The amount of people that have texted me that don't know the difference between John Jones and John Johnson, like it's just like they don't watch fighting at all, and they're just like, who you got for the fight tonight? When are the fighters going to be making their walks? Like, oh man, like how is this happening? What's going on with this co-main event as well? Like, I heard these girls are really good at fighting. It's crazy. Like my brother, who does not watch combat sports at all, he has purchased one pay-per-view in his life, and it was Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather. Texted me today and was just like, who you got for the fight? I think I'm going to place a wager. I'm like, wow, dude, this is nuts.
This would have been the second pay-per-view, but fortunately for him,
don't have to buy
Netflix.
It. You just got to have the Netflix subscription. I am happy to announce that this week I did become a proud subscriber of Netflix. Big purchase in the Burks household. Really exciting stuff. Watched some Seinfeld last night. It was great. I mean, don't have to buy the box sets.
Maybe a review of all the different things that are going on Netflix, all the programs. What have we knocked off?
Just Seinfeld. That's the only thing I've watched so far. I mean, I've had Netflix before, obviously, but it gets pricey. It gets pricey. It's been kind of cool. Like, they did a promo earlier where like they had a bunch of Squid Games characters.
I saw that,
sitting ringside. Like, I'm very interested to see what it looks like as we get to the co-main and the main event. But it's not just me and you here.
That's right.
We have MVP Promotions' #1 fan, Mysterious Frank. Amanda Serrano, his favorite female fighter.
I mean, this is just a stacked fight for me. We got the co-main and the main are both just near and dear to my heart. And I already...
It's a dream night for you.
I'm just waiting, so I can gloat and have my victory lap.
If you don't know him, that's Mysterious Frank. He is honestly the #1 Amanda Serrano fan and the #1 Jake Paul fan on earth. You wore your Jake Paul shirt on the subway the other day, and someone talked shit to you, didn't they?
Oh no, they were like, brother, what are you doing for the fight? I was like, I have to actually work. They're like, that's sacrilege. They should give you the day off. And then I explained what I actually do for a living, and they were like, you know what? That's clutch. Give me a link.
You should have invited them.
Yeah.
Did they say shout out Jake Paul? Did they say shout out Problem Child? Or did they say shout out El Gallo del Dorado?
Oh, look at you.
They actually just said JP.
This feels like a. This feels like a like. I feel like I'm getting like a prank pulled on me here with how like everyone's just like, oh yeah, it's always been El Gallo del Dorado.
Yeah.
I'm just like, no, this is the Problem Child, Jake Paul and everything.
No, it has been, and Ariel's been saying it every press conference. But you weren't watching. That's okay. This is the one to watch tonight.
Abel Ramos. I mean, the one to really watch for me is the co-main event. By the way, shout out to my guy Reed's Ginger Beer, favorite soda here. Not drinking alcohol on the program, folks. Don't worry.
Who knows what was poured into there? I will say I've been having a similar experience to you, and I've been saying it all week. I said it on Helwani show. I said it on our show, The Boys in the Back. I'm getting the most amount of casual fans who don't really follow combat texting me the Mike Tyson looks ready, texting me Mike Tyson with the young lady who interviewed him, and he talked to her all about death and taught her all about life and death.
Insano viral. Like, that was
the
everywhere.
slap, the Ariel stare down,
Yep.
Jake screaming at Ariel. Everything is getting sent my way by fans who are like, what's going to happen tonight? I will say, nobody who is a casual fan can believe that Mike Tyson is an underdog. It is the number one thing that is being sent to me is like, how is Mike Tyson an underdog to Jake Paul? They don't understand that Jake Paul's been boxing. Like they don't know him outside of YouTube Kid or Brother to Logan or whatever that is, and their hearts are just going to be broken.
Listen, man, I mean, I have to say, like, this is kind of the theme with Jake Paul fights. You get these big names that come in, dating all the way back to the Nate Robinson fight.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, dude, he's super athletic. He was in the NBA. He's going to beat Jake Paul's ass. And he got flattened. Like, we've said it all week. Prime Mike Tyson fights Jake Paul. He eats his heart. Like, he destroys him. He dismantles him. 58-year-old Mike Tyson is a completely different story. And I feel like people just aren't accepting that, aren't computing that into their equation on who's going to win this one.
The thing, like, if this fight was happening at any other time, if it was in Tyson's prime, we know who wins this. It feels like it's Jake Paul's prime, and then it feels like the inevitable conclusion there becomes kind of a little bit obvious. But that's why they have the fights, and that's why we'll have to see what happens tonight.
All right, here we go. Barrios, Ramos, 12 rounds, getting underway. This one could go a full 36 minutes for the WBC welterweight title, I believe. So we got belts on the line. In this one and in the co-main. Is there a belt? Did they create a belt for the main event?
That's a good question. I don't believe they did for this one. But Jake's always walking around with that MVP belt.
I guess you don't need one when
if you
Mike
beat
Tyson,
Mike
Jake
Tyson,
Paul.
yeah, it's probably good enough.
Dude, I just love these nights where combat takes over and like the people that don't normally watch. Like someone texted me and was like, I thought the fight started at 8. I'm like, brother, welcome to combat sports, man.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the main card's only 4 fights. Like, we might get through this relatively quickly. It really is going to depend on how these fights go. But how about Barrios' shorts? Like,
I love it, dude.
Absolutely incredible.
Actually, both these shorts are nice.
You're right. Both of them are pretty sick.
The black and red and gold, and then the pink to go with the pink gloves is tremendous.
Now, how do you feel about when the cards are constructed like this, where it's like you've got some legitimate championship level boxing fights, and then we get to like the more attraction based ones? Are you like, do you remember the performances from this? Do you go, I remember that guy and I'm going to follow him and this is what I want to see? Or are you just kind of like, this is the appetizer I need to get through?
Sometimes, like Nick Ball fought on, did he just rock him? Oh, he just rocked Ramos a little bit there. It almost looked like a knockdown. It looked like the ref was going to give him a count for a second. Like Nick Ball fought on an Ngannou card. I think Ngannou Joshua put on a sick performance. So now whenever I see Nick Ball's fighting, I usually tune in. So, I mean, that's like kind of the purpose of these. I mean, say Barrios ends up putting him out here like early on, like, and he wins the WBC welterweight title. Like people will remember that.
Yeah, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, I believe Gervonta Davis was on the McGregor-Mayweather undercard. And it ended up being like one of the bigger fights that he got and propelled him. But I like when they do this.
Yeah, because I mean, like, you obviously can't make this the main event. Like,
Well, it could be a main event somewhere else, right?
right, that's
on
what I'm
on
saying.
its
of
own
course.
boxing card.
Tonight, like, obviously it'll never be. Yes, this might be like the better boxing fight, but like the spectacle's always going to be the main.
And
event.
as we know, Taylor and Serrano was going to be and was already headline MSG, could have been, but now we're getting them in this card.
Yes, like, if you don't know about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, like, they headlined MSG, sold out every single seat in the arena, and like lit the place on fire.
Yeah, it was one of the craziest atmospheres I've ever been.
Oh, it was amazing. We were both there. Frankie was there too. It was a tremendous, tremendous evening.
Frankie, we've got so much love for Amanda Serrano. Do we share that love for Rosie Perez, who's been killing it on this broadcast?
Unfortunately, not.
Wow.
Damn, not a Rosie lover. Okay. Why is it like
that?
when they split in White Man Can't Jump? Were you on Team Woody Harrelson and that was why?
Absolutely.
You had to shun her forever. Okay, I understand.
You're taking the words right out of my mouth.
I get it. I'm Team Rosie forever though. One of New
Yeah,
York's
you
own.
gotta love Rosie Perez, man. Come on, iconic. Like, you just hear her voice.
The voice.
What else has she been in other than White Men Can't Jump?
A lot of different movies.
Wow, the love for Rosie Perez. Was she in any of the scary movies, or am I disrespecting her here?
I mean, she could have been.
IMDb, shout out, Rosie Perez. I love how everyone's like, I love.
Oh wow, he
Yeah.
looked like he touched canvas.
I was gonna say he saved himself with that right hand.
No, but if he touches, that's a knockdown.
Right.
We're watching the replay here.
White Man Can't Jump, Untamed Heart, Fearless, Night on Earth. I haven't seen any of
They don't
these.
have it. The replay angle didn't.
She was in Clifford the movie. Nice. Good shit. The Brick. Man, she's been in some bad movies, I'm not gonna lie.
You're just helping Frank's case.
The Road to El Dorado, how fitting. On the night that El Gallo del Dorado fights.
You know, the in crowd, we refer to him as Pico de Gallo.
You called Jake Paul that?
Yeah,
Wow, that is something.
Gallo?
Pico de Gallo.
Isn't Gallo like rooster?
Yeah, man.
So what does Pico de Gallo mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Why don't we ask our Venezuelan technical director, Andy?
Andy,
What
do you
does
have any-
Pico de Gallo mean? Like a direct translation.
Hi, it's me.
What's up, Andy?
Pico, I mean, that's kind of from the verb picar, which means to like itch.
Okay.
And gallo is rooster, so,
So
I'm like, I
itchy
don't really know.
rooster.
Like,
The
I mean,
itchy
pico, It could
rooster.
also be, actually, no, I take it back. Picar also is cut.
Okay.
So it could just be like cutting
up something.
of like, I don't know, maybe color associated with a rooster.
You know, Pico de Gallo would be the perfect food for this weekend. Gallo, Jake Paul, Pico, picograms, John Jones.
Wow.
Yeah,
We got there. We finally
Pico
got
de
there.
Gallo,
Wow.
the official, oh, nice shot from
Ooh, that combo.
Barrios there. That was nice.
Wow, that's pretty good, Connor.
Shout out.
You might have to tweet that later.
Yeah, little Pico de Gallo.
Pico de Gallo weekend, baby.
Official dish of Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, UFC 309 weekend.
When a graphic like this pops up, when you just see this, it's
I can't believe
it's
we're
kind
here.
of crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be like not an out of body experience, but it's gonna be weird watching Mike Tyson make this walk, man. Like, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, 58 years young, man. 58 years young.
Man, I'm so fascinated by this, especially from the Tyson perspective. Just like, when he's walking to the ring, does he think, I've got 2 rounds to take this guy out? Does he think, if I have to go 8 rounds, I'm going to box this guy's head off? Does he think I'm going to nuke him? Like, what mindset is the guy Mike Tyson in at 58 years old? I can't believe that we're going to see it.
Dude, to me, with the career that he has, I feel like he has to just be thinking, like, I am just gonna knock this dude's head into the third row. Like,
Probably.
I mean, when your whole career is just icing people, and now you're fighting this 27-year-old who, like, he respects him, like, as a person, I think, as a businessman and everything.
Yeah.
Oh! Look at that. Barrios with a big knockdown on Ramos. Technically should be 2. Technically knocked him down in the first round, too.
Was that the end of the round? What was that?
Yeah. That was 10 seconds left?
That was-
Nah, there's the end of the round.
Not big knockdown there.
Yeah. I mean, Two 10-8s?
Yeah, no, because
Yeah,
I don't think they
won't count
counted
it.
the first
I guess they
knockdown.
won't count it.
Mike Tyson, what you wonder with a 58-year-old man, and I've been thinking about this more recently.
I wonder a lot of things.
Other than the obvious when you're talking about a 58-year-old man, the training, right?
Phew, that
You have
right
to-
hand was nasty. Just a straight down the pipe.
Let me
Sat
see
him
this
down.
replay.
Watch this. Oh, just boom. Finishes off the combo with just a straight right that just sits him right
Good
down.
recovery, though. Beautiful punch.
He was right back up.
With Tyson and the training, you just wonder, are you getting somebody who's going to go at him hard enough that it's going to replicate what he's going to get from Jake Paul, or do you have to be more wary about, look, this is a 58-year-old man, I can't really push him that hard. Everything about this is fascinating to me from the Tyson perspective.
Something else that I wonder is like the leniency that the ref is going to give him. Like, if Jake Paul starts landing big shots, how quickly is the ref going to step in?
Good
Thinking
point.
like this is a 58-year-old dude here.
There is part of him that's probably going, that's Mike fucking Tyson.
Yeah, I'm not
Just
stepping
like,
in
I'm
until
not-
he's
I'm not
fucking
in
out
there.
cold.
I mean, everybody involved in this promotion, including Jake, including Nikisa, everybody, they idolize this guy. Like, this is the reason so many people are doing this, and now he's in this
He's a
position where
legend.
you have to beat
Like,
him.
legend gets thrown around a lot. It's
Legit
willy-nilly.
legend.
Like, he is a legitimate legend. Shout out to Spaten. You see the sponsorship there? I believe that's a Brazilian beer who put on
they put on the
facade Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen fight. Spartan fight night or whatever.
the thing with the mentality of this is just like you have to kind of kill the idol. You have to defeat the master, and Jake Paul is going to be in that position. I wonder, like, it's going to probably be weird for him just looking down the barrel at Mike Tyson too.
Hell yeah. It's got to be like, I watched the countdown on Netflix and like he talked about like going and doing ayahuasca and like he had this vision where he was fighting Mike Tyson and like he's big into manifestation and everything like this and he like always tells himself like he's going to knock out Mike Tyson and just like, I can't imagine what it's going to be like for him once he gets in there and like, it's like, dude, I am fighting Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a legend before Jake Paul was even born.
Yeah.
So like Jake Paul's entire life, Mike Tyson has just been the legend that he is.
The guy who was with the tiger in The Hangover.
Yeah, Jake Paul was like 11 when that came out.
Yeah, Ramos is fighting back well this week.
Yeah, I like it.
The size difference is so noticeable here.
Oh, for sure. Frank, as a Jake Paul fan, are you prepared for if he wins, everyone's just going to be like, well, of course he won?
That's absolutely what they're going to do. They're like, of course, he's 58. What'd you expect?
No, yeah, I mean, that's like the biggest, like, that's the most predictable thing of all time, no doubt.
Right.
They're going to do that.
And then if that doesn't
I mean,
work
he
for
is
whatever
58 years
reason,
old.
you know, like if people remind them, like, yo, he's 58, but like nobody forced him to fight. The commission said it was fine. He's been checked out. You know what I mean? Then they'll say, well, it was fixed.
Yeah,
I mean, they're definitely going to say it's fixed.
Always...
There's no doubt if he wins, they're going to say it's fixed. Or there was a script or something.
It's always, yeah.
We are watching on Netflix. I mean, it is a TV show.
The Jake Paul thing, he puts himself in this position a lot where he's fighting a lot of fights that actually people will go, well, Anderson Silva was old, or they'll say this guy was too small. He puts himself in that position quite a bit, and it tends to be the kind of default. I don't think he will. Oh, shout out to this.
What is this? The owner's experience? The MVP owner's experience?
They must have paid a lot of money for these tickets.
Yeah, this doesn't look cheap, man. Ah, little pico de gallo.
Told you.
It looks like gummy bears. And
Gummy bears with a
popcorn.
spoon. That's something I didn't realize I should do.
Oh my God, they
Wow.
are like sitting on the ring. That is crazy.
They are in the corner at this point.
That is wild.
We moved on from the gummy bears, huh?
Yeah, we're done with the gummy
I
bears,
could
man.
use some now. Could somebody run some in?
That's right.
Frank, run to the store and grab a couple gummy bears for us, man.
Liz is literally leaving the room right now. I can't believe you guys.
Thank you, Liz. I feel like Jake Paul will never get proper credit, honestly.
Never. That's okay.
Just because of the nature of how he kind of has been promoted.
You know, in his younger years, he was just too much of a problem child, you know?
Now he's...
I mean, let's just do a quick
El
comparison.
Gallo del Dorado.
There you go.
Number of ears bitten by Jake Paul.
Wow, Frankie. I actually didn't think it was a nice touch. Jake Paul at the press conference of the weigh-ins had the diamond ear cover on.
The protector.
Yeah.
How many arms attempted to break during a boxing match for Jake Paul?
Wow. Mike Tyson hater.
Yeah, is this what is this an effort? This is an effort to cast like aspersions on
I'm just saying.
Tyson?
What's funny to me is that like even with Tyson doing those things, he's still held up as like so high.
Yes, brother, because if you're a legend in sport, people will forgive anything.
So just Jake needs to get there.
You
That's
need
to your
to learn
point
that.
of he'll never be redeemed. He will. It's we're watching history in the making.
I will say
John Jones has a lot of fans for his fight tomorrow. It's a lot of the same thing there.
I remember very distinctly after the Tommy Fury loss, we were talking about like what's next for Jake Paul, and it was like I don't know what's from here. Like a few fights later, he's fighting Mike Tyson on Netflix. Like the guy's path has been pretty incredible.
I mean,
I think most people thought as soon as he loses, he's done, and he's just like, no, I really want to box, and now he's boxing fucking Mike Tyson on Netflix.
which is crazy, dude. I can't believe this is happening. The Netflix part, like, can't be understated enough. Like,
It's almost the most important.
Dude, the numbers on YouTube that I saw, like, MVP has like 80,000 subscribers, and they were streaming at like 260K just during the prelims. Netflix YouTube was going to, there was like probably like 500,000 people watching the prelims, man. I can't imagine what it's going to be like once we get to the co-main and main event.
You have to imagine that some of that is like search, right? People are looking for the fight and just coming into these prelims and being like, boom, I'm watching the fights. The promotion for this
Offering prelims for free is on YouTube is like the greatest thing anyone can do because it's just so easy to pull up.
Totally. The promotion for this fight has been incredible. It's just been everywhere.
It really has been, man. I don't know if Netflix will release the numbers. I doubt they will, but like I want to know what like the peak concurrent viewers.
They might, but Netflix is notoriously tight-lipped with those numbers. They might do like it was the highest percentage of blah blah blah. It was the things that kind of like set the table for comparison, but they'll never give raw numbers.
If I'm not mistaken, they did like a Love Island live or something in the past where it was like a live streaming event, and I think they had issues like the server crashed.
Oh, they've done a few live things since. This might be the first live sports. I know this is the first live boxing. They've done live comedy shows.
Ooh, nice shots for Ramos.
And those were fine. I watched those.
That was Love is Blind.
Love is
and
Blind.
The servers crashed, and yeah, I was
Servers
watching,
crashed.
and you couldn't.
Jake got
you
the
just
W.
couldn't watch anything.
Jake Paul walking in with an insane suit, got the W deodorant on him, got his girlfriend who is a world champion ice skater. I think she was the silver medalist at the Olympics.
Oh wow.
And was that the
Speed
problem bot
skater.
behind them?
Yeah, problem bot. Frankie loves the robots. Mike Tyson pulling up in a Mike Tyson jacket.
Iron
oh my God, with
Mike.
the Iron Mike on the back.
Wow.
Oh, this is so
Listen
good.
to the arena. Listen to the arena right now.
Me? Like 99% of people.
Oh
are
my
cheering for this.
God, this is
Look
nuts.
at him, dude.
No one watching this can hear the arena, by the way, Eric. That was on air, Jordan, on air.
On air, Jordan, on air. Finally living up to his name, talking shit in his debut. What's up, on air, Jordan?
Nobody, yeah, but if you're watching on
dude.
Netflix along with us, you can hear
Brother,
it.
you got to think that we're a sideshow. We're a side stream for people tonight. You got Netflix. Even if you don't have Netflix, you can subscribe for 1 month for like $6.99 and get a month of Netflix free and watch this tonight.
Yeah, it's like buying the pay-per-view for that price, basically, and then you just cancel it.
Do you think if you have Netflix with ads, there's going to be ads during this live stream? That would be horrific.
I don't know. I was
That would
thinking
be
about that.
horrific.
I was watching a true crime series called Into the Fire on Netflix earlier, and I have ads. Confession. I
know.
don't have
I didn't know times were so tough, man.
I didn't
Paid
have.
money just
I don't
for
have
me.
the.
I'm happy to help.
I have the ad-supported version, and there was multiple promos for this as I was watching.
Ads. I'm so anti-ad.
Yeah, no, the YouTube Premium.
Oh, I'm YouTube Premium. If I'm gonna subscribe, I'm going ad-free.
I kind of don't mind the ads.
Oh, I hate them.
Is that a hot take?
I feel like you just want to get on your phone and play like a quick game of
I
Magic.
that's exactly what it is. I'm just
Like,
like,
oh, sweet, it is.
I'll check my text real quick
Yeah,
while
check
this
my
is
text.
happening.
Nah, I like to lock in.
This has turned into a decent little match.
It's always jarring going from like UFC to boxing, where like these championship matches are 36 minutes of fighting, but then they get the in between rounds. Like it's almost an hour when it comes down to it. Whereas like a championship fight is 30 minutes at most in the UFC.
Yep.
I guess the good part is the main event at most will only be 16 minutes of fighting.
I have a feeling it doesn't go that long.
20 minutes for co-main event. Honestly, we're about to start moving once this fight's over. I do love about boxing though, man. 36 minutes to like dial in like this is insane.
The storytelling is way different.
And just like I'm really just saying for the fighters, like you have to be so locked in. There's another dude trying to kill you.
No, championship level boxing fights is like
The best.
unmatched.
I feel like scoring, they're just giving every round to Barrios so far. 4-0 sweep.
I felt like
It's
I felt like the
tough,
third
isn't it,
was
Frankie?
Ramos was really coming on, but I mean,
We'll
as Roy
live
said,
score the Katie Taylor fight.
Yeah, as Roy Jones said, like the size is just very hard.
I do feel like this is kind of like this kind of feels like the curtain jerky, you know? I feel like this is when people are really starting to tune in.
Man, you know what?
And this is a welterweight title fight.
Yeah, Wenderson Nunes has a dedicated audience, and I wouldn't be surprised if Niraj Goyat had one too. So
He's like the most famous person in the world that I've never like seen.
Wenderson?
Yeah, just like every time I see him on one of these cards, I'm just like blown away how many like social media followers he has. It's like 65 million on Instagram or something.
Yeah, something
It's
ridiculous.
insane. He's just like a Brazilian star. Who do we got? Ralph Macchio and William Zabka on
Shout
Cobra
out.
Kai Season 6 Part 2. That's a Season 6 Part 2.
Season 6 on Cobra Kai already? Wow.
Part 2.
Shout
Try
out,
to keep
Karate
up.
Kid.
Who do you think they are?
Do you watch it, Frank?
No, never seen an episode.
Have you? I mean, you've obviously seen Karate Kid.
Yeah, but like, isn't this like a more serious Karate Kid?
Oh, this
It's
is
less serious.
This is great promo by Netflix. They definitely pumped in the crowd noise when they showed them. There was way too much crowd noise showing these guys. Everyone's just losing their
Don't hate
shit.
Ralph Macchio is another icon.
Wait, are you saying that they had like a Walla track in the background?
Oh my god. Yeah, people can pump in crowd noise all the time, dude.
That's
Dude,
funny.
this is nuts. Like the promotional power that Netflix has around this event is just. I mean, live sports makes so much sense on Netflix.
What's so crazy is if you told someone about this 20 years ago, they would have laughed in your face and been like, what is Netflix? That'll never thrive. Have you heard of Blockbuster, dude?
Yeah.
My parents are OGs to Netflix. They actually got their DVDs.
Discs?
They got their DVDs in the mail until like 2019, dude.
Do you guys
can
remember?
still do that?
Yeah, I had to like force them to get the app on their TV. I'm like, you can just watch it right now.
One of the first things I watched on Netflix was streaming off my Xbox 360.
Shout out.
And it was an Enron documentary talking about how Blockbuster and Enron had tried to do video on demand streaming, and then we learned what happened to the Enron. But I just thought it was funny because like their direct competitors would have been Microsoft and Netflix.
Well, what's also crazy is that in the early days, Netflix, like their digital library was much smaller than their mail-in library.
Yeah.
Like you could get any movie mailed to you, but you could only get select movies digitally.
Right. It was like only a few dozen, right? It wasn't even. By the way, do you guys remember Redbox?
Oh,
yeah.
But dude, I was still going to Redbox in like 2021.
Do you
man.
think there's like an abandoned Redbox kiosk still somewhere that just nobody goes to?
1,000%.
No, I
Still
actually-
pumped
is
with
it
like old
completely
movies.
dead? Is
I don't think
Redbox
it's dead.
completely
I don't
dead?
think it's dead, but
It's
it's very
dead to
limited
me.
now. It's
I mean,
very
it was
limited.
always at the grocery store, and it was like, yeah, we can grab a movie. Why not?
By the end,
Then
I
you
had
take it home and it's not the movie that you thought you got.
that actually did happen to me once. I've had.
I mean, Blockbuster nights used to be like some of the best nights of my childhood.
Did you have Hollywood Video in Georgia?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
shout out Hollywood.
Shout out Hollywood Video.
We had both of those. We had the.
Oh shit! Oh, there it is. Ramos knocks down Barrios. Wow. All right, so Ramos got a little fight back in him. That was a nice shot. Oh,
he's trying to
kind of
end
teeing
it.
off now. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, dude. Oh, man, that was a nice right, too.
God, he's coming for blood.
Yeah, bro. Strike while the iron's hot. He's got 50 seconds left. He's swinging out of his shoes, man.
Shout out to Ramos.
They kind of settled back down a little bit.
Well, Barrios is being very
body shot.
responsible defensively here.
Barrios starting to swing a little bit. Ooh. Almost still swinging, man.
You might as well just go for broke here.
Yeah. Feels like Barrios kind of getting back a little bit.
He heard us talking smack about Redbox. He's like, nope, nope.
Yeah, they were like, these guys are talking about fucking 20-year-old rental stores. We got to put some excitement on. All right, we got ourselves a fight here. Oh, nice right hand to end the round. Oh, another nice one. Wow, Ramos, man. He's got some fight in him.
He knows he can hit him now. He knows he can get to him.
All right, we're tuning into the corner.
That's one of those that if you're Barrios, you have to forget that round immediately.
Yeah.
Be like a quarterback.
Yep.
Fish memory. Gone.
What are we talking about?
Frankie, always good for it. Always good for it.
All right, let's see this.
All right, let's watch this. He had to hit him twice to get him down. Oh my gosh, that right hand wobbles him, and then he hits him again, and then that's what finally drops him. He tries to get out of there. This right. Ooh.
No, this is after.
Give us another replay of the dropping.
That right hand almost knocked the
right, here we
tattoo
go.
off his head.
All right, round 7. That's a clear 10-8.
He's back in the fight now, but you do wonder if he spent a lot of energy trying to get it.
Yeah, he might have. Barrios only landed 2 power punches in the 6th round, they're saying. 26 for Ramos. Man, the scorecards are still wide.
Yeah, that's
unofficial,
the thing.
obviously, but Netflix is having it 60-52. Too little, too late, or something.
If you're Barrios, you can just cruise a little bit. You can recover.
Wait a minute. They definitely scored that wrong. It couldn't be. He couldn't have 60 if he got 10-8'd. At most, he could only have 58.
Look, they're trying, man. They're trying.
They scored it wrong. I feel like it's actually 58-54.
There's someone in a control room somewhere just like crying their eyes out. They're like, no, nobody noticed. Nobody noticed.
Nah, they did that wrong. I think the scorecards are actually closer than that.
Right, yeah, he couldn't. Yeah,
Nah, he
exactly.
couldn't have
You're right.
60. They got that flipped wrong.
Damn. Ramos is finding him.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
How about Morrow on the call?
Yeah, man. I mean, he keeps that energy up, bro. He keeps that energy up.
Pugnacious.
Oh, nice right.
The volume for Barrios is just like drastically dipped. Ramos. Oh!
Commentary just said it. Like, you gave him the belief that he can win the fight now.
He does. He just pops that jab though, and yeah.
He's got to use the size and the length. Just keep the jab out there. Stay defensively sound. Get your head back.
That same kind of danger though that he was posing early, where he dropped Ramos, like that's gone now. It's
for
just.
sure. Ramos with the fire on his shorts like that.
Who was the favorite in this fight?
Oh, it had to.
Had to be Barrios, right?
Barrios for sure. I want to say a sizable favorite too. I'll give it to you right now. Yeah, Barrios minus 1,000.
Yeah.
Our poll right now has this 50-50.
Oh, we're polling it?
Crazy, yeah.
What's up? What's up with the poll?
Oh, it's growing a little bit now. This is
Who wins from here? I'm gonna say Ramos. Yeah.
Ramos is doing the better work now. No, I don't know about that. Morrow saying beautiful combination, but it looked like he missed most of those. Ramos is.
Now, Ramos is getting back in it, man. I don't know if he won this round.
The jab seemed to be back for Barrios this round, so
Maybe he did. I'm curious to see what the Netflix unofficial scorer said.
maybe they'll correct that the 60. Couldn't be.
Yeah, no, it couldn't be 60. I mean, now if you're Barrios, it's like, all right, we got our head back. We're figuring it out.
He just needs to sit behind the jab and he'll be fine. It's been good to him already.
All right, back to Hollywood Video. Shout out.
So, Rick, I mean, living out in New York your whole life, how many times did you go to Kim's Video?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, wow. And
What's
we're done
Ken's
here.
Video?
Let's go ahead and just
Is that
turn off the
that
stream.
used to be in the Alamo Draft House?
Well, it is in the Alamo Draft House.
Oh, okay.
Kim's Video was like a independent video rental store in Manhattan, and now Alamo Draft House owns their collection, and they let people rent VHS tapes from the theater.
Do you have a VCR?
No, and that's another thing. They actually will let you borrow a VCR to watch the VHS tapes they have, and they're not even charging you for that.
Most people are going to need those these days because I
Yeah.
don't think we
Who
have
still
them.
owns VCR?
You should go check out Alamo Draft House if you haven't already. And Alamo, if you're listening, we got you.
We got you. All right, here we go. Round 8.
I've been to Alamo before, thanks though.
All right, here we go. Scorecard 67-64. Now they've got it right. They scored Ramos the last round as well.
This is the real reason they don't do live.
Scorecards.
Yeah, because if someone gets it wrong, can you imagine how that would affect
you're
books and everything? Like
you're saying like that's why they don't do open scoring.
open scoring, yeah. Like, can you imagine that?
Well, no, open scoring is the official scoring.
Yeah, that would be.
But if there was a mistake,
No, there couldn't be a mistake. You fill out your scorecard and it's final.
He's saying if the graphics operator.
you know, I've never heard of graphics operators making mistakes, but
You're
I imagine
saying-
it could happen.
You're saying the video
Yeah.
board around the ring lights up and it like says 60
Can you imagine
to
that?
52. Yeah,
You're a
Ramos is like,
fighter
dude, I
who-
dropped him twice that round. How could you possibly score for him?
Then they just get so angry that they get knocked out.
You know what? That's actually a good point that I never thought
I'm
of.
bringing it up the
Open
next
scoring.
time this becomes a topic of subject.
Yeah.
What you know what I'm saying?
What if the graphics operator fucked up?
It's not possible. I've never heard of that happening.
Why do you keep repeating that? Is this like, are you
Are you
sending a
taking
message
dig
to
at
Jordan?
How about Iron? How about Ariel's Iron at
nailed
the
it.
press conference?
He
He
nailed
really
it.
nailed it. We coached him through it all week. I'm glad that he shined in that moment.
I mean, let's call it what it was. He made that press conference. Like it was really tough.
Oh man, no! At the beginning, Mike was no selling so
Yeah.
hard. He was giving one-word answers. I mean, honestly, it was Jake and Ariel.
Jake going after everybody who said they picked Mike,
Yeah.
making them bet
Bet $1 million and everything. How about Amanda Serrano? Like as soon as Ariel asked him a question, she's just like, "Man, this is tough for you to deal with here, Ariel." Oh man, gotta love Big Mike. He's locked in. All right, 2 minutes down in this one.
Ramos is pressing, man. I respect this effort here. This doesn't look like a
Ooh, nice
like a
body
dog,
shot.
like a what was he then? Like plus 800 or
Yeah, if
something?
he's plus 1,000, that means bro is chilling at. They were almost plus 760.
Yeah, he
back.
doesn't seem like a 760 dog, I'll say that.
I wouldn't mind holding the Ramos sticker right now.
Oh. This fight is now playing out way more where Ramos wants it. They're toe to toe. They're not at jab distance.
I mean, he's just landing too.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they just said on the broadcast challenger's acting like the champion right now.
Yeah. The demeanor, the posture, everything is completely flipped. Oh, he
Oh.
rocked him again.
Yeah, both of them kind of landed there. I feel like that's Ramos again, man, chipping away at this scorecard.
Yeah.
So if we're going by the Netflix unofficial, that would make it
He's
76,
down one round.
75?
Yeah, he's down one round, right?
Shit, yeah. Damn, look at AT&T Stadium. The scoreboard is already big enough, but when you put a boxing ring under it instead of a football field, it makes it look that
It
much
makes it
bigger.
look massive, yeah.
It's just insane.
I love his logo. Ramos. Look at
Yeah,
that.
the double R.
With the no, it's AR with the crown.
Oh, Abelito, yeah. I love the red and black.
He's just doing the better work right now. Yeah, he got him right at the end. Barrios just needs to create more distance and keep the jab and pump the jab out there. But I mean, to his credit, Ramos is not letting him.
I was just about to say, I mean,
on him.
I don't think he's able to do that right now.
He is just
All right,
on
here we
him.
go. Final third of the fight about to kick off. Celsius smack in the middle, DraftKings, MVP.
This is a good distance. He just needs to keep it here.
Pretty clean canvas, can't lie, I like it.
There it is. Just pump that.
All right, they got
76,
76-74. Did the math wrong there.
If he wins this round, it's a even fight.
Yeah, Ramos landing more, better accuracy, everything in these last few rounds.
If you're in the corner of Barrios, you've got to press him for some urgency here.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting back. Ramos walking him down.
Man, this arena, I'm just trying to. I feel like it's going to get lit when
I think people are going to go crazy.
when Taylor and Serrano walk out, and then the level 10 above that is going to be what happens.
I mean, it's like tomorrow when we get Chandler and Oliveira in the co-main event, and it's like, this is fucking crazy. And then it's like, oh, wait, we still have a John Jones
another
fight
level.
after this.
There's another level
Yeah,
to
man.
it.
I think when Mike Tyson shows up on that video board to walk out, the place is going to absolutely erupt.
I mean, I'm sure Ariel's going to talk to them in the back when they have Mike and Ariel. It's going to go nuts. I mean, there's so many people just in the building who want to see Mike Tyson kill Jake Paul.
Oh, my God. It's so many people around the world.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice body shot from Barrios there.
Better round for Barrios.
I wonder how many people traveled to this that have just been lifelong Mike Tyson fans.
Oh, I'm sure a lot. Because I can't imagine traveling to this. Jake Paul's fans have had so many opportunities to go to these. You know what I mean? This is a once in forever type opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably never going to see Mike Tyson fight again after this.
I mean, you would hope, right?
Yes.
Unless he knocks Jake Paul clean out, and then all of a
we're
sudden...
on the road to the heavyweight title. Oh, man. Nice left there for Almas.
All right, now Barrios is getting off.
I was going to say nice right for Barrios. Oh, man, nice for Almas.
Barrios is getting off now, though.
Now they're kind of trading. Oof. Oh, man. That left landed. Oh, but then Barrios lands right back.
I think this is a Barrios round so far.
Oh,
He had a
almost
good
a low blow
response.
there from Ramos.
Roy Jones had good low blow.
Yeah, I mean, that was close. That was close.
Ref didn't call it, he said. The ramp, the ring apron, everything is just elite right now.
I was going to say it's also all digital. So
Digital
they're going to be able to
screen,
make this look sick once we finally get to the main event. I love the fire. It kind of looks like Guy Fieri.
Shout out, Flavortown.
Legend.
I feel like that was a Barrios round. I feel like he kind of redeemed it there. I feel like he got it back, but that was a close one. It had been all Ramos. He seemed to be taking over this fight.
I think at the end of the day, it's going to come down to these last three. I feel like Ramos has to get all three.
Yeah, the start for Barrios put him ahead so comfortably.
Yeah.
Damn, they didn't show any of Barrios' work. They're just like, here's a few.
Ramos starting to show it a little bit on the face. Damn, they said it was
They had it for Ramos again.
Obviously unofficial scorecard, but they're saying 85-84. Oh, boxing scorecards? What could go wrong? I can't think of anything.
We're going to see the text. I haven't checked in on the prelims. I wonder if there was any funky stuff.
I saw Wonderson Nunez got blanked, which
That was accurate.
makes sense.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
correct.
Oh, we got a majority decision in the Body Casamonica fight. Everything else was unanimous.
Who won body one?
Oh, never mind. Shadeja Green versus Melinda Wapool was also a split decision.
Wait, so it was all decision so far?
Yep. There have been no finishes.
All right.
We're well on the way to another decision here. 3 rounds to go.
Did Lucas Body win? Did he win?
Yeah, he did. Shout out to Canada. By majority.
That last knockout, just like nuts.
All right. How do we feel this round? Halfway through it.
I feel like now it's gotten to the point where the narrative of this fight is look at how good Ramos is doing, and you're kind of you start to undercredit what Barrios is doing. But I felt like that last round he kind of reestablished. He kind of like
it's hard
took
with how
back.
long boxing fights go with.
Oh, the shifts in momentum.
I was about to say
nuts.
the shifts in momentum. It's hard to not like get like too emotionally attached to it. Like the way we saw Ramos just come on like that.
But also when you're a 760 underdog, you start to be like, oh, he can do it.
Yeah.
When you're looking for stuff that he's doing well. This is what actually John Jones just talked about this and talks about this frequently. Nice shot by Barrios. John Jones talks about like how people root for him to lose because he's so good, and you start to see what you want to see.
Right, of course. I mean, that can be tough in fighting, especially if you're trying to score it.
Yeah.
Especially like if you have a bet on a fight.
Oh,
like,
totally.
Like you start seeing what you want to see.
Yeah. Like I think Barrios has been a lot better since the last round.
We getting boos from the crowd?
No, this is a great fight. Although maybe, we've seen all decisions so far. Maybe they're getting a little listless.
Yeah, and the co-main's probably going to go to a decision as well. Except that line starting to get kind of fishy. Can you tell like a plus 210 now?
What was the opening?
Minus 115 each way. Dicey. Oh, nice right hand by Ramos to end the round.
Gave him a little bit on the back end.
Yeah. All right. 2 rounds to go. All right, here we go. Locker room shot. Jake Paul got the W shirt on. Wonder how he's feeling, man. Hey, bro, you're about to go fight Mike Tyson.
Is he giving Jake his shoes?
Yeah, what is that a pigeon?
It is a pigeon, but the question
because
is,
of Mike.
Yeah.
well,
yeah, what is he
or
gonna
is it
do?
Amanda's? Come on.
Why would it be Amanda's?
Amanda also collects pigeons.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Are they
There's
in
a
the
lot
same
you
locker
don't
room?
know. Like you don't know she's gonna win tonight, which is folly.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is Mike is gonna do this to like try and troll. I mean, Jake's gonna do this to try and troll Mike.
That's 100% what it
Yeah,
So Jake brought the pigeon. Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Jake's
I
gonna
mean, Mike
troll
like
Mike
loves
with the pigeon.
pigeons.
Does Amanda Serrano actually take care of pigeons?
Yes.
We need to be on pigeon watch for the rest of the night because I need
Yeah.
to know what's gonna happen to that.
Shout out to On Air Jordan for the
Yeah,
spot.
great catch. Akisa Badarian in the crowd there.
Okay, so they gave that one to Barrios. See, I think he also won the last one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ramos needs to get these last.
Look
two.
at how marked up Ramos's
Yeah.
face is now.
He's really starting to wear it.
Once Ramos was coming forward those middle rounds, and he was the one pressing the action. Now it's just Barrios is standing straight up, throwing those jabs, keeping them away. And then he's actually starting to mix in the combos. And now Ramos is the one coming up short. This is why I love championship level boxing, and especially across like a long fight. There's just like, there's 5 different stories that are played out in this one fight.
That's the best part about it. So much can happen. So many momentum shifts. Double jab by both of
Returns
them.
it, right.
At this point, dude, you've been fighting for 30 minutes. 30 plus at this point. The cardio is just insane.
This is a great fight.
Almost landed a big left there.
Now they're both like, all right, this is almost done. Let me seal this.
Yeah.
Hey, we actually have a cool tweet that you should check out.
Oh, yeah, what is it, man?
This is Amanda Serrano's tweet talking
Amanda
about.
Serrano tweeting. Fun fact, I'm sure no one knew I fly pigeons. It's relaxing and fun. I let them out. They fly and come back. It's a hobby I've had for years. So does Mike Tyson. If he sees this, he'll probably be proud of me. Wow. When did she tweet this?
May 30th, 2023.
Wow.
Wow. Dig it in the archives just to prove your point, man. We believed you, Frank.
Good for
We
you,
believed
Frankie.
At 7:49 p.m.
You know, we've at times questioned like Frankie's love of Amanda Serrano
man, he's a
and thought it wasn't
diehard.
authentic. This dude knows. This dude's on
Cool
it.
story about Frank and Amanda Serrano. They've actually met before, and Frank was like, I know where you live in Brooklyn. And she was like, okay.
And then she immediately called the police.
And Frank's never seen him since. Frank has never seen her since.
It wasn't that far. I mean, that's pretty much how
Is that not what happened, Frank? Please.
No problem, mate, yeah?
The best part was, like, we called her over. Your biggest fan right here. And then he drops, I know where you live. All-time Frank moment. He also knows what you did last summer, Amanda.
You know they're remaking that?
Oh, no. I was just going to say fought Heather Hardy to a decision in American Airlines Arena.
That was an
We got
epic one.
Barrios, nice combo. I've been to like 3 Amanda Serrano fights, actually.
So
Nice.
Dallas,
MSG.
MSG,
And then she fought at the MSG Theater one time.
and you were there?
Yeah. Never been to a Katie Taylor fight, though.
Well,
Yeah, I
MSG.
have. Never mind. Fuck. I went at MSG.
You went to the best Katie Taylor fight
Exactly.
and the best Amanda Serrano fight.
Exactly. Would have been great to be at the second Chantal Cameron, though, in Dublin. That would have been pretty special.
Wait, was that the first was London, or the first was Dublin? No, the first was Dublin, I think.
Oh. Why did I think they were both in Dublin?
Maybe they were. Double check that. Yeah, they might have both been.
You thi-
I think it was because I remember Cameron being pissed about it,
Yeah.
but it was just they were
Yeah, they
easy
were,
to sell tickets.
they were both in Dublin.
Yeah.
It is. Like, Katie Taylor and Ireland, that's a layup.
I do remember, though, there was a letdown in the first one because she was in Dublin. It was the homecoming,
Yep.
and it was like,
All right, here we go. 12th and final.
it's been a great fight so far.
And final goes much easier. Damn. Unofficial Netflix scorecard got it 105, 102. So that would mean around.
They've got Barrios coming back in control of this.
Yeah.
And I don't know. This one's really close. I don't know how to call
It's
it.
always fun to get the boxing scorecards.
I wonder though, like if you're a fan who's tuning in for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and you turn this on, are you like entertained, or are you like, this is not really like my speed? What are you thinking if you're just like a casual fan?
You want me to be totally honest? I think it's kind of like how we have it on right now. Maybe even less engaged. I think it's just a lot of people, despite it being a great fight, they don't really know who these guys are, and they're just sort of like, this is background noise.
Yeah,
as you wait for Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, and then Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Like, I think people have it on, but I don't think a ton of people are like actively watching.
I'll be honest. I didn't get any texts about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Now,
Yeah, true.
that's from the casuals. From us, like when we're talking about fights, like we're all talking about Katie Taylor and
Yeah.
Amanda Serrano, but no casuals were like, oh, that one too. It was
course.
really just Tyson.
I was gonna say, the main attraction here is Mike Tyson. There is no question. There is no doubt about it. We're here to see Mike Tyson.
If Taylor and Serrano put on a show like they put on the first time, they might steal the show tonight.
I hope they do, man. I think they're gonna go to war. I mean, they're two of the best female boxers to ever fight.
Damn, Ramos wants this fight. Big respect. Plus 760, you said? I mean, he's fighting.
Fighting like a dog, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying Ramos switched to southpaw. It looks like he's still standing orthodox to me. All right, feels like Barrios kind of pulled away with this here.
What did he say? They've combined for how many?
I
Over
didn't hear.
1,500?
Punches thrown?
No, that can't be right.
I don't know what else it could be. It's definitely not punches landed.
No, not landed. But could it be 15? No, it can't be.
That'd be 750 each. Oh man.
Yeah, great fight. They deserve that.
Yeah, crowd going crazy for him. Oh, Barrios throwing. Oh, he's landing some combos, man. Yeah, it feels like.
I think Barrios won this fight,
I think so too.
but it was a really admirable effort by Ramos.
And I looked for a minute like he might pull off something crazy.
The middle rounds, he really pressed them.
Man, shout out to Barrios too, though. He dug deep.
He rode that wave out. Wow, yeah. I think this is Barrios' fight. Wow, great fight. Great fight.
Yeah, Barrios, I don't know. 7 rounds to 5, 8 rounds to 4. I was sort of 75% in that.
I'll say this, though. That was not a minus 1,000 fight. That was not a
definitely
plus
not.
760.
Definitely not. He got pushed. And the fact that he's going to a decision right now.
Yeah.
A close fight in boxing, you can't feel good about a minus 1,000. Caught man with the green Rolex on.
Yeah, shout out.
Got to get it right. Man, it's real
The
dark.
commentary team is saying they don't know who won, including Roy.
Nah, I feel like this is Barrios.
And then Moro did the everyone watching one.
Nice. It's a good line. It's pretty dark in there, man. I can't see like how full it is.
I think that was by design.
Is that strategic? Yeah.
I will
I'm wondering how many people are in there.
Based on the crowd roars, though, like it's
It does
packed.
sound loud.
Yeah.
It does sound loud. I have to say, Netflix's packages have been pretty great, man.
Yeah, they act like they've done this before, right?
I'm impressed by the whole
Graphics
by the
look
whole
good.
thing.
Like it's a nice little production here.
What I'm most impressed by is they're not like overdoing things.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that's always the first inclination is like, this is our brand new thing. We gotta overdo it. And they're really keeping it like pretty smooth, pretty efficient, pretty clean.
Yeah, that was the exact word I was gonna use. It just looks clean. I love like the small translucent logo in the top right. The graphics packages look good.
The other thing is if you're like, another network or you're the promoter or whatever, you kind of have to establish yourself. This is our look. This is our brand. This is whatever. If you're Netflix, it's like, we don't need to.
Black and red, done.
Red, black, show it, we're good.
I mean, who do you think they actually had do all this? Because this looks like they've done it over and over and over again.
I wouldn't be surprised just based on like how I understand the promotion and broadcaster relationships to be like, maybe the promotion had somebody that they could recommend or Netflix had somebody that they knew that worked on things like this before.
They have the reps to do it, yeah. Because this is, I mean, this is more impressive than some other MMA types. So as
totally.
I say this, it's glitching out right now.
Yeah, it did glitch. But no, you're right. This is clearly somebody who has handled this type of thing before. Everything's clean, understated, doesn't have to be too, like, taking up too much space. I also just love how they have, like, the arena kitted out, the ring girls kitted out, red, black.
They're all wearing the red, black
Yeah.
Netflix. Yeah.
Which red and black is a clean combo.
Yeah,
I'm a
great
fan
combo.
of red and black.
It's Rick's favorite Magic the Gathering color combination, if I'm correct.
That's incorrect. I'm blue-white right now.
Could have just gone with it. Man.
Here we go.
Decision.
Oh,
Here comes the split.
114, 112 Ramos on the first one. Oof. 116, 110 Barrios. Here we go. Final scorecard. Oh my God, it's a draw.
It's a draw?
Wow. All right, so now we got a majority, we got a draw, and a split so far on the cards.
Split draw.
I guess, yeah.
Champ retains his title. Wow.
I guess, yeah. So there was 2 rounds. Each of them got an official knockdown in 1 round. So
damn.
So I guess it was 6-6. Each of them getting a 10-8.
I think it's good.
Yeah, seems good to me. I mean,
not enough draws given out, you know.
I don't know. I didn't.
Well, one judge actually scored it a draw, which was the deciding factor.
Yeah, 113, 113.
Here we go. Ariel was in the ring.
279 landed for Barrios, 204 for Ramos, obviously.
Oh, they did throw over 1,500 punches.
Yeah, wow. They threw over 1,600. No, they didn't. Bad math on my part. Man, I mean, just looking at the stats, you would think Barrios won, but
It's
a round by round.
It's the
thing.
round by round, but
Yeah.
I will say
I thought Barrios.
I thought
won.
Barrios had it.
I mean, I definitely think 116 Barrios,
One
110,
judge had it, yeah.
Yeah, is much closer to the correct scorecard than 114, 112 Ramos.
I agree with that.
All right, here we go. Big AH in the ring.
Shout out to our guy.
Suit looking great. Split draw. Do you agree with the scorecards? Ooh,
They
man.
fonted him wrong.
Wrong font, Abel Ramos. All right, so the scorecard and the Abel Ramos, we're working through the kinks, as they say. We are working through the kinks. He's giving him love to his opponent, hyping him up.
You have
Does
to.
it feel kind of weird, like WBC had like everything, and he's just like coming off a draw? I know the champ retains, but like,
Nah, because I feel like you have to almost feel like, man, I got tested more than I thought I was
Yeah.
going to get tested. I'm lucky to kind of come out.
yeah,
Because one judge did score it 114, 112 for Ramos. You probably have to be like,
that's the old. You got to beat the champ to be the champ.
nah.
Everyone says that, and I know like they
It
mean
means
like
nothing.
And I know, no. Well, it actually means something when the fight is a draw.
Well, yes.
Like, you
that's
got to
right.
beat the champ to beat the
You're
champ.
right. That's the
It's
one scenario.
I know, it's the cliche where it's just like, no, the judges, like, they think you really got to beat them to become the champion. But in this case, you actually do.
You
have
literally do have
to
to beat him.
Draw doesn't work. Man, and I bet early in that fight he was like, dude, I'm rolling.
I love that they're both.
Abel
right.
Ramos saying, just great fight, dude. I'm glad we got to put on for the fans.
Yeah. I love that.
Action pack guaranteed.
There's nothing wrong with
His
a
stock
great
goes
Yeah.
up in that fight.
Totally.
No doubt. Ariel asking about the adjustments. He's just giving credit to his opponent. Netflix Mike flag looking great, man.
Yeah.
All right, we getting an immediate rematch?
I wouldn't mind it.
Barrios says he's down. Take some time off, spend some time with his daughter, and then do the rematch. All right, we'll have to have another watch party for Barrios Ramos too.
Do they both get a belt?
No.
They cut the belt in
Yeah.
half, and then
Okay.
they.
And
That's
they,
what-
or is it like you get to hold it for a week and the other one gets to hold it for a week?
No,
Oh, no,
now
they
they
cut it.
actually have to meet in the middle of the ring, and then you're going to have to do a tug of war. And that's how you decide who gets to go home
wait,
with
I'm
the belt.
actually looking on Wikipedia. You guys are jerks. They wrap it around both of them.
And they have to leave the arena
exactly.
with it wrapped around each other.
It's like those races.
I was going to say, actually, they don't do it around their waist. They do it around their two thighs, and they have to do a three-legged
That's
man
what it is.
race
That's
Exactly.
out of the arena.
Dude, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano
I
about
was
to
just
fight.
about to say, man. And, oh, man. And you know what I always forget, man? I know we like want the 3-minute rounds for women in boxing just because like it's what sort of what they deserve to get the full 3-minute rounds in the 36-minute championship fights and everything. But man, once you start watching 2-minute rounds, like they are like just like shots to the face. Like you are hyped up, man. They put it all out there, and like it just moves so fast.
Somebody was on. Who was it? I think it was Commissioner Andy Foster in California, who was like he wouldn't.
Oh, we got it. We got Helwani in the
Ariel
back
and
with Jake Paul. All right, he asked him about the slap. Jake says, I can't believe he did that. This makes it real. This makes it
He
personal.
said he was happy he did it.
Oh, he's happy he did it.
He wanted to be slapped.
Everyone wants to see him fail, wants to see him lose. Man, Beard ending early.
Yeah.
That just like I feel like it should
No
fade a
sideburn.
little bit. Doesn't care if they were friends before. This is serious. He's gonna knock him the fuck out. That earring is massive. Oh, he said I stepped on his little toe, and that's what upset him. Wow. All right, man. This feels like they're ready to roll. All right, he says he's going to get tired. If he comes out there swinging hard, he's just going to be able to dodge the punches.
Tell him, Jake.
He seems
So
calm.
Jake thinks he's in Tyson's head
Yeah.
when Tyson's usually in somebody else's head.
Feels like Jake Paul's pretty calm up there. Says no
He's
nerves.
smiling a lot
Says
right
no
now.
nerves. I mean, he looks fucking calm, dude. Oh, look at this. Look at this lower third we got going. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 2. Super lightweight title coming up next. This is
Can
a
we just
production.
say, I feel like Netflix stole our graphics. You know,
Listen,
like
I've been
I
a
feel
red,
like-
red and black guy through and through for my whole life. We got it for Boys in the Back. We got it for the Uncrowned watch party. And now Netflix steals it from us.
Also, we have a super chat coming in from It's Jason.
Jason, what's up, man?
Hey, any packs for tonight? For
Unfortunately not, Jason. We're at this new place. Packs ain't cheap. Packs ain't cheap. Working on the new budgeting. We're trying to see where the watch party budgets fall. You know, we need to make sure the $250 for packs every night is in the budget. So no packs tonight.
why don't we just sell the old ones to
Jason.
buy the new ones?
I got some great cards from those packs.
Rip those.
But,
Jake Paul official prediction, as we were getting that from Frankie.
knock out around 4 or 5.
4 or 5
I
knockout.
like it. I like it. Look
I
at this,
love
like
it.
3D graphics.
Yeah,
It almost looks like the stuff that they do for like WWE.
it does look like that. Yeah, it looks
man,
exactly
they got
like that.
They got a serious graphics package going here.
Also,
You know what?
want
Maybe
to
WWE is the one who's doing it.
want to shout out Aaron D for joining the Helwani
Hey,
on our
shout out
YouTube
to
membership.
Aaron.
Shout out to Aaron D in the house.
Ariel's interviewing MVP co-founder Nikisa Badarian now.
BJ said Cowboy GC. He does all the meth. Spent the whole budget on a cowboy hat. You are correct. El Pupa Cabra, which is a great name, by the way. Shout out to El Pupa Cabra. I was just in Mexico. Was worried about seeing the old Choop out there.
Frank, what do you think about Jake Paul as a LARP?
I think it's great. It's kind of a. I mean, they're
Hey,
referring
Sleeto,
to. A,
hey, Frankie, Sleeto said, dang, bro, you're just going to skip my 2 super chats then. All right, I
Hey,
see you,
man.
boy.
There's a producer back here. Those are the questions I answered.
Wait, Frank.
Sleeto's our guy, too, man. We gotta show support to Sleeto.
Let's get those up so we can answer them. But Frankie, how did you feel about Jake Paul's interview?
Yeah.
I mean, it put chills down my back.
Okay.
But also just seeing how calm he is.
He feels
like,
very calm
Hey,
and confident.
I'm used to seeing boxers just like, they're so hyping. They're hyping themselves up. This one is like, look, I'm just here to get the job
Okay,
done.
here's a question. What do you think Mike Tyson's going to be like when Ariel gets back there?
Where's my pigeon?
Where's his pigeon?
Can we talk about Ariel's just like the magic of production, man? He's running all over this arena. Out in the ring, back with Jake Paul. Now he's on the ramp with Nikisa. Not a drop of sweat on him.
But you know who is sweating?
Who?
Sleeto. He came in with he wanted to let you guys know.
Yeah.
My grandma, who isn't a combat sports fan, had me sign them up. It says grandpa, actually. I'm sorry. Had them sign them up for Netflix just so they could watch this fight.
That makes sense.
And then they say crazy with, I think, 7 or 8 A's.
I mean, it is crazy. Like they called their grandson up and been like, "Yo, sign us up for Netflix just so we can watch this fight." I mean, it's
my favorite building, by the way.
See, what's crazy about all this, right? This is what's happening because it's Mike Tyson. Like Jake Paul has an audience, and there's people who are going to tune in for a Jake Paul fight. But this is all happening this way because it's Mike Tyson. What happens after this? How do you go from this, where everybody in literally their grandmother,
That's what I was saying.
is like, yo, I need to watch this.
The days of Ryan Borland are done.
What's next?
And like
You fight Logan Paul. But
Logan Paul
Sleeto
might be
wasn't
one.
done.
Oh, give us another Sleeto
sorry.
one.
Sleeto just wants to say GC over under 11 and a half minutes in the main event? Question mark.
Wow, that's a good question. 11 and a half, that'd get us to like halfway through round 5. I'm gonna say under, but I don't know, man. My confidence for that one is that I think Jake Paul is gonna win. I hate to say it, people. 58 years old is tough to fight a 27-year-old, especially who's got all the money in the world.
Can I get the drop? It's what to fight a 28-year-old? Okay, no drop. I feel like Ariel.
Say it
right
again.
now.
I'm sorry. I was
No,
actually
it's okay.
talking to a producer this time.
I
Chase
feel like Ariel
Douglas
right
said,
now.
"Oh, I thought Ariel was interviewing GC about Nikisa. I'll take that. Nikisa's a good-looking cat. Bald, shout out.
Wait, you were? Oh, he thought you were there. He thought you were Nikisa.
I think he was just joking. Rick's outfit was inspired by the Blue Man Group. That's El Pupa Cabra again. El Pupa Cabra's on fire,
Does the
man.
Blue Man Group wear black?
Yeah, they just wear all black. Shout out to El Pupa Cabra.
I'll take it.
So did Steve Jobs.
Yeah. See,
shout
I
out to
mean,
Sleeto. He thanked us for reading his chats.
I feel like I'm
well
more
deserved.
on the Steve Jobs wave.
Pinball Chef said there's no bigger fight possible for the casual crowd unless it's Putin versus Trump.
No, I mean, truly though, like there is not a bigger
Logan
casual
Paul
fan
and
fight.
Jake Paul.
Nah, that's not
I
getting
don't-
my
it's not
grandma
bigger,
to
dude. Yeah.
text about it.
Yeah, and like Canelo would be huge
For boxing, for like
for
real fight
boxing fans, but
yeah.
like that would not get to. I don't know if there's a bigger
Oh,
fight for Jake Paul.
Jerry Jones and
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin
playmaker.
looking nice, man.
The sweater? What
I
do you
know.
think about that?
I know he's fired up.
The sweater around the
I don't
neck?
know. The reflection off the glass ain't hitting him.
What
too
about
well.
Don King and Trump?
Don King and Trump.
Don King fighting Donald Trump? Battle of the Dons?
Weren't they both like 90s boxing
Let's
personalities?
make it a three-man tournament. Add in Don Lemon as well.
Don Lemon?
Don Lemon, Donald Trump would do crazy pay-per-view numbers.
Why Don Lemon?
Battle of the Dons.
Oh, Don.
Donald Trump, Don King.
I didn't even realize. What about Don Davis from PFL? Throw
Make
him
it a
in there.
four-man tournament. Don Davis is in there too. What other Dons could we get there?
Those fighting words.
Don Corleone? Kate Abdo up there. Who? Jerry Jones.
Oh, Jones'
Michael Irvin.
mic wasn't working.
Oh my gosh, Jerry Jones' mic isn't working. Oh, this is a disaster.
Also,
Oh, this is a disaster.
what's his name? Evander
Maybe his
Holyfield.
voice is gone.
Evander Holyfield's mic wasn't working either before, and so
Oh no,
Oh.
they just now found it out.
Michael Irvin,
Sacrificed the microphone.
a brilliant presenter, gives it to him.
This is where he finds out.
I'm
he's
really
just
sorry.
muted.
Am I tripping? Is that Cedric the Entertainer?
I don't know who
Who's
that is.
that sitting next to Jay? Who's that sitting on the other side of Jerry? It is Cedric the Entertainer. Okay.
Why is he in the Cowboys?
Cedric the Entertainer,
Segment.
Jerry Jones, Michael Irvin.
Wow, that arena does look packed.
I mean, also I have to say the red and black on the screen in like this super dark stadium looks sick. Listen to Jerry Jones, man. How old is he? Is Jerry Jones
Gotta
58
be-
yet? Him and Mike Tyson the same age? I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm giving all this doubt to old Mike, and he's gonna prove us wrong. Michael Irvin, love and respect to Jake Paul.
No, what he said was everybody loves and respects Jake Paul.
That
I have a
is
feeling that's not
not
accurate.
That is not true.
He knows.
Michael.
Wow,
Irvin's
Michael Irvin-
Something. Deion Sanders.
No, he's saying Deion Sanders and Jake Paul both took alternate routes,
Oh.
and then he goes, "I'm going to talk to Jerry because he wants to hire him as the Cowboys coach. He wants Deion as the coach."
Could you imagine? Jerry Jones and Jake Paul is a wild, like, collaborative
Yeah,
thought.
totally. I'm sure they had like a meeting about I'm bringing this to Cowboy Stadium.
I mean, people really
rather.
hate Jake Paul, but like, it actually is crazy that like he's doing this.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Mike
it is
Tyson-
crazy. The dude started on Vine like
Yeah.
a decade ago.
Mike Tyson isn't doing this fight against just like a random. like,
Absolutely not.
just doesn't
Mike Tyson
happen.
ain't fighting me. Doesn't matter how much.
not only
money
that,
you
but
offer.
like the path to this isn't through like I'm a really good boxer. A really good boxer is not just like getting Mike Tyson out of retirement.
yeah,
It is Jake Paul who had made this event happen. And now Mike Tyson brings what he brings to it.
it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I can't believe this is actually happening.
I can't believe we still got Taylor Serrano coming up.
What time do we think we get the walks for that?
15 minutes from now.
It's already 10:15. Wow, Joe Sandoval, no love. GC is a casual. That hurts.
Casual at what? What are we talking here?
I don't know. Is this the most watched fighting event ever? Pinball Chef asked.
I have a feeling when it's all said and done, it will be. Yes. Especially, so I think viewership-wise, it probably will be. Although some of those like closed circuit Muhammad Ali boxing matches back in the day probably like were pretty high up there. But if you include like the social media impressions and engagements, especially if this fight lasts 30 seconds, it's definitely going to be the most watched.
I think the clip of however it finishes, if
That's gonna
there is
be
a
viewed.
finish in it, the clip is going to go so
Mega.
mega viral.
Just remember like when Jake Paul slept like Nate Robinson and Ben Askren. and
Never
stuff.
forgot.
If he sleeps
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, the clip is gonna. And I mean, I don't even need to say what happens if Mike sleeps Jake. Like
Yeah.
the clip would just.
Paul says Lad Dumont is the #1 biggest fight of all time. This
true.
is #2. I actually agree with that. Johnny Dew asked if I got Netflix yet. I sure did, Johnny. I sure did.
I'm proud of
Subscribed
you,
this week.
Connor.
Yeah. It feels good. Big purchase in the Burks household. We're all excited about it.
Any other streaming services, or we're just focused on Netflix tonight?
I got YouTube Premium.
Oh, shout out. I love it.
I got HBO Max.
Oh, solid.
Gotta watch
Solid.
The Penguin. Anybody? Yep.
Yeah, great
No.
series.
The Penguin.
What,
I'm
Frank?
an-
No.
I'm an adult.
Frankie.
Stop it, Frank.
Stop with that.
I watched Bill Maher on
It's
HBO.
it's Sopranos-esque.
Joking,
man. It was
joking.
great.
Bill Maher, like what?
I watched
there
Girls
was the
on
main-
HBO. Just all the reruns.
Netflix, Max,
Hulu people?
Hulu.
I gotta get my Modern Family fix in.
What about Mubi?
Plus, Disney Plus,
Mubi. Yeah, Disney Plus is good.
ESPN
Especially
Plus.
if you got kids. Gotta have ESPN Plus as a UFC fan, no doubt.
DAZN?
The Zone.
Zone.
Oh wow! I thought this was just a Jake and Mike promo and a transition.
All right. Serrano, Taylor. What's the pick? What's the line right now?
The pick is Katie, but like you, I'm a little bit concerned about how that line's been moving.
I like if you haven't been paying attention to the betting line at all, it opened essentially as a -115, which is just like a coin flip fight. And now we have Katie Taylor on DraftKings right now, +190. Are people just blindly betting on Amanda Serrano? Do they know something? What is going on?
Blindly? Come on.
Plus
For
two,
Frank, that's a given.
+210 on Bet365.
Oh God.
It is truly. She won the last fight. I don't know, man. I don't know about this.
Okay, that man
Yeah.
was the most terrifying man who's ever lived. That one.
Late 80s, early 90s, Mike
Yeah,
Tyson?
yeah.
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 Unfortunately, that was 32 years ago.
I'm not trying to pretend that man's coming back tonight, although I think
If he
people would
does,
love to see it.
Oh, my gosh. One night only. Iron Mike.
But in history, there was nobody who had what he had
Yeah.
in that specific time period. The intimidation factor was just impossible.
I feel like. Yeah, I know. Frank just got
What's
my-
up, bud?
Frank just got in my ear to tell me I have a bad hat mark on my forehead. Yeah, we're just going to have to deal with that for now. The hat's going to go back on, don't worry. Just getting a breather from it, you know. Just getting a breather from it. You gotta. The bald with
I
the
just
hat
figured
mark.
you would want to know.
I knew it was there. The hat's kind of tight, I have to say. I got this thing
I thought
fitted.
he tell everyone the story about, do the whole mannerism of what happened when you went to get that hat.
What do you mean? What
Remember
happened?
the guy looked at you and he was like, "Your size," and then he put it on you and
Yep.
it was like, "Nope."
He was like, I can tell you're a size XYZ, and then I put it on, and it didn't even relatively fit.
And he was like, "And what I said, you're another size."
It was a horrible estimate. And I'm not gonna lie, this one's kind of tight now. I don't know if my head's gotten bigger since we went to Dallas last year, but like, yeah, I mean,
It
you can
definitely
tell
has. We've been meaning to talk to you.
You can tell it's
about
that. I've
that.
actually lost my hair since I went to Dallas last year. From the wide shot, you can't really tell.
Andre Ward, for my money, the best combat sports like analyst.
Combat sports period analyst.
I love
When
Andre
did he
Ward,
leave
man.
the
I
USS
enjoy Andre
Discovery?
Ward.
When did he, shout out Frank with the Star Trek.
I think
reference?
so.
Yeah,
I'm
Star
actually
Trek.
not a Trek fan, but that did remind me of the uniforms he wear.
Andre, he knows the fight game so well, and he's so good at just kind of breaking it down. X's and O's, like there's nobody better.
Cedric Entertainer in the building. Nice little jacket he's got on.
The hat's killing.
All right, you said 15 minutes till we get this walk?
I think so.
That's always the hard part with boxing.
Well, also this event, you kind of want to get your money's worth. They want to fill some time and make sure.
They get as many viewers on as possible.
Yeah.
And like honestly, like if you're tuned in now and you're 2 fights away, like
You'll
you're gonna
stay.
tune in.
Yeah.
You're gonna tune in to see what happens. I really am curious to see what the attendance numbers are gonna look like.
I think I saw the early reporting. Nikisa was saying 65K or something
Yeah. That's not bad, man.
already had been sold. So
65K for a boxing match. I mean, I haven't heard anyone say anything about Katie Taylor. It's just the odds are just moving. You gotta bet
Well, we're
a
going to find out.
lot- gotta bet a lot of money to move a plus 105 to a plus 210. I guess maybe though, like you said, the popularity of Mike Tyson dwarfs the popularity of the co-main event, and maybe just a lot of money came in on
Serrano.
Amanda Serrano.
I was seeing a lot of books saying their most bet on any combat sports that they've ever gotten.
Is Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
Yeah, unsurprising. Unsurprising. Just the same way there's so many casuals who are watching, I'm sure there are so many casuals who are like, Mike Tyson money, just plopping it right down.
I would love to see the handles across the board in Vegas on
Yeah.
how much money came in on Mike Tyson.
I have a feeling that they need Jake, if I had to guess.
We need Jake too.
Fortunately for them, they will get Jake.
I think so as well. Man, 58 years old is just tough to be fighting a 27-year-old. As good as Mike Tyson was once back in the day.
Although actually, maybe they'll actually need Mike because maybe the sharp money came in on Jake at some point.
It's crazy that it's only a minus 200.
I will say though, like at this point we're here. It's on Netflix. It's not pay-per-view. Nobody is like now gonna come and buy it. Like, let's just move this along. Like, I'm good with some desks, but like we can move this.
That's kind of what I was just thinking. I was sitting here. I was just like, all right, when are we getting the walks? 10, 20? I mean, the last fight went to a decision as well. It's not like they're trying to cover up.
Well,
anything.
I'm okay. Like, they went to the desk, but you just went to the desk with Jerry and Michael Irvin. Now we're going back to the desk again. Like, let's just.
It's always been my issue with boxing, man. I hate to say it, but it's just like.
Well, in normal circumstances, like on boxing, people really don't care outside of the main event, right? UFC, it's like people buy the pay-per-view, they're there. There might be late buys for a boxing card. This is on Netflix. There are no late buys. Like, you're either tuned in or you're not. You're not acquiring any more buys. We can move.
I actually think people are tuned in and they are anxiously awaiting the fights to start.
All right, we're getting an introduction here. Oh, no, we're not.
We're going to Rosie Perez and Roy Jones Jr. and Ronaldo. All right. Oscar nominated. Is that White Man Can't Jump she got nominated?
I assume so, yeah.
Roy Jones Jr., last opponent for Mike Tyson?
Yeah. Great fight. That was a lot of fun. I feel like that one.
Draw?
Because it was like that exhibition thing. That one felt fun. This one has potential to be like amazing or like real depressing, real sad.
Ooh, they're showing highlights from Taylor Serrano 1. Ah, that was such a great night, man.
Yeah, we were there. It was fun.
Yeah, April 2022. Great fight. Round 5 was absolutely insane.
I don't remember it looking this bright.
Oh, it was bright. That's the one thing I remember about that night.
Weren't you in
how
like
bright it
media
was.
row?
No, I wasn't on the floor. I was up. There was a separate media section that was like in the near the chase.
Oh man, Serrano was landing some huge shots in that 5th round.
I mean, you really have to
watch the entire fight.
Well, you have to see this fight, but you also just have to give like so much credit to Serrano. How many times she's moved up, down weight classes in her career and just like fought everybody that she possibly could. She really is like the definition of a game fighter looking for the biggest challenges. Like, I mean,
took the defeat like a champion as well. Gave all credit to Katie Taylor despite losing a split decision in MSG. And essentially was just like, all right, it's time to do the rematch.
Damn.
Just Katie
looks locked in.
She does. Oh my gosh. For a second when she showed her hands, I didn't think she had gloves on. I was like, she doesn't even have her gloves on yet. All right, let's make the walk, ladies.
How long does it take to glove up?
I mean, for them, like professionally,
a decent amount of time because
definitely take a minute.
You've got to do the wraps and then you got to do the gloves.
Yeah. She have like a bulletproof vest on?
She does, yeah.
The Puerto Rican
Serrano's
flag,
got the bulletproof vest.
and a Serrano logo on the back.
Wow, her logo is like nearly the same as Ramos's initial crown. On top.
Like very, very similar. All the belts in Katie Taylor's locker room. All right. Time to make the walk.
Do you think they're gonna have any like special walkout thing?
For
a
sure.
Music artist with them or something?
I think if anyone's going to do it, it would be Amanda Serrano.
Yeah.
I feel like Katie Taylor's just going to be like the Irish flag, get to the ring and go. Yeah, I doubt Katie Taylor's going to have like big theatrics. They're not really her speed. Roy Jones Jr. looks hyped to be there, I have to say. Got the hand in the pocket, got the cardigan on, just looking directly past Mora, just like looking out into the crowd. Honestly, I wish we could just punch a tight shot on Roy Jones Jr. He's locking back in. He's like, wait, what the hell are they talking about again? He's like, they're about to go to me. I don't know what they're talking about right now.
He's like, where's my Stanley Cup? Did I leave it in the green room?
At the Venetian when we went and had him on.
I mean, he really does. Like, he just looks like checked
He
out.
just nods along.
Laughs. He keeps looking anywhere but the two people he's with. Now they're going to him. Sorry, I didn't listen to a word you guys just said.
Okay, so earlier I said Mike Tyson, that moment, that peak, that apex, scariest man.
Yes.
This man,
Oh,
prime, peak, the most talented athlete I've ever seen in like across any sport.
absolutely unbelievable fighter.
Unbelievable. The showmanship, the skills, like,
The music talent.
well, shout out to the music talent. But dude, in his prime, like his highlights might be the best highlights.
He was so nasty. That you put it perfectly, the athleticism that he had when he fought.
Insane, dude.
All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. 38 years old for Katie Taylor, 36 for Amanda Serrano, both of them 5'5". Both of them weighed in at 137.4 pounds. I mean, they're essentially like the same size.
They're the same size by like the metrics,
Yeah.
but Katie is just like a thicker, bigger woman.
Look at our tail of the tape. 23-1, 47-2-1, 50 professional fights, 44 knockouts for Amanda Serrano. Though I feel like her last 3 fights are the ones that didn't end by knockout.
Yeah, and here we see 2-minute rounds. Oh, I never finished my thought on that. I think it was Commissioner Andy Foster out of California who was saying he wouldn't mind even seeing like men's fights be 2 minutes. I like 2-minute rounds.
I mean, they're quick. They like it's an insane pace that you put on. I'm excited for this, man. Plus, it makes the fight so much shorter.
the speed. It's all about the pace because you have to get busy in those 2 minutes. There's no time.
Crazy graphics package here as they pan over the arena.
The Serrano physique has always been incredibly impressive.
She's jacked, dude. World record 7 titles in different weight divisions. Insane.
Just nuts.
First ever male or female undisputed from Puerto Rico. Unified featherweight champ.
Flag right there.
Puerto Rico, Ireland, repping both. Texas. With sister Cindy, first sister to hold championships simultaneously. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, she is like obviously the super successful, not like
Notable,
Cindy
yeah.
wasn't more notable, but still like the Instagram account is at
Serrano Sisters, yeah.
All right, here we go. Amanda Serrano walks first.
We got a little vignette first, though.
Yeah, little vignette.
Damn, look at that Jumbotron.
It's so big. It's so massive. So HD. There's so many screens going on, too.
Do they have like there's like a smaller Titan.
There's a smaller
Yeah.
Jumbotron?
Yeah.
What do they call that one?
That Jumbotron is probably like the size of one that's in like a basketball arena.
It's probably the size of MSG.
I mean,
the regular one.
This shit is so big that you can just film right on it, and it looks good. Like, you don't need to go full screen to it.
I do think that the smaller Jumbotron underneath it is hilarious.
I mean, this is what you get when it's just
a little baby brother.
Here we go. Amanda, the real deal Serrano. How we feeling, Frankie?
She's got this.
You better hope she's got this.
Watch this. Got the silhouette.
Watch this. That's how quickly we're starting.
I love this tunnel.
Oh, it's so
Got the
sick.
hat on.
With all the graphics and everything going.
Sparks flying.
Oh man, this cameraman. He's running. We're going hat for the walkout. The real versus the fake. I mean, she looks ready to roll.
The bulletproof vest is pretty good.
Goes
Black
well with
gloves, the
black,
whole thing's sick.
Black shorts. Oh, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders in the house. They're really milking the Jerry World aspect with the.
I mean, if you're gonna do it in the stadium, you
might as well have them. We think the cheerleaders stay out for Katie.
Yeah, probably not. They sit down.
It feels like it.
Does it feel like it matches the vibe, right?
Doesn't match the Katie Taylor.
Although somebody walking out in a bulletproof vest, I don't know if it matches it either.
The custom bulletproof vest is actually sick. What was that?
I don't know what
I think they're having some issues.
I don't know what the tech issue was, but I did hear Rosie Perez say, "Shout out to my girl Clarissa Shields." And
wow, you're.
I mean, that's
you're gloat. I heard like some sort of tech issue, and I thought that's what you were looking at me for.
No, that's close to my
Can we
heart.
cuss on Netflix?
Yeah.
Do you think that's what that was, like a censor?
No.
No, I think Netflix's servers are getting hit so hard.
So hard
right
because
now.
of Serrano.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can only imagine. When Mike Tyson makes his walk, I would love to know what Netflix concurrent is going to be at.
Yeah, they'll never tell us, but I'm sure it's going to be nuts.
Yeah. Shout out to Miller Lite too, you know.
What do you truly though? Do you think this will rival like I don't know what shows do this anymore, but there used to be shows that they drop the whole season at once.
Yeah.
Do you think this will rival like Biggish Squid Game season 1 dropped it as soon as they dropped it, everybody signing on to watch it? Do you think that will be like rivaling that?
Yes, I really do. I just think there are so many people tuning into this.
Yeah.
Like it is honestly perfect that it's on a Friday night. Like it's just like get together with your friends. I talked to one of my friends on the phone today, and I was just like, "Are you gonna watch the Mike Tyson fight?" He's like, "I don't really care about it, but my friend's having a party for it, so I'm gonna go over and watch." Like
crazy.
I feel like it's almost not as big as the Super Bowl, obviously, but like it's like on that level of just like people are getting together to watch it. They want to see Mike Tyson, man. So she will have fought at AT&T Stadium in front of 65, 70,000 people and headlined MSG.
Pretty good career.
Katie Taylor, 2012 Olympics gold medalist. Like, super lightweight champion, undisputed. The accolades just go on and on. Moved up a weight class, got the belts. With Serrano, first women boxers to headline MSG. Yeah, I kind of forgot that was like a major
point of it, yeah.
Point of it.
I am a little surprised that this rematch wasn't 3-minute rounds because I know Serrano was pushing for it so hard the first time, but I guess it's one of those like maybe replicate the stipulations around the first fight.
Doesn't like the commission have a say in that?
Yeah, but if the fighters say we want to do this, the commissioners will likely like let them.
Okay, I get you.
Unless they felt like there was a real safety issue. New York was saying they would do it, but Katie didn't want to do it.
And New York is usually more strict than...
New York is pretty strict, yeah. Texas is not very strict, in general.
I love how the bit rate was down for Serrano, but not Katie Taylor.
Yeah, it did
probably
really
because there's a bigger draw for Serrano.
You're right. It was all the traffic coming in for Serrano.
I'm not gonna lie, this hype up video for Katie Taylor right now is pretty sick. I Can't Stop playing in the background. This is a
I'm not
pretty
gonna lie,
sick.
the crowd is pretty into this.
Yeah, this is a pretty sick hype up video, bro.
Can you identify that song?
I Can't Stop.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Damn. Katie's such like a reserved, like sweet woman.
Reserved.
This got like kind of gangster, like the
was-
hype video.
That was sick. What is her walkout song? Everything really is kind of simple. Like they're just like throw the red and black on it. Like it's just a picture of her with red and black behind her.
Which I like. Don't
Yeah, I
over
like it.
don't
Don't overdo
overdo it. The tunnel's fucking fantastic.
Oh,
Like,
here she comes. Irish flags. Yeah, she's rocking the robe. No bulletproof vest for her. Something that is interesting, like normally boxers are walking with their whole teams, like the massive production. Like it's just been them.
I have a feeling that production wise the decision was made because such a clean visual here and then they meet them, you know?
Oh,
Megan
Anderson in
Anderson!
the crowd. Let's go. A little MMA in the house.
I love how we both immediately dart our eyes to her. We're like, Megan!
Is it bad? Like, is it that real? How much of MMA people we are? Shout out Megan.
It's like Roy Jones is sitting there. We're like, Megan!
Hey, featherweight title challenger.
What do you think Taylor Serrano 3 is going to be at?
Shut your mouth. Croak Park, baby.
Conor McGregor versus Jake Paul, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano.
That's how you get
Croke
bigger than
Park.
Mike Tyson. That's how you get bigger than Mike Tyson.
You're right. That is how you get
Croke
bigger.
Park
That is
in
how you
Ireland.
get
Wow. It's a sick robe with the jewels. She's sponsored by Everlast, too. That's pretty sick. Irish in the house. Guy with a life's too short to bet the under hoodie.
bigger. Shout out to that guy.
Love it. These Pepsi ads are getting me thirsty, man. I could crush an old Pepsi right now.
The story, man, it would not be a Katie Taylor fight if we didn't hear the story about how she dressed as a boy to go into the boxing gym.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the one you got to hit. It's,
Yeah, you have to.
Matt Stafford, Clayton Kershaw went to the same high
Yeah,
school.
yeah.
It's the ones you always hit. Francis Ngannou.
Chad is reporting
Mines.
that they're not
Yeah.
able to watch on Netflix right now.
Are you serious?
There's a few of them are saying that they wish they could watch.
How about
right
this?
now.
Look,
Shut up.
Eddie Hearn in the corner.
Oh, Big Eddie Hearn looking great, man. Kind of like beach casual. Am I tripping with that? Was that Lennon?
Yeah,
Look at that guy with like the Katie Taylor jersey. 2024 AT&T Stadium. You're serious? They're saying it was going down in the chat?
Yeah, some of them are really
Wow,
upset.
stuck in buffering. Camco says no issues here in Australia. Shout out to Camco. Thanks for watching all the way down in Australia. Frank have Rick and GC act out the entire fight. Rick is Serrano, GC is Taylor. All right, here we go, man. I'll be Katie Taylor. We just have to start. Yep, there it is. We actually have to hit each other, though. No gloves, bare knuckle boxing. Isn't that actually kind of crazy? Like, no sanctions. We could just start fighting. Like, just for the crowd. Like, just like real deal. Maybe that's how we get our viewership. But we just start bare knuckle
start a
boxing
brawl?
on air.
Well, we have to fake it. We'd have to do like I'm mad at you, and then all of a sudden we start fighting. All right,
No,
we'll
or we just say like this is.
we're just gonna fight.
Uncrowned
Tune in.
FC,
Tune in.
and we just start bare knuckle boxing on there.
Helwani with the
Can
ref.
anyone stop us? Is that illegal?
Is the ref?
We're not charging for it.
No, not if we agree to it.
Look at Cody Big Mo out there.
Who is Cody Big
I
Mo?
randomly follow that guy on Instagram. He does
Really?
like, small regional shows, and now he's getting
Wow.
this opportunity. He's like 6'8".
When you said shout out Cody Big Mo, I thought you were just doing your usual
No,
shout out,
bullshit.
and now you actually know the guy.
Yeah, follow him on Instagram.
Shout out.
Yeah, he's actually a big guy. I probably shouldn't have disrespected him and said regional shows. Smaller promotions.
Yeah.
Not this.
No, he is actually a big guy. He is
Yeah.
monstrously big.
Jeremy Hayes, Nate Palmer, Jesse Reyes are your referees tonight. Puerto Rico, my ass, Dwayne Jones says. JHW5225 says UK all good. Gotta love it, man. All right, Dan says, give us a play-by-play. My Netflix has been down for 30 minutes. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy, man. Shout out to Camco. CG
I mean,
tapped in.
They're just getting
Thanks,
announced
Fixes
right now.
Fixes.
Serrano is being announced.
Damn, Earl Moyer says Netflix sucks. Big up the UK, Lewis H. Get the bags in. GC looks fantastic. Thanks, Vengeance Danny.
I mean, we were just talking about Andy. Love is Blind was right.
Yeah, that's it.
Love is Blind crashed the servers. Maybe this is actually crashing the
Yeah.
servers.
I mean, it makes sense. We're knock on wood, we're streaming smooth over here. Streaming smooth. Every time I get this shot, this big old belt buckle. I love it. Love it. It does say the state of Texas on it. $2 from Joan Jacopo. Shout out. Netflix isn't loading for me. Wow, these guys really are.
So many people.
Damn, Moonman says we should do everyone a solid and just turn the camera. Accidentally. Or should we do like we're playing
video
a
game?
Yeah. Dwayne Jones says, crash my nuts. Okay, Dwayne. I'll show you a comment, Dwayne. Yeah, crash my nuts. Shout out Dwayne Jones.
Are you reading all the ones that have been pulled for review?
No, a couple of them are a little too raunchy. How many fights to the main event? The next one, Patra. Look at us answering the chat live. Dan says, Usyk versus Rizzler 2044. Thoughts?
Usyk versus Rizzler?
Is that actually the
No, but what
equivalent of
about,
Jake
like-
Paul versus Mike Tyson?
What about no, it would be like what was it? Baby Gronk was calling out Rizzler. Baby Gronk
Oh,
versus
hold on. Lewis asked if I can shout out his Nan Jean. Shout out to Lewis's Nan Jean. Watching in the UK.
Gene, shout out.
Have we got a fit check, GC? We sure have, Prince Devitt, but I'll give you another one. We got the belt buckle. We got the boots going. You're not supposed to see the socks and realize these are Chelsea's. These
Little
are actual
Michael
cowboy
Jackson
boots.
socks there.
All black, shirt tucked in, ranch jacket. Cowboy hat.
I could just hear the mic, and I was like, Frank specifically asked not to pull the shirt, and then I heard the thing, and now I get it.
Hey, Professor Genki. Shout out, no question. Just want to say I fuck with the boys in the back. We fuck with you, Professor.
Katie Taylor just introduced.
We've been letting on the illegal chats. We need Starlink. Netflix said his internet speed 0. Big up the lad. Shout out Lewis H. Where's the couch we're crashing on tonight?
Look at this. Look at this.
out on the main lobby.
Composure. She's seeing right through Katie.
Elijah
They both
Wan's
look
on it.
pretty locked in.
Katie
+105
looks like she
plus
doesn't know where she
210
is.
Insane. All right, here we go. Face-off's done. I'm tapping out of the chat.
Frank,
Let's lock in.
you're an objective observer, right?
All right, I have a decent amount of money on Katie Taylor.
Did you ask
guys.
if I'm an objective observer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
So I bet Katie Taylor at +105. Smart move, sharp guy. It went all the way to +210.
That
I
was
bet her again.
that was me on the Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul line. I was like, oh, it's stealing. And then
Who's double the
it
money?
ballooned. And then
All right, here we go. Round 1.
There was the bell.
We're off. Round 1 of 10, 2-minute rounds, 20 minutes total fight time if we need it. Both of them in black. Katie with the gold trim. Amanda Serrano in the Jordans, red and black Jordans. Shout out. Katie Taylor in the Adidas.
God, the Jordans looks fly.
Jordans
They look
sick.
so fly.
The Adidas almost, if they were Nikes, look like Back to the Future shoes.
Yeah.
Those Jordans, though.
No,
Jordans are
they
sick.
look good.
Jordans
They
are
look good,
sick.
Frankie.
I love a good red and black color scheme.
Shout out Lululemon.
Yeah, I guess shout out to Lululemon if you're into that sort of thing. All right, just kind of feeling each other out,
Yeah.
checking
Checking the
range.
distance.
Establishing
Yeah.
range here.
Ooh, got her back
Got her in
into
the
a corner.
There we
Oh,
go.
they're
Yeah,
throwing
it's
now.
scrap.
Yeah, nice shot from Amanda Serrano.
Oh,
Ooh, another nice shot from Amanda Serrano.
nice work by Amanda there.
Yeah, got her into the corner, landed a couple good shots. Now they're back in the center.
Katie seemed to like wake up a little bit there.
Yeah. Shout out to Total Wireless, too, sponsor on Amanda's Shorts. Great wireless network. Amanda Serrano said she was going to come out like the 5th round at MSG.
She's living up to it.
This is what I love about these 2-minute rounds. There's only 38 seconds left now. Ooh, a couple nice shots there from Katie.
Yeah, Katie's hands are fast. Oh,
Ooh, Katie circles, gets out of the corner again.
I think Katie's trying to end this. She's really trying to counter here. Serrano's doing great work though.
Yeah, man. Serrano's keeping her on the back foot, too. Pushing her up against the ropes. All right, round 1. Ooh, big left hand from Serrano. Oh, man, dude, she rocked her. Another left hand.
There we go.
Wow. A great opening round for Amanda Serrano, dude. She landed some big shots. That's
Yeah.
I have
Amanda
this one
Serrano for me.
10-9.
10-9. Oh yeah.
Let's get out our scorecards. The official judges of nothing. We're going to guess at what's happening. I'm going to keep mine like this.
10-9 Amanda Serrano.
Your 10 looks like a 16.
I'm
Sorry.
going to
Not
keep mine.
16-9.
I'm going to keep mine nice and small so I can keep track of the fight as I go
You want to
along.
keep the score? You know
Yeah,
what?
I'm going
gonna follow suit.
10-9 AS. You can just see it right there, nice and small. 10-9 AS.
I'm gonna do the same. Do I just make like a mini judges scorecard?
Yeah, I mean, one day we're going to get the production value where we have scorecards. In a past life, we had one of those.
We're
Ooh,
ironing
that
out
left
the
hand.
kinks. We're
Dude, that left hand that Amanda Serrano landed was nice, and she followed it up with a right.
The
Dude,
kinks.
Katie Taylor was wobbled there, man. She was wobbled. That plus 210 is making sense now, eh? The fix was in.
If I check script page 2, let's see what happens. Oh, was that on air? I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Round 2, underway.
I love Taylor black, Serrano black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they are both like in black, but icons. We can tell the difference. My pronunciation of
All right,
icons.
Katie, I see you. I see you.
All right, Katie seems to be, in this fight, but Amanda
That left
is
hand for
landing.
Amanda is landing nice, man. Ooh.
Ooh, Katie landed a good shot in there.
Oh, that was a nice
Yeah.
shot by Katie there.
That was nice by
Yeah,
Katie.
Serrano landed 17 pounds. Oh, nice uppercut from Katie.
Damn, Katie is actually the one sneaking in these shots right now.
Do I say it? Do I jinx us?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
We're getting a little buffer here, huh? And I ain't talking about Bruce
Or Michael.
or Michael. This is boxing.
It feels like the counters that Katie was missing on in the first round, she's now kind of finding.
Yeah, halfway through round 2, Katie's having much more success in this one than the first round. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice
That was a nice
combo,
right.
finishing with that right by Katie.
Much better work, but Serrano is still in her face.
Oh, for sure. It just feels like Katie's able to react better now.
Maybe she just needed a little
Ooh,
bit of a
that was nice
wake-up
left
call.
from Amanda. Nice little combo.
Katie's also really moving well, but she is getting caught in these corners.
For sure, for sure. I mean, Amanda just keeps pushing forward. Oh, there it is. Nice little jab from Katie.
Ooh.
They're talking about on the broadcast, Katie Taylor looks tired. I mean, she's going to have to keep moving a lot with the way Amanda Serrano's going.
Oh,
Nice left hand from Amanda.
nice work by Amanda there. I think I have that for Katie, but
I'm gonna go 10-9 Katie.
that's a really close round. But I
It's
think
still
I have that
Serrano.
for Katie.
Yeah, those combos that she was landing, she was able to get out of the way of the power there. Wow.
Katie.
Little Cammy D on
I was
the.
gonna say Cameron Diaz and
Amy Fox.
Jamie Foxx in the house. All right, I got a 19s, boys.
Jamie Foxx should be filming
Na-na-na-na.
the new Spawn, not doing whatever this is.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah, we love the smacking of the board right by
You
the
like
mic.
that?
Was he cast in the new Spawn?
Yeah, he was supposed to be the new Spawn.
Oh, really? Shout out! I didn't even know that, and I'm a big Spawn guy.
But everything has been up in the air because of COVID.
I'm gonna fill you guys in on something. I don't know what Spawn is.
Okay.
It's a comic book character, and there was a movie in the 90s, 1998, I believe. Michael J. White starring as the titular Spawn.
Shout out, you got.
My guy. John Leguizamo starring as the villain Clown.
One of the villains.
Yeah, not the main villain, but
All right, here we go, round 3. Okay, Netflix has a 2018 Serrano. They gave round 2.
Yeah.
that's very reasonable.
It was a very close
That's
round.
the
no
Frank
doubt.
scoreboard.
Yeah, the Frank scoreboard. Nice counter left from Katie there. Body shot there. Tie up. Ref breaks him up. Little combo there from Katie. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Amanda Serrano go the full 36. Nice jab from Katie.
Yeah, Katie's
20 is nothing for her.
Katie's starting to land the better shots. Amanda's just so busy though.
Yeah, man, she keeps getting her into these corners, and Katie's just having to circle and circle and get out. Ooh. Both landing that exchange.
God, these two are just so
Nice
good
jab.
together.
Ooh. Oh, nice little combo. Man, it lands as well. Oh, nice right hand from Katie.
Yeah, Amanda went to the body and Katie went right up top.
I mean, these rounds, dude, especially at 2 minutes, they're just so close.
God, the 2-minute rounds are so
They're
fast.
so fast.
I think I got to give this one to Serrano, but man, every single one of these rounds,
The first round
the
was
first
clear,
was
man.
clear, and then these two are just. I'm gonna give that to Amanda, but man, I really don't know.
Phew, if I was a judge, I would be having a hard time, man. Good thing I'm not. I'll go Amanda as well, but man, I got no confidence in that.
I'm so glad you guys asked. I have that for
Oh.
Amanda.
We've got an interview with Mike Tyson.
Frank, you're going to have
His son
all of them.
interviewing him.
Son almost forgot to put the microphone up to his mouth. Vicious
It's
win for
tough.
Mike. Dap up.
It'd be
That was
weird if
sweet.
that was Ariel.
Love you,
instead.
each other. Oh, we got
Whoa.
Mike Tyson's ass on screen.
We got the
We got
assless
Mike
chaps.
Tyson.
The assless chaps.
Did they mean to do?
I'm not so sure.
If you had the broadcast up, Mike Tyson in the assless chaps, and I mean, it
Is
was
there-
the jock strap, walks off from the interview, ass just out, and like the poor Netflix guy.
Is there
zooming
any
in.
chance that doesn't go viral? Is there any
Oh,
chance
are
that
you
Mike
kidding
Tyson's
me?
ass is not all over the internet?
No, the
right
way
now?
that he,
What if that's what he boxes in?
the way that he ended that interview was just like a vicious knockout victory, and then it's just ass out.
Frank, Pulp Fiction,
Yes, very Pulp Fiction.
very
Ah,
Pulp
that
Fiction.
That was fantastic. All right, Serrano landing a bit more in round 3.
But Taylor throwing like it really is the fight where Serrano's volume.
Ooh, nice combo from Katie. Amanda lands too. Oh, big uppercut there from Serrano. Katie trying to tie it up. Oh, couple nice shots.
Wow.
Oh, nice shots from Katie. It's almost like you just got to choose who to look at. They're both landing. Big shots from Serrano there as
Yeah.
well. Dude, they are crazy, man.
These two together is just magic. It truly is. They're just so good together.
Oh, that uppercut almost landed for Serrano.
I don't love all these clinches. It really is
Yeah.
like stuffing the action up.
I mean, it's hard to keep going the whole time when they're throwing as much as they are, man. They're both just landing so well.
The clinches seem to be like
Oh.
initiated by Katie.
Yeah, she is clinching up. She's definitely the one initiating these.
Yeah, Amanda just said she's holding.
No. She said, wait, hold on.
No. She was saying that Katie is holding.
Oh.
And she's not wrong. Like, Katie really is clinching a lot.
Oh.
Another one, I
yeah,
really
dude.
don't
Yeah.
know.
There's a nice left from both of them. Oh, nice left from Katie.
Man, this is going to be such a hard fight to call.
Dude.
I really feel like Katie is
Nice left
landing
from
the better
Amanda.
shots. But,
Did she cut Amanda open?
yeah, they said it was a headbutt.
Oh, okay.
We're going to have to see it. I give that round to Katie, but I'm not sure because I don't know if they're going to give her the credit for the work.
Oh, they're yelling out. Her corner's yelling out headbutt.
Well, Katie is clinching a lot.
Like a concerning amount. Like they're telling her to stop. I mean, dude, I'm going to mark each of these with an asterisk that is like really close. This is,
Headbutt.
I guess 38. I really don't know.
This is going to go to the scorecards. We're going to get a decision, and everybody's going to be mad about it, and then... To me, the Katie shots are landing stiffer, but Amanda is just relentless, man. Cannot keep her off you.
Netflix has it 39-37. Still not over that Mike Tyson ass.
So they gave that to Katie. Okay.
Yeah. Serrano landed 75 punches to Katie Taylor's 53.
Katie has thrown 80 less.
Yeah. She's got to just keep moving, man. They're talking about it on the broadcast. Use that footwork.
See, this is a good strategy if you think you can really get her late. But if you're just hoping to win a decision this way, you really need the volume that Amanda's throwing.
Yeah. Serrano really is just like, she's just pressing forward, man.
She knows this is a great way to win. Just be in Katie's face. Don't let her get those combos off.
Yeah, they're talking about Katie Taylor having the mouth open. Amanda Serrano's got the knockout power. Oh, just gets out of there, man. That left hand, that was a great camera angle. Yeah, man, this pressure that Amanda Serrano's putting on is relentless. Ref's getting on to Katie.
That time I didn't even feel like she really was
Couple
trying to.
combos. A lot of misses this round from both women. Another clinch up. Couple shots in close. Like this round, I have no idea.
Amanda's pretty frustrated with the clinching from Katie.
Yeah. None of them had a significant moment in this round.
I think Katie. I don't know.
I really have no idea. I'm guessing at this point. 10-9 Katie, I guess. I have it so unconvincingly 48-47 for Katie Taylor.
This is going to be a mess of a scorecard.
Mess. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, you did it smart going vertical there. I did landscape and I definitely fucked myself. I'm gonna run out of space. We're gonna get into that little cramped spot.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean,
Oh shit.
maybe there's a reason Katie's feeling like she needs to clinch. As they said, maybe she feels like she needs to reset in those moments. I will say when she's just standing her ground and firing back the counters, like she's doing better work, but it's hard to keep Amanda off you. Amanda is absolutely relentless.
This is just an absolute disaster. How did this ever stand up in the first place?
The fact that it did, I was pretty impressed.
It's truly an architectural. There it is. Nope.
Stop breathing. Just do it while not breathing.
No. The breathing doesn't matter. There we go. All right, round 6. Here we go. Yo, that Mike Tyson moment was, God, it was so good. All right, they give that to Serrano. They have 49-46.
For the internet.
Oh, man, now they're throwing backed up against the ropes.
Yeah, Katie is really dipping that head
Yeah,
in
she's
there.
having a duck to try and get out of there.
Oh, but she's also like leading with it, and if I was Serrano, I'd be pissed too. I get that.
Little jab.
Oh, nice little check right there by Katie, but
Oof.
they both landed there.
They're saying another headbutt?
Oh, it's just dripping.
Yeah, her. Oh, that's a bad cut. Oh no! Don't let it end this way.
No way.
No. Come on. That is a really bad cut, though. I know it's not in a bad spot, but that is a bad cut.
Was this another headbutt? Is that how it happened?
It looked like it.
Replay, Netflix. Replay.
Oh, her
Ooh,
eyebrows
that cut
like
is
off. Ah, man, don't let it end this way. It is gushing.
Bad. Oh, it's gushing bad. Show us the replay, Netflix.
The doctor's gonna say. The doctor's saying let it go. Serrano is frustrated, man.
They were just explaining that if that does stop the fight, it would be a technical decision.
Yeah. If you're Katie, now you got a target, right?
Oh, yeah.
You just
That's
try
the
and
only
open
place
that
you're
bad
going
boy
to.
up.
Oh, look at that combo.
Serrano's
Both of
also
them
sensing
landing.
it.
Still haven't seen. I'm hoping in between rounds we get to see a replay of that. Oof. They're just throwing, man. Honestly, when Katie
yeah.
gets in close is when she wants to start unleashing these.
They're throwing.
Oh, for sure. Oh, nice shot from both ladies there.
Man, I don't know.
I'm going to give Serrano that one.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
Akisa looks pretty upset.
I just want to see a
I don't
replay
know.
of that.
I'm going Serrano, but like, I got no idea. These last 3 rounds, I've got
Oh, that's
no
4.
idea.
Last 4,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I'm going Serrano there, but I actually don't know. I truly do not know.
It's 57.
That eyebrow is very, very bad.
Where is it? Here we go.
Headbutt.
Yeah, second headbutt. Wow. That was a great follow-up right by Katie, though. Obviously, this is not an intentional headbutt.
No. I mean, it's not an intentional headbutt, but if I was Serrano or her corner, I would be very upset with the ref letting her continue to come in with the head like that.
All right, so 10-9 Amanda Serrano, 57-57, but my guess is as good as everyone else's. They got live odds for this, huh? Let's see. Amanda Serrano minus 295, Katie Taylor plus 225. Ooh, coming out hot in round 7. Oh, man, they're both throwing. Oh.
Katie just eating them.
Well,
I mean,
Katie's
they're
also
both
throwing
kind of
back.
eating them, bro. They're both landing. It's just who you want to look at.
Damn.
Oh, my gosh, they're both just throwing right now.
This is our round 5.
Wow, dude, they are throwing and landing.
Cut
Yeah, Serrano's starting to gush blood, man.
This is our round 5 again.
Yeah, this is getting crazy. Oh, a nice shot landed by Serrano there.
Katie's leaning that head right up against it.
I mean, bro, she leaned right into that shot. Back in the center, both of them just throwing. Katie Taylor pushing her up against the ropes. Ref splits
trying to
them
make
up.
her feel that weight.
Oh, Katie went to the body, barely missed to the head. Oh, nice shot by Serrano.
Damn.
They just throw these flurry
Oh!
combos. Both of them land. Oh, nice uppercut by Serrano.
Oh!
Couple good shots from Katie. Another
There we
nice
go.
shot
Wow.
from Serrano. They are throwing and landing, bro.
This is nuts.
Wow. There goes the magazine.
God.
This is some hockey fighting.
Yeah,
These
bro.
two,
They're
man.
just throwing and landing, dude. Defense be damned for both of them. Whoa,
Oh.
nice right hand from Katie. Nice uppercut from Serrano. Nice
Oh.
left from Katie.
Turned her.
Oh, nice couple shots there from Katie, dude. They're both just landing at will right now. Ref splits them up. That Serrano's blinking, man. A lot
Yeah.
of blood going into that eye.
You have to imagine the vision is compromised here. Oh!
And she still landed it.
Wow. Ooh, another nice shot from Serrano.
I think I got Katie.
Wow, that was crazy
Nice
2
round.
minutes.
I think I got Katie, but
That was
Is
crazy.
Katie cut or is that Amanda's blood on her?
it's
face?
I think that's
Amanda.
Amanda's
It's
blood on her,
blood.
man. She's bleeding a lot.
I think I've got Katie that round.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Amanda Serrano was landing some good shots. I'm going to go with Amanda Serrano.
I don't blame you.
Don't come at me about any of these, please. I
But-
don't know shit about judging.
Outside of the first round,
No,
like, who knows what?
I'm putting an asterisk by the ones that are close rounds, and as you can see, other than round 1 for Amanda Serrano, like these rounds are just like, dude, flip a coin.
I still do feel.
We are on a quick trip to Splitty City.
I still do feel when they are trading, the harder, better shots are being landed by Katie, but it's Amanda who is truly pressing the action and really creating these.
Yeah, bro, I can't get a live odds on it. It's suspended everywhere. It's been suspended since before the last round. Here we go, round 8, 3 rounds to go.
Wow.
Serrano
got-
just pushing
got a
forward. Both of
match-
them just landed huge lefts.
She's got a metric ton of Vaseline on her eye. Right?
Yeah, literally. They just put the entire tub of Vaseline onto her eye.
Oh!
Big left hand from Serrano. Taylor lands too.
Katie is sniping it.
Yeah, bro. Serrano digs at the body. Oh, nice left. Overhand left for Katie. They're right in the center of the ring.
God, Amanda, I love Amanda, man.
Dude, I love both these ones.
Yeah, this is incredible. They're both.
They break it up. Minute 14 to go.
Isn't this like a mirror match in Mortal Kombat or something? Oh, maybe Takisa's pissed.
What's
Oh,
going
she's
on
getting
here?
a warning.
Oh, here we
She's
go.
getting a warning for the headbutts.
Hold on.
Leading with her head.
They take a point away from her, you think?
Another warning. No points taken. Back to the center of the ring. Serrano comes out with a nice combo. Katie Taylor with a
Katie
nice
with the
left,
left hook.
man. They both land there. Oh, another nice land from Serrano. Dig to the body. Katie with
is
the overhand
really
left.
hitting.
They're both landing, dude. A little hockey fighting in the clinch here. Ref splits them up. Oh, left from Katie. Oh, man, left from Katie while Serrano's landing.
This is amazing.
Oh, nice left from Katie there.
Yeah.
Serrano goes for the uppercut. Nice big shot from Serrano. They clinch. They get broken up. They're bleeding.
Oh, taking
ref
a point
takes
from
a
Taylor.
point. Another headbutt. Ref takes the point.
There we go.
They're taking a point.
That's huge. That's huge.
Katie.
I think I had that for Katie, so that's 9-9.
I'm going Katie for that one. 9-9. Wow. Dude, this is getting wacky.
Oh my God, that cut does not look good.
I believe that's gnarly with the G.
Yeah, that is gnarly with a G. Katie's sitting down on shots like big, and I have to wonder if Amanda's vision is compromised here.
That's where they took the point?
Yeah,
That is where they took the point?
I'll say this. I don't think that was the moment that you take the point, but I'm not surprised that she had a point taken away because it has been pretty
Phew, that cut
blatant.
is gnarly.
It has been pretty blatant.
All right, I got it 76-75.
I don't even know what I got.
I don't know at all whether or not that is right. Katie Taylor in the center of the ring. Amanda Serrano all the way back in her corner. And here we go. Round 9 underway. They're both just trading. They're both just trading. Just rock'em sock'em style. Katie Taylor landing, though, man. She's landing some big shots. Gosh, they're both landing. Katie's really landing, man. Serrano uppercut, right hand. Serrano landing. Dude, they really are just trading here, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we're checking in with Helwani in the Serrano corner. Oh, Serrano's coach calling Katie dirty. Ooh. Oh. Coach saying dirty, man. Concerned with the cut. It's bad cut. Katie Taylor's dirty. A lot of her opponents experience this, she says. Wow. Coach saying all Katie Taylor can do is headbutt and hold. Whew. They're both landing big shots. Oh,
Seems
big
like
right from Katie.
It seems like Amanda's
Another nice left.
not landing clean, though. She's landing big, but she's not landing clean.
I'm with you. Oh, my gosh. They're both just trading. A little disrespect there from the coach of Amanda Serrano towards Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
One of the best female boxers of all time. Oh. 10 seconds to go here in round 9. Whew.
I think I give it to Katie again.
I'm going Katie here.
I don't know, man. My card is looking very Katie, and I'm just not feeling like that's reflective of the fight, but I feel like she's edging the rounds, especially late, but I don't know. This is going to be everywhere. So right now...
I say 10-9 Katie. I have it 85-85. Man, my handwriting is shit.
You're a doctor.
85-85 is what I have it heading into round 10. So this is for all the marbles, in my opinion. Wow. This has been a great fight. Scorecard's going to be a mess all over the place.
2, 3, 27, 77, plus 9, 86, 10, 20, 30.
Here we go, Amanda pumping up the crowd as we go into round 10. They show each other some love, and then they just start scrapping in the middle. I feel like they're about to swing it out, man. 86-84 on the Netflix scorecards.
I have it 86-84, but I have it for Taylor.
Yeah, Netflix has it for Serrano. Oh my gosh, Katie Taylor looks like she's about to land a big left hand, and we went to the buffer zone, 99% buffer. Netflix, no! Netflix, no! Oh my God, round 10, and we're buffering! Netflix is overloaded. This is terrible. This is a nightmare.
It's a great fight.
All right, here we go. We're back. We're at 143 in the 10th round. Oh, left hand from Katie. If you're with us, I'm sorry. Closed captioning now is on for some reason. They're just throwing them.
God, these two, man.
Uppercuts from Amanda Serrano. Dirty hockey boxing right now. Right hand from Katie. They're both clearly tired. Big swing and a miss from Amanda.
It just seems like when
Big shots from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor answers some of them. Oh, combos from Katie Taylor.
When they're in close here, it feels like Serrano is landing but not clean.
Oh, a couple big shots from Katie.
Clean. Man, what a fight.
Oh, shots from Amanda Serrano. Uppercut from Amanda Serrano. Katie leaning up against her.
There's no doubt
they're
this is going to be controversial no matter how this ends.
So I was saying, Taylor Serrano 3, where do you think it's going to be?
Got to do it in
any
croak.
confidence that Amanda Serrano won this fight, dude. This has been so close.
We've seen that these judges aren't afraid of a draw.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a draw. Oh, big shots from Amanda Serrano.
Return by Katie, and here, I've got this round for Amanda so far.
For sure. Nice right hand from Katie Taylor. Wow, a couple big shots from Katie at the end. Amanda returns. Look at him go. Nice left hand to end the round for Katie Taylor. Wow. Another absolute war from Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Epic fight.
These two, man. Give me a third. I don't care if the scorecards go to Taylor. Give me a third.
I've got that for Amanda. So my final score is 95-94, Katie Taylor.
My final score is 95.
Show the screen. Let's check your math.
I'm just.
My final score is 95-94, Amanda Serrano. I have zero confidence in that at all. I don't know.
95-94, Katie.
This is.
And I've got no confidence either.
Coin flip it. Coin flip it. What a fight. What a fight.
Wow.
Man.
That was a hell of a scrap. Those two together is just special.
Our poll has 9,000 reviews saying that it is Serrano by 1%.
Wow. 8.9K votes. 50% Serrano. 49% Taylor. Who won? Give me Katie. Wow. Katie is dirty with the head leaning forward into Serrano the whole time.
If
Leon J. Trumper, Netflix blows. Katie, dirty cheat, Amanda W. from Austin Chambers.
If you're somebody who was rooting for Serrano in that fight,
Paul M. Katie's a cheat. Maddie D. I hate how dirty Katie is. She's just so dirty. Wow.
I'm not gonna be surprised when the corners talk about that moving forward.
Man. 96-93 on the Netflix scorecards.
That's right.
Wow. Man, someone put some pants on Mike. I am saving this video so fast. That was one of the greatest reveals I've ever seen. Mike Tyson ass out. Netflix. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, AB is live streaming from the fight. They're ahead of us for sure. Oh, God. I almost saw it. I almost saw it. Wow.
Antonio Brown, AB?
Yeah, Antonio Brown was live streaming it, and they were about to, like, he was at the fights, literally just going live with it. How many more fights next?
What are you doing over there, Rick?
Here we go.
I was looking at my phone.
Shout out to
There's
the
a
ring.
lot of messages.
Shout out to the ring girls.
Oh, we got the Irish contingent.
All right, here we go. Judges' scorecards. Official decision. All 3 judges scored unanimous. This has got to be for Serrano. All 3, 95-94. And still, Katie Taylor wins. Oh my God. Unanimous.
That's
you
exactly
nailed it.
how I had it.
You had it
Now,
95-94.
I got to see the rounds, though. I got to see the rounds.
Even with the point deduction. So they had it all 3, 7-5. Katie Taylor, point deduction makes it 95-94. People are going to be pissed. People are going to be pissed.
The Serrano corner is going to be livid.
Disgusted.
Livid.
Disgusted. I had a 95-94 Amanda Serrano. He had a 95-94 Katie Taylor. People are calling Katie Taylor a cheat in the chat. Wow. Serrano robbed. Plus 210 Katie Taylor. Shout out Elijah Von Dream. I'm with you, brother.
Here's the worst. Here's the worst
judges.
part.
Hank the Tank Cha-ching. Go ahead, brother.
Here's the worst part. If you're Amanda, you feel like you got jobbed in the first one too. And now you feel like you got jobbed again. So the snowball effect of feeling like you just can't get a fair shake against Katie Taylor has got to be crushing.
Let's look at the stats. Let's look at the stats. They were complimenting those guys for landing 1,500 punches in a 36-minute fight. These women just threw 1,250.
Yeah, more than that.
1,263 punches or something like that. Amanda Serrano thoroughly outlanded Katie Taylor.
We're about to have Ariel.
But I think Katie
Katie.
Taylor landed the more meaningful shots. Oh, here we go. Let's hear what Katie Taylor has to say.
The booze raining down.
Heavy booze. I think people are pissed. One girl lost her damn eyebrow. Boxing's rigged. Absolute war from Katie Taylor. Congratulations.
Katie being very classy. She says the triple is on. She wants the
Triple's
trilogy.
on. Yes, do a trilogy. Croke Park, co-main event to Jake Paul, Conor McGregor.
Can you miss with Katie and Amanda? Like this is the women's boxing fight. Do it 5 times. I feel bad that Katie's going to get a little bit of maybe undue criticism.
Yeah.
But there is some due criticism too.
This ideology that is like in our chat and from Amanda Serrano's coach that Katie Taylor is a dirty cheat is crazy. She was clearly just getting pressured like
she's
hell,
actually about to
trying
respond.
to duck away from shit, and both fighters were coming in and got headbutted. She certainly wasn't fighting dirty.
And didn't agree with the point deduction.
Nikisa walking up oddly close to Katie Taylor. Like he is right on her shit. Amazing moment, Katie Taylor says. Nikisa does not look happy. Oh, Nikisa trying to hop on the mic from Ariel. Nikisa looks pissed.
You think her forehead hurts
Look at
from all
Eddie,
those
look
headbutts?
Look at Eddie Hearn in the beach attire.
Wow,
Killing
the
it.
coach giving Katie a hug after saying
Dirty cheat.
dirty cheat.
The
and all
only
she
thing
should
this
do is
fucking
headbutt.
girl can do is clinch and headbutt. Nikisa pushing Katie Taylor out of the way so her coach can, Amanda Serrano's coach, can stand next to her. Amanda Serrano is just such a class.
She's a gangster. She is an actual gangster.
Puts on an absolute war. Definitely thought she won that fight like she does. She gives credit to her, man. She says she's up a few weight classes trying to deal with this.
She ain't lying.
All right, we have a tweet from our very own Pizzi Carroll from the Emerald Isles. Katie, no idea if that's deserved or not. Commentary team seemed disgusted. My stream was very dodgy to score it. Seems like a missed classic. Looking forward to watching it back. It was a classic.
He missed the
PT.
classic. He's right.
The only buffer we had was in round 10.
And
Don't jinx us.
hopefully before we go on the post show, which you can find on this stream. Stay on this stream after the watch party's over for the post show. PT will be joining us, so hopefully he has seen the fight by then and has a take. But shout out to I think Katie Taylor deserved that win, as you can see by my scorecards. I think she's going to take a lot of criticism. Admittedly, like, she was leaning with her head, and that is up to the referee to dictate, not her, right? Like, the referee took a point away, as he felt was necessary. Before that, if he felt it was necessary, he should have taken a point before that. That's not up to Katie to judiate. That is for the judge to do, or the referee to do. And so I feel like it was a fair call. But if
listen to Amanda Serrano, I'm on Netflix.
I'm on Netflix. If you're Amanda, though, you have to be upset.
What a performance from Amanda. What a performance from Katie. Razor thin fight there. We got Aljamain Sterling weighing in on Twitter. Stupid fight stats make zero sense. 100 more strikes and loss with a point deduction? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Not a bad point, but it was so close round by round, dude.
For me, the story of the fight was Amanda early was pressuring Katie hard and landing really, really good, clean shots. As the tide turned, it seemed like Katie was the one landing the better, cleaner shots. And the eye was obviously...
Oh, here we go. Amanda's coach doesn't know what more she has to do. She didn't do anything.
No, he said he didn't do anything.
Oh,
He's talking about the ref.
Oh, okay. My fault. Oh, he's saying that all of Katie Taylor's opponents walk out with grotesque injuries because of the headbutts. These are heavy allegations, man. Katie Taylor's a beautiful person, but has an extremely huge head.
Oh!
They said, let's go to PFL. MMA fight?
MMA
Katie Taylor,
fight.
Amanda Serrano? Amanda Serrano kind of laughed that one off. Ariel's like, all right, man, final word. She did come up from 126 pounds, man.
Yeah, he was running down Amanda's weight classes and different accolades. Like, she is unique in terms of being able to come up. Like, again, we talked about it at the very beginning when we saw the tail of the tape. Equal kind of stats when you're talking about the length and the height, because Serrano is tall. But in terms of just like the bone structure and the build, Katie Taylor is in a different weight class from her.
For sure.
And she's coming up and looking that good and that powerful. Like, she is unique in that regard.
Yeah.
Serrano is a gamer and a gangster.
Yeah, I was gonna say gangster, bro. She is so sick. Both those women, dude. It was such a great fight. It's just like, you do a third fight, I'm gonna watch it. You do a fourth fight, I'll watch that.
I'll watch 5,
do
10.
a fifth one, I'll also watch that. Like, it's just all action for the entire 20 minutes. They throw. There's no like being like, oh, let's be tentative. Like, I'm not so sure. I'll, try and just jab and win by decision. These girls throw down, man.
Connor, we just saw the co-main event, which means that the only thing left now is for Mike Tyson to walk out and fight Jake Paul.
I cannot believe it, man.
Well, actually, there's going to be like 6 cuts to the desk and then that.
Yep. How many cuts to the desk are we about to get?
Hopefully just this one.
Man, I am hearing from a lot of people that Netflix is crashing.
Their servers have to be taxed right now.
Stuff.
I was going to erase this, and now I'm just thinking I want to see what the official scorecard
You got to take a picture of it. You got to at least take a picture of it.
That's the move.
Man, I have to say, we don't have full-size erasers. We're just working with
What is this?
I'm working with this tiny one. This is gonna be a process to. I'm actually gonna take a picture of mine too, so I can remember how I scored it.
But I was just about to say, I don't know if I even need this thing for the next fight. Like, I don't even think we're gonna have rounds to score. This might be over real quick.
I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. All right, Katie Taylor, we hit. Now let's see what we can do with Big Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Can I go back to the highlight of the night so far?
What is it?
Mike
Tyson's ass?
I have the clip up on Twitter right now. It's
Is the assless chaps again?
it's one of the
By
funniest
the way,
things
guys,
I've ever seen.
just to clarify, it's not assless chaps.
He's wearing a jock strap.
He was wearing a jock strap.
Yeah, but assless
They
chaps
look
is
like
funnier.
chaps.
It's just.
Do you have the picture?
So do you
No,
think
I
Mike
have,
Tyson
I have the video that I'm watching right now, and I've watched it 8 million times. He daps up his son and kisses him on the cheek, and he's just like, "Love you, son," and then walks off, and it's just his ass out.
Send me the link real quick.
Marcellus Wallace. Yeah, Frank needs to study. It's Marcellus Wallace. Frank, but were you thinking like Mike Tyson's just wearing assless chaps, like thinking about like?
I mean,
being
look, man, like
kinky,
whatever your
before the
pregame
fight?
is
Okay.
your pregame.
All right, I'm
There's no
sending you the
shade
link
here.
right now, Frank.
I have the video. I have it now.
Okay, you have it. And
Frank's-
with that, with the end of that one, now I just gotta walk in front of this camera here.
All right, I see it better now. Okay, that's not assless chaps. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. So can we roll? What we have is the as we're waiting for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul to walk out, we've actually got their face-off and the slap that occurred yesterday at the weigh-ins. If you haven't seen it,
Man, this feels sacrilege taking down the Irish flag after that huge win. Ooh, that's a slap right there. All because he stepped on his toe, huh?
yeah, Jake came up really hot, stepped on the toe, and Mike Tyson gave him the old.
That is a
Stockton
slap and a
slap.
half right there.
Yeah, we also have their interview with their respective interviews with Ariel.
So we have sound on this, yeah?
We have sound on this, and to set the table for this, Ariel told us
Please set the table.
that he had never seen a look from a human being, a fighter, anything like Mike Tyson gave him in this interview after slapping Jake Paul.
Mike, can I ask? The world is excited to see you
Look at
one
that
last
man's
time,
eyes.
perhaps. Can you just tell us the emotions, the thoughts that are going through your mind right now?
Talking's over.
Why did you push him there? All right,
We're
that's
done.
it. That's it for Mike Tyson. Jake, he says the talk is over. You just felt his power.
Yeah,
What
now
did
we
that
have
feel
the.
like? And why did he do that to you?
I didn't even feel it. He's angry. He's an angry little elf. Mike Tyson,
Angry
I thought that
little
was a
elf.
cute slap, buddy, but tomorrow you're getting knocked the fuck out. I'm
And
fucking him up.
here's the ritual.
I'm fucking him up. He hits like a bitch. It's personal now. It's personal now. He must die.
Jake Paul clearly fired up. But as has become routine now, the grab the
fucking him
mic,
up,
I'm
Ariel.
fucking him up,
I'm
Ariel.
fucking him up.
The he must die.
He must die was pretty. No, but it
Whoa,
was
look
good.
at that production team came in and changed the flag.
Whoa! Nobody noticed. What do you make of the slap? How did you feel when you saw that?
I like it. It builds the fight, man. Jake ate it.
I saw a lot of like fixed, rigged. They set that up.
Even if
but
it was, it
Even-
helps build the fight.
I love that because even if it was, I don't give a shit. He
Build the
slapped
fight,
Jake
man.
Paul.
He
That's
slapped the
fine.
shit out of him,
Yeah.
too.
Mike
Like a
Tyson
head-turning,
slapped him.
like open-hand slap. I love it. I love it. The fight game needs as much promotion as possible.
Although I will say, Frank, how did you feel about it? Your man getting slapped like that?
Nah, man, he just ate it. Like it wasn't even a big deal. Like he
So
said, he didn't even feel it.
You were just. He said Mike Tyson hits like a bitch, is what he said.
Hits like a bitch. It's personal now, and tomorrow he's getting knocked the fuck out. You've already taken a loss on the chin with Amanda Serrano. How do we feel going in to your boy against Mike Tyson?
I'm not even really calling that a loss.
Fair enough.
I feel like, look, the first one, Taylor Serrano should have been a draw. I would say this one could have been a draw, but
All right, so technically Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano couldn't have been a draw because of the point deduction, and there was no round that was separated enough to be a 10-8.
Yeah.
So a draw was not on the table.
I mean the feeling of it, like it wasn't like one smoked
it felt,
the other.
you felt like it was so close that it was
Right.
like a tie. Yeah, I agree with you, man. If it had been 95-94 Amanda Serrano, I would have been like, okay,
Well, the scorecards reflect that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was one round.
100%. It actually is shocking to me that it was.
Actually, it was 2 rounds because of the point deduction. It was 2 rounds that separated. But still, like, super close fight. I'm curious if all the judges had the rounds together, but run it again. Why not? it's magic. You could do it in Croke
What
Park and
women's
sell it
boxing
out.
match?
If you're Amanda,
Nothing.
do you want to do it
close to
again?
that. Nothing. Sorry.
If you're Amanda, like, do you really want to do that again? Like, subject yourself to
For the bag that she probably got.
the bag.
Hell
The bag
yes.
is worth it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because then what happens? Like Amanda wins, and they're like, all right, well, we're actually devaluing this win. Now you got to go again.
Do it again. What's the alternative? You're fighting like a young, hungry up and comer like Sky Nicholson. Like, run
Right.
this with Katie.
No, bro.
These are good points.
We're not doing Sky Nicholson after that.
We've got a tweet here from Terrence Crawford saying "Fight of the Year again."
I mean, dude, it
It's
was
hard
an
to argue.
absolute banger. It was
Yeah.
an absolute banger.
Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. I will watch it. You put it on, I will watch it every time. No problem. No problem, mate.
No problem. No, Frank?
I'm sorry, we're having a little technical thing. What were you
All
saying?
good.
No. We were just saying no problem, mate.
I have to say, the most unfair thing that we as a collective unit do to Frank is like expect him to
Yeah.
automatically have the drops. And then-
That's fucking bullshit.
You're right, Frank. It is bullshit. We should not do that to you.
No, it's fine. Just when I am doing something technical and you don't get a drop, you know.
No problem,
unacceptable.
mate,
Yeah, that's the one.
This Mike Tyson ass meme is gonna live in infamy. That one
It's
is-
just if you're the cameraman,
that one's gonna get used a lot, boys.
you just turn it. Like they had the moment. Why are you still on his ass to begin with? And then obviously the director, like
If you look at
we don't choose
script,
it.
page
so good.
238.
Oh, the ass was part of the script.
Yeah, it says it right.
Can we get a
This is-
screenshot? Can I send a screenshot of the ass?
This is my number 3 celebrity
Shaquille
that could have been
O'Neal
a
in the
fighter.
building.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal in the building. Mike Tyson's about to whoop some ass. Shaquille O'Neal says. Shocker. Jordan, I just sent you the picture of the ass because it truly is. The reveal is so great. Shaq, glad
I mean,
Netflix
you
put
look
this
up
on.
in the rafters.
Looks
They're
pretty crowded,
packed.
bro.
They're
Looks pretty
packed.
packed, man. I feel like there's a lot of people out at this one.
Oh,
Rob Gronkowski. Gronk and Shaq.
Also, again, we talked about this when I was talking about the fighters. Shaq and like huge athletes, he just makes them look tiny.
It's
Rob
crazy.
Gronkowski is a massive human
Crazy.
that he just makes look like a baby.
Gronk and Shaq would be an incredible night out.
Yeah.
Me, Rob.
Shaq
Shaq.
DJing. And Rob's there.
Shaq does a DJ set and me and Gronk pull up. That would be a great evening.
Wow, Shaq versus Gronk, he's proposing.
Do you remember the show Shaq versus?
Of course I do.
Oh, legendary
Now,
stuff.
do you remember the pros versus Joes?
Wait, didn't Shaq versus, didn't he do a
boxing one? I'm sure.
Who did he box? Was it Oscar de la Hoya?
But do you remember?
He did. He boxed Oscar de la Hoya.
Do you remember pros versus Joes?
No.
Okay, so there was a TV show on Spike TV back in the day where legit pros, like some like recently retired, things like that, would play against average Joe dudes in their respective sports. So like dudes were playing one-on-one with Dominique Wilkins. Like that was like the game. Or like doing
that's so
tackle
good.
drills with NFL greats.
I feel like Mike Tyson was on that show.
And there was an MMA fighter. Oh man, there's an MMA fighter named Charlie Brenneman who was on that show. But it was pretty legendary stuff. I'm guaranteeing that On Air Jordan watched Pros versus Joes. Guaranteed.
Whew. All right. 11:33. What do we think?
I think
15?
12 o'clock.
Oh man, you think we're pushing all the way to 12? Fight start or them walk out?
Fight starts.
Okay. At this point we've had all decisions on the card.
That's
I
right.
think we're 6 for 6 on decisions.
I got some
to
good
this
news
point.
for you.
Please.
I don't think this is going to be a decision.
Oh baby, it's actually crazy.
I'm
looking
ready
at
to kiss of death this. I don't care.
I'm looking at Tapology, Mike Tyson's pictures from like 40 years ago. Yeah, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 for 6. All decisions.
I am calling it now. This will not be a decision.
Got a couple super chats that we want to
Oh,
cover.
let's go.
Please.
All right, we got Adam Rogers.
Shout out to Adam Rogers, man. Great.
Tell us some behind the scenes shit about Vox that you could say now.
Oh, about Vox?
No,
No, here, let's do it. I got one.
Go ahead, Frank.
Ariel, my man likes to eat. He's walking to the control room. He's got some soup in his hand. Spills that soup right on the carpet. It looked like a chalk outline of like somebody who had died.
Ariel was walking with some butternut squash soup, and I don't know what happened. I guess he was texting or he bumped into a wall or something and went kabloom all over the carpet everywhere. And bro just left it there. Stained orange.
It stayed there for
months.
weeks, and I just
No, not weeks, bro, months.
Every time I was go to the bathroom, to be kind. Yeah.
It was just a giant orange stain. I was like, oh yeah, that one time Ariel fumbled the butternut squash soup.
You think Yahoo hears a
Fox was
story
great,
like
man.
that, and they're like, "Yeah, come on board, guys," or they're like, "Oh, let's talk about."
No,
some
we've
things."
been very clean and respectful and nice to the studio. I will say, I think Adam might be looking for some like tales out of school.
I think he was
and
looking for the soup.
drama. Oh, he was looking for the soup
I
think
think so. Yeah.
I think he was looking for some
I'm not
drama.
gonna lie.
We got Gabriel John.
Wait, we talk about how well we treated the studio. I spilled my soda.
Okay, what?
Boy.
Breaking the news now.
It went on the carpet a little bit.
You know that Helwani will see this at some point, and
That's all right. I'll clean it up. It's just a little bit of. It's almost club soda. It actually helped the carpet. But yeah, no one noticed that. There's a point in the stream where you're gonna be able to go back to it, and you can see when I accidentally kick it over, and I start laughing to myself, and like I fix it, and I'm like, I fucked up, and you guys are just talking. I'm just like, I'm
Didn't
like
Jeff spill something the
I'm
other
getting
day?
worried about how like the spill is going, and I'm just watching it seep in. I'm just like, this is bad.
if Jordan had a topic bar up, you're probably covered.
I'm not gonna lie. Also, it's like a ginger beer, like a ginger ale. But like I didn't want to pick it up because I was wondering if anyone saw me spill it and then think that I'm just like crushing beers and they thought I'm just like so fucked up that I spilled the
This
beer.
all
So
went through your mind.
Like that.
all of this went through my mind while y'all are yapping about some shit, and I'm just like, ay. And I don't remember when it was at, but it was a kind of a funny moment.
I will say,
I'm actually gonna go back and cut that moment and then do a monologue over it of exactly what I'm
this
thinking.
is me when or you do the freeze frame. You might be wondering how I got here. This,
Yeah, I fucked up.
We do have another super chat.
Yes,
I was
This
just gonna
one's-
say before you get to that, Frank. I know you want.
we're
to
really
to that.
cutting you off on the
I just
super
It's
I
all
just
good.
want to say, people really loved Funk Harbor Helwani. So we might have Ginger Beer Connor like that. You might be the
Ginger Beer Burke's coming out.
Ginger Beer Burks.
I also have to say, there's a bottle of Funk Harbor sitting in that control room with my name on it.
After
Actually,
the
it's
show?
Funk Master's name on it. But yes,
It does, yeah, he did
I
sign
will
it.
for sure be having a nice little cup of rum after this.
Sorry for cutting you off, Frank.
Go
Please.
ahead, Frankie.
We'll just meet about it later. It's no big deal. This is
There's your
from
behind the
Gabriel
scenes.
John. Yo, GC, this should be your everyday look. You look fly.
Brother,
Flame emoji.
you said it,
flame
not
emoji.
me, man. And the people
Oh,
on
did
the
you take
oh
it
no,
off?
my belt buckle. And the people on the train today really said it. Look at this view. I mean, I look like. All right, let's go to this cam over here. Let's go to this cam over here. You weren't even fucking ready for it that time. Cowboy Burke's in the house. Cowboy Connor ready to roll. I'm with you, man. I think this should be my everyday look. The amount of compliments that I got. There's the boots. You're not supposed to see the socks. These aren't Chelsea's. These are cowboy boots. This is the look right here. The amount of compliments I got are, I mean, it. I wear nice hats all the time. This is authentic from Texas. Half the outfit's from Texas. The ranch jacket too. I look like it's just a cold morning, and it's just like I got a cup of coffee out on the plains. I mean, it's I gotta say.
How dare you dress like this after
good
Georgia
looking
did to UT? I can't
The
believe it.
odds on the under 6.5 and over 6.5 were nearly even odds.
Phew.
That feels like an under slam, right? Why is the under 6.5?
Because I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know is that I really think Jake Paul is gonna win.
Oh, are we getting walkouts right now?
Okay, Kate Abdo setting it up. We are at AT&T Stadium. Shout out to the Miller Lite logos. It is always Miller time. If they want to sponsor the show, they can put a Miller Lite logo in here.
No,
Oh, okay.
we're
All right.
not.
I thought we were about to get the walkouts. I was about to really get going.
Back to the outfit, Connor. I did get a text from one of my very good friends who said you were doing a great job with the outfit is just chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss on the outfit. That was on air, I'm assuming, Jordan?
That was on air.
They don't call you on air,
And
Jordan,
so
for
it
nothing?
begins.
I got several
So it
text
begins.
messages about it. Like, it's just like, it might be my new look. It might be, and like, having grown up in Georgia, start speaking with a little bit of a southern
Oh, you get the
drawl in there,
twang.
just a little bit of twang. Darling? start using darling.
I feel like your S's are starting to get a little whisper to them, like McConaughey.
A little bit of the whistle on it.
Whistle. Oh.
Oh, we just got to see Jake Paul flatlining Tyrone Woodley.
Oh God, that knockout was
Please don't
so
let that
bad.
happen. Please
that
don't let that
knockout was
happen to
so
Mike
bad.
Tyson.
Oh my God.
Another funny thing, not only am I getting texts about the outfit, the people that don't watch combat sports are watching right now. I just received a text, all caps. How long till the main event? I told everyone that texted me, I was like, expect the main event to start between 11:30 and 12. They're like, Netflix says it starts at 8. I'm like, no, brother, welcome to combat sports. That's not happening.
So the circulation had said like the main event was going to start at 11. Looking at the rundown, there was just no way. There was no way.
Just if you're committing to watching combat sports, just be willing to stay up till like 1:30.
Now, why does the quality of this Nate Diaz video look like they stole it as opposed to being the actual
Maybe
fight?
they did. Oh, Jake Paul, Andre August last December. Who could forget?
Oh.
First knockout in the ballroom in Orlando. Jake Paul, Mike Perry. Wow, they just completely skipped the Ryan Borland fight.
As one should.
Jake has got some knockouts on his resume.
Dude, for sure, man. This is gonna be sick.
John Jakopek also just donated some money. Didn't even have a question.
Oh, shout out to
which I
John.
just thought was great.
That's actually his second donation. Shout out to Jakopek, man.
Amber T has joined the Helwanabees.
Let's go, Helwanabees. Shout out to Amber
Helwanabees.
Shout out to Amber T.
I was just trying to worworkshop maybe a new membership tier.
It was like a Wallaby and Helwani.
Yeah.
Final picks,
The Helwanabees.
on 3,400 votes, 87% Tyson. Wow, bro. Mike
Logan in the
round
corner.
two.
Logan, or not in the corner, but Logan in the locker room. Is that's the Monopoly guy on his shorts?
He has a name.
What is his name?
I don't remember.
Who?
Uncle Pennybags? Is that right?
No, I thought it was Sam something.
They have the Monopoly.
What
Uncle
is it?
Sam?
Uncle Sam. Oh, Uncle Sam.
It's
The
like-
tax man. No, isn't it Uncle Pennybags or something like
yeah,
that?
probably. is.
Oh, he's got the Monopoly man on his shorts.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
what are you talking about, man? Oh my God, are they showing Mike Tyson highlights right now?
Yes, and they're
Oh
in
my God, this looks like it's
240p.
from 1920.
240p.
I'm surprised this isn't in black and white.
His name is actually Mr. Monopoly.
Okay, but that man,
Yes, I'm being disrespectful to a literal legend.
the hand speed at that time was just like unseen.
Scary motherfucker, man. Youngest heavyweight champion in history. 20 years old.
Still, by the way, the youngest heavyweight champion.
20 years old. Knocked this man into another universe, dude.
At that time, he knocked everybody into another
Don
universe.
King.
Are they doing every fight?
Nah, I feel like they're just going to do his heavyweight ones. Like, I don't think they're going to show the Buster Douglas fight.
I mean, how do you stop that?
Dude. And when he's just landing it, it's just like, please, ref, stop it.
Please.
I also love how it's
Save
like
me.
always rocking the classic, just red gloves. Damn, Tyson Biggs was HD, man. This looks good. Just the giant red gloves. I love it, dude. It's so good. Tyson.
He was a phenomenon. It was a sensation. Oh, the stanky leg.
Stanky like bad.
Don
Tyson
King, shout out.
Spinks. All right, we're listening to some Red Hot Chili Peppers in the arena as well. Ooh.
They are really going through every fight.
Yeah. Man.
He made
Sent him into
people just
retirement.
like see Jesus. Like it was
Crazy.
Okay, now
All right.
here's the
Now we're
interesting
doing,
one.
Yeah, now we're doing Tyson versus Buster Douglas. His first professional loss, minus 4,400 favorite or whatever it was. Dropped the hell out of Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas fights back and gets a dub. Ooh, Buster Douglas, man. Mom on the deathbed telling her he's going to get the win. Incredible story. Really, how many fights?
One of the craziest upsets.
How many fights are we going to go through for real?
I think they're going to do the whole career.
I feel like Tyson Douglas is like the upset. Nah, we're jumping to 97 now. Holyfield Tyson 2. Wow, they must have not gotten the rights for this footage. Oh, wait.
Yeah, who did that go? I guess that's with
HBO, maybe?
HBO, Showtime, one of them. Showtime.
Lewis Tyson. Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. back in 2020.
Oh, we're skipping some of the return ones.
Gosh, I remember this. This was pandemic fighting. Wow. All right, let's make that walk. Jose Perez in the house. Roy Jones Jr. still just looking every bit of a man that does not want to be on this broadcast. Look at him. He's just looking over the crowd. The way he's holding the mic, too, he's just like, yeah. Like he's holding it in such like a weird spot. God, I love Roy Jones Jr. Just ain't hiding it.
I wish they would just run Roy Jones's highlights, fill some time with
honestly,
that.
If we're going to fill time.
Just run that.
Roy Jones Jr. said that when he fought him, he felt like he got kicked by a donkey.
He said the power went nowhere. Power's still there. How many years ago was that? 4?
4, yeah,
4 years?
2020. I was just about to ask, when was that fight? They just showed the highlight. 2020. All right. We're about to see the walks. We're about to get to the ring. This whole build-up, I've been saying, he's 58 years old. It's just too old for a professional boxer to fight a 27-year-old kid in his prime who's been training his ass off. Any feelings change for you?
No.
We're right here.
In fact, watching that highlight video just solidified my feeling that that man does not come out tonight. That man does not exist anymore. And Jake Paul is a 27-year-old.
Brother, he didn't look great 20 years ago to end his professional career, and now he's just only gotten older. Here we go.
Jake Paul only trains now. That's all he does.
We are, as a team, all fairly confident in thinking that Jake Paul is going to win this fight. We went together and we've placed a fairly significant wager on Jake Paul. I think we have the ticket here. Proof of evidence. Jake Paul minus 200 as a team. But yeah, I think it's Jake Paul. I think it's Jake Paul.
I think it's Jake Paul pretty brutally. Unless he carries him. Sorry, let me not speak over the anthem.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we get the anthem. Now that I'm a Texas man, stand up, hat off.
Great call.
I always forget that they do this in boxing.
I like this, though. I like the pattern.
You like it?
This. Yeah.
Okay. Do we get the Puerto Rican national anthem after
Frank,
this?
she has an earpiece in, too, like a what's it called?
It's a IEM.
IEM. I've got one of those now. I feel fancy.
Should. Does it tingle a little bit in your ear?
No, feels great.
Oh, man, ARPA Make It Sports got a hold of the Tyson ass shot.
Man, I feel bad that happened. That's Uncle Mike, man.
That's an uncle move, though, dude.
That is an uncle move. Well, I blame the camera. I mean, what were they thinking there? Just cut away from that.
Rockets, red glare.
Oh, okay, GC, you got the pipes.
The bombs bursting in air.
Oh!
I did karaoke a few weeks when I was in Mexico.
No joke. Like, the flag is superimposed on top of a landscape, but it looks, is it the moon? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do see what you're saying.
What is that?
I have to see it one more time.
I was gonna say though, it did karaoke in Mexico. Shut the place down.
You shut all of Mexico down because you're.
Wave.
Oh man.
I mean, bring it out, baby.
Was that before or after the tequila shots?
No, there it is. Rick, do you see it? What is that?
Damn. Frank, I mean.
Home.
Are you hearing him now?
Give me an honest assessment. I feel like GC's hitting those high notes pretty well.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the landscape behind the flag. Like, what is that?
I don't know what it is.
It looks like the cracked.
Is it the moon?
Soil of the moon, but like, what is the?
Yeah, it does look like the moon. I don't know, man.
Is it a beach?
Oh,
Simu?
guy from
Yeah,
Marvel 10
Shang-Chi.
Rings.
Shang-Chi.
Is that
We're not going to font them at
Simu,
all?
yeah.
We're not going to font any of these people?
No,
Who's
Simu.
that? Josh?
That's Duhamel.
Josh Duhamel, shout out. We're not
Joe
fonting
Manganiello.
Joe Manganiello. We're not fonting any of these guys, huh?
No, yeah, that is weird. Charlize Theron.
Charlize Theron.
say it one more time, Connor?
Charlize Theron.
And our boys.
The Karate Kids are they
Ralph
the biggest stars
Macchio.
there?
Yes. Well, they got the Netflix series
Ralph
going.
Macchio. Joe Jonas. Kevin Jonas, Nick.
Oh, people lost their minds for that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Jonas, bro. That's Micah Parsons. It's a nice overcoat.
You would think that he would have gotten a bigger
Yeah.
pop.
Shaquille O'Neal.
No fonting on anyone.
He got the biggest pop.
He
by
got
far.
the one and only. He is the one and only.
Wrong.
Rob
Gronk.
Gronkowski. BYLT Built is a big sponsor tonight. Mike Tyson's jacket was made by them. All right, let's make the walk, boys.
That was a nice little celebrity row look.
Yeah. Didn't font a single one of them, but I guess they're such big celebrities we know.
Steven wants to make sure that GC knows that Whitney ain't got nothing on GC.
You're damn right, Steven. You're damn right.
Here we go. Tail of the tape.
CH said, CHGC, your voice sounds like bad death metal.
You got the 10-1 up against the 50-6.
Man is part of the 50 win club.
You got the 27 up against the 50.
58, dude. 6'1", 76-inch reach, 5'10", 71. Like, it's not like he's just that much younger than him. He is also a large human being as well.
Okay.
Mike
will
Tyson,
say,
I understand, is
in
a smaller
fairness, that
heavyweight.
he's a small heavyweight. All right, so this is important because right now we're seeing on the screen here for the
14-ounce
broadcast
gloves.
14-ounce gloves, not
minute
the
rounds.
standard. 2-minute rounds, not the standard.
males.
Everything else.
No
the
3
same.
knockdown rule. Fight official after 4 rounds.
Yeah.
All right, we're really about to get this, man.
The 14-ounce gloves, I mean, we're going to see how that plays. And the 2-minute rounds, I think that will help Mike. So I like that.
All right. Closer look.
Jake Paul has KO'd or knocked down every opponent.
I actually didn't know that. Even Tommy Fury.
Tommy
he
Fury
knocked
dropped him? Yeah, I guess
Yeah, I
he
guess
did.
so.
Diaz, yeah, Diaz. Wow, he's the power is real. The power is real.
Most followed boxer in the world across social media.
I feel like Whindersson Nunes probably
Yeah.
might have a beat.
Jake Paul, El Gallo.
Advocate for fighter pay in women's boxing.
Great stat.
I guess,
I
yeah.
feel like they're just filling it up. First pro fight was in 2020.
They kind of feels like they ran out of stats for Jake there.
Feels like they ran out of
For Mike Tyson, it's gonna be like youngest heavyweight champion ever.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be countless statistics for it.
Wait, so is Jake walking first? Huh.
I mean, it makes sense to Mike Tyson.
Let Mike have his moment. I would have thought though Jake walks after.
Do you think I could beat Mike Tyson? They're showing some sort of documentary or something. He's going to go down as the man that put Mike Tyson to sleep for the last time.
So he's just El Gallo now.
So
Just El
We
Gallo.
lost El Dorado.
Nate Cirque1 says we should make a poll on who has their stream up or down.
Yeah,
I do want to
honestly.
report to you guys. There's a lot of people saying that they can't watch at all.
Dude, I'm hearing so many people saying it's buffering. Like, I'm getting quite a few people
Wow, look at the
Wow, the art of
animated
Jake Paul
art. That's
with the Cleveland is sick.
animated art. That was pretty redundant. Yeah, the art is sick.
Wow, here he comes. Jake Paul is about to make his walk to fight Mike Tyson.
Okay, do you think the pigeons were part of the walk or just social content in the back?
Oh, we're in a car. We're in a car.
I love this.
What do we got?
That looks like a
Like a lowrider type.
Low rider. Jake Paul's in the back. I've received a few texts that are saying me and Logan Paul are wearing the exact same jacket.
Wow,
I guess we shop at the same
you
stores.
kind of are.
No big deal.
All right, Jake Paul is literally not walking out. He is being driven.
He is wearing all silver, diamond encrusted jacket. He is in a green lowrider with blue flames on it. And this thing is going slow as hell.
Do you hear this music?
And he's got a pigeon in the back. He's got a pigeon in a cage in the back.
Is this an El Camino?
It almost looks like a hearse a little bit with the top cut off of it.
And his brother Logan, with the jacket that GC is wearing, is in the back.
In the air tonight.
I'm wondering who bought this jacket first, me or Logan. I'm getting curious.
I feel like he saw you.
Look at that diamond encrusted for.
Just
and now we got
just spraying the W on him. He ain't gonna be stinky in there. He's got the W. I mean, he looks ready to roll, man. He looks ready to roll. Frank, how do we feel that the bot didn't get to make the walk?
No, the bot's where he needs to be. You
Where
see him. You see him all the way at the back. Hey, Colby Bummington wants you to know. Nice hat. Nice hat.
Thank you, Colby. Yeah. Thank you.
It is. Oh, people are throwing stuff.
Roses.
Oh, he's also got a cooler full of Celsius as well in this car. This feels like just one big promo for his products, but I'm okay with it if
he's gonna hop out of the car.
No, I don't think so.
He just drives onto the ring.
He just stays in it the entire time. Look at Logan. Logan looks a little uncomfortable.
This is reminding me when Michael Chandler had to ride a chair into our set.
When he slid in because his ankle was still messed up.
Who's the driver? There's a lot of pressure on that driver, man. You don't want to fuck this up.
He's got the driving gloves on. I told you. What did I tell you? He's getting out.
Stop. Jake's
music's about to change.
Greeting some fans.
Yeah, does the car stay there the entire fight?
All right, now
because Mike Tyson has to walk out.
Yeah, how quickly can they get that car out of the way?
You have to walk around the other fighter's car.
You're Mike Tyson. You have to
Mike comes in a monster truck. He comes in Gravedigger and just crushes the car.
Oh, that would be so good.
Look at
Diamond
this
encrusted
strut.
with the W logo on it.
I feel like that Gravedigger reference was pretty good.
That was great. Skull and bones on the back. Mamma mia!
I gotta admit, I kind of expected a little more pageantry, but
Me too, but I'm all right with this. I mean, a fully diamond encrusted, like, classical, I don't even know what to call that. Is it a jacket? Is it a robe? Like, I don't know what that is. Who's going to take it off of him? That thing looks difficult to get off.
I think he fights with it on. You heard In the Air Tonight playing this entire time, right?
Yeah, I did.
It's nice.
It's a great song.
Gets me in the zone.
All right, what's Mike going to look like on this walkout? They're clearing the car out,
You remember how Mike Tyson sings In the Air Tonight and The Hangover?
Yeah. You think that's a call to it?
It's absolutely a call to it.
Yeah, I mean, Jake definitely grew up watching The Hangover.
All right, Mike Tyson is about to walk out.
Wow. Youngest heavyweight champion ever, 20 years and 4 months old. Undisputed heavyweight champion. Shout out.
The volume in the arena is really getting
when he shows up on the screen.
Turned up.
Crazy. 7,097 days between sanctioned fights. That is insane. 7,097 days? How many years is that? 20? Almost. And dunked it into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. He had been retired for 6 years at that point. All right, we have to get a promo video for him. Set the scene, hype it up. I'm a natural born killer.
You see? Was that?
Wow!
Wow!
Baddest man on the planet, Iron Mike Tyson.
Ariel in the promo.
That's a compliment to how well he said iron.
Iron!
They're not putting the iron in there.
They're definitely not. Here we go. Here's the slap.
And they really built this up with the slap and everything.
Oh, they put in the promo from the press conference.
Oh!
All right.
Wow, crowd's getting loud.
Mike Tyson is about to walk out. Welcome.
Iron. Mike. Tyson. There he is. All right.
Wow, keeping it real simple.
Just walking.
Just walking straight up. Oh, almost tripping.
Tripped. We're good. We're
Nah,
good.
that was just his gangster
Can you
stroke.
imagine if he tripped and
Trips
wasn't
in.
able to fight.
And his hip.
That would be
Stop
insane.
it. Stop.
Interestingly, he's wearing a knee brace. I think that's worth noting.
That's probably just to get in Jake's head.
But he's got the cutoff. He's got the cutoff
Shirt on.
shirt on.
Like almost like a robe, like smock type.
Yeah, like he used to back in the days. He seems very focused. He is not.
I mean,
he is
for
not
sure.
looking around. He
No,
is
no.
just
He's trying to knock this
focused
kid out.
on what he's trying to do.
Adam Rogers wrote back in another donation to say,
Shout-out.
Rick's got it right. I was looking for that T of what happened at
Yeah, he
Vox.
was looking for that T. Sorry, brother.
Sorry, Adam. Great name though.
We don't spill dirt on the ex-girlfriends. But appreciate you.
Damn, everyone's saying it's buffering.
Mike Tyson.
Someone said I'm about to delete my Netflix account.
Jake Paul in the ring together right now. This is happening. We're here.
And Evans asked, how come ONE FC streams to 87 billion people?
And they can pull it off, yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. That went to air.
Good callback, like
Good
that.
callback. Good callback. Nah, I'm not built like Helwani. I'm thinking about that urinal right now. As soon as this fight's over, I'm making a race.
Dude, Mike Tyson is in the ring with Jake
Here we
Paul
go.
right now. This is nuts. This is truly nuts.
Big Mo, one last time.
How did Big Mo get this job?
I don't know.
I've never heard of him before, but shout out to Big Mo.
Eight 2-minute rounds. These things are about to go by quick, man.
Mike Tyson getting some last-minute instruction from the ref.
This is crazy. All Texas judges. I hope we don't need the judges.
I
Are we
doubt
gonna get
very
an
much
all-
that
are
we
gonna get
will.
an all-decision card. He looks nervous. Mark Calloway. He looks like he's breathing heavy. Man.
he's got a 58-year-old Tyson to referee. How many people do you think are watching right now? Few hundred million?
Well, yeah. Worldwide, it has to
Yeah,
be.
worldwide.
Worldwide, it has to be.
Blue corner gets the nod.
I mean, of course, they're going to announce both corners, Frankie.
I was just saying that you guys were both nodding when he was like, blue corner.
Yeah, if you're just joining,
Yeah.
Frank Lenz, diehard Jake Paul fan watching right now.
Fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico.
Oh, Dorado. I've been saying El Dorado.
Del Dorado.
Like Del Taco.
Yeah, Del Dorado.
Most intelligent superstar that bridged the gap between social media and combat sports.
Yep.
The GOAT.
They really
Entrepreneur, philanthropist.
They run of the boxing accolades for Jake like quick, and then it gets to like the odds.
He boxes.
He boxes,
And
and he's the most intelligent superstar.
showing the girlfriend.
Girlfriend getting ready.
Olympic speed skater, silver medalist.
Ooh!
Wow, look at Tyson.
Iron Mike. This is nuts, dude. This is nuts. Mike freaking Tyson.
Demopulous Law Firm on the jackets. Shout out to Demopulous Law Firm, whatever that is.
Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Brownsville is, I'm not buying an apartment in Brownsville.
Yeah, it's rough living.
I love the gloves with the tattoos on them. Crowd's going wild for him. They are hyped up.
I'm getting nervous, man.
I am nervous, dude. He kind of looks every bit of 58 in there.
I'm getting nervous about what's about to happen.
Crowd's going wild. I can tell you who doesn't look nervous. Mike Tyson.
No.
He does not look nervous, man.
Locked
He's
in.
ready to go. Like, he looks like he's just ho-hum, man.
All right, now we're going to see an actual
He heads straight to the
face
center.
to face.
Come on, Jake. Obey the commands at all times. Holy shit, I can't believe this is really happening.
Shout out to Rafael Cordero, coach. The man.
What did he
Probably
say?
forced
love
him to
you,
touch
Mike?
gloves.
Yeah.
He said, I love you, Mike? I couldn't tell if he said F you, Mike, or I love you, Mike.
Yeah, they mean the same thing.
I think he said, I love you, Mike. No matter how this ends, this is going to be nuts.
They just said on the broadcast, $1 million for Jake Paul's shorts and gloves. All right, here we go. Round one underway.
Underrated what was just said there. Jake Paul's dad's favorite fighter is Mike Tyson.
Wow. Mike Tyson rushing in. No punches thrown.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jake Paul ties him up. Ref says to stop.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Jake lands
Damn,
a couple.
Oh!
Mike Tyson lands a left. Jake lands one.
The reflex. Oh, my God. The speed
Tyson's
is still
throwing.
The speed is still there a little bit.
I mean, Tyson's not afraid to walk him down, man.
He ain't scared of Jake's power.
He definitely ain't scared of Jake's power. Jake ties him up.
He might need to be though. This is something right here. Oh my God! If you're Jake, you probably haven't fought a guy who like
Comes
has
at you
this
like
kind of
this.
technique like this. Yeah. You have to wonder though if you're Jake, you go 2 rounds after I'm good. You know.
Ooh, big swing and a
Jake
miss
is
by
trying
Jake.
to end it. Jake is significantly bigger than Mike.
What do you think Jake's thinking though right now?
Couple nice jabs.
I think
he's probably thinking, I can't believe I'm in the fucking ring with Mike Tyson right now.
And also, I cannot get my head taken off by Mike. I will say, Mike is dodging the shots better than I thought he might have been.
Moves the head a lot, man.
The head is moving. It's a little slower than back in the day, though. Jake's landing more. Oh.
Body shot from Tyson.
Body shot by Mike.
Potato Cam.
Yeah, the buffer's coming in, man. I think a lot of people are watching right now. Jake getting some nice shots in.
Nice round. I mean,
I'm scoring this one for Jake.
I'm scoring it for Jake, but like Mike didn't look like he was out of his depths there.
That actually looked like a good round on both sides.
Yeah. 10-9 Jake.
I'm saying 10-9 Paul.
I'm gonna give this one to Jake.
10-9 Jake. Got a little bit of a Bruce buffering right now.
Bruce, Michael buffering, whatever it may be. I guess if a lot of people can't watch it, man, it's a bit of a disaster, no? All right, here we go. Round 2 about to get started. Couple highlights from round 1. A nice right hand grazes the temple on Tyson.
Jake definitely was getting close to that knockout there.
All right, here we go. Round 2.
Round 2 beginning. Yeah, Paul is fighting smart, that's for sure.
Wow, Netflix scored it for Tyson.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
That's a bit odd.
Damn. Technically only landed 3 punches. Oh, nice overhand right for Jake.
Oh,
big swing
boy.
and a miss by
boy.
Jake.
Jake, you don't want to swing and miss that. Damn. Mike?
Jake doing a little dribbling, a little taunting of
playing
Mike.
around.
Goes for a body shot.
I have to say, I think that's not a great move. Not from a you're gonna get caught by Mike Tyson standpoint, but like that is a 58-year-old man.
Yeah,
like,
you're
not getting style points for taunting.
Nice jab from
Mike with a body
Jake.
shot. I'll be honest, it feels like Jake really respects Mike's power. Like he is not opening up.
I think
as
he's
much
smart
as
too. I think he's smart too.
He is not opening up the way he usually does with that power.
A little tentative right now.
I mean, they are. This is not Taylor Serrano. That's all. That's
No,
what
it
I'll say
definitely is
about
not
this.
Taylor Serrano.
But I like the way Tyson's getting out of the way of some of the shots, but like he's not moving fast enough.
And he's not landing.
And he's not landing the big shots. When he does throw, the speed looks like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not completely gone though.
I'm going 10-9.
10-9, Jake.
Netflix got the NFL too.
10-9 Jake, 2018 Jake so far. God, it's really making me recognize how bad my handwriting is.
Yeah, your handwriting has gotten progressively worse. Are you all right?
A lot of hate for Netflix in the chat.
My handwriting is absolutely atrocious.
Have you tried writing with your left hand?
I have not, but it's.
And Connor, did we get a scorecard from you?
Oh yeah, 10-9 Paul. I got it 2 rounds to none for Jake.
Your handwriting is getting better.
His handwriting's better. Mine's worse.
Would it help if we got you guys like lined?
Yeah,
some lined whiteboards for you.
Do that for me.
And then I have like handouts that I can have you take home and you
The
can
best
practice.
thing was they used to do like penmanship and all this stuff in school, and then the computers came and we never needed.
The
to do
computers
that.
came. What is this? The Matrix? Like then the
Computers
machines
came for
rose.
us, yeah, it's Terminator.
All right, here we go. Round 3.
Oh,
overhand right for
oh,
Jake.
wow.
Mike coming out throwing.
Mike's trying to. Oh, Jake's smart. They scored that for Tyson too.
Left hand for Jake.
All right, so I don't know what we're looking at then. If they scored that one for Tyson too.
Oh, big shots from Jake. Oh no,
Mike
Tyson.
is rocked.
He might be a little bit wobbled. Oh, nice jab. Jake being patient. Oh, another big left hand. Oh, shot to the body from Jake. The patience from Jake is nice. Oh, another left hand. Oh, 2 big shots from Jake. Oh, man, the speed and the age difference is showing right now.
Yep. Tyson's still in it, but it just does not look like he can win this fight.
Oh, man, big left hand from Jake.
He could be playing possum.
But how are the first 2 rounds on Sean Wheelock's scorecard for?
Who cares? Who cares?
He still gives this one to Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, this is big right hand. Oh, big body shot from Jake. It just feels like Tyson's got nothing this round.
I just feel like he just doesn't have the ability to threaten Jake, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, man. This is really looking like 27 versus 58.
I honestly hope like maybe the corner calls it before anything bad even happens.
It looks like the mouthpiece is falling out for Mike Tyson. Nice jab.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
10-9 Jake.
Mike looking tired in there, man. 10-9 Jake Paul.
30-27.
Yeah, I got it. I got it 30-27 right now for Jake. I mean, the fatigue just has to hit hard at 58 years old.
Yeah, you can see the slowdown hitting real quick.
Yeah.
He's really just ambling around in there.
More right hands. Mike just said, yeah.
See, you see that though, the head movement.
Dude, for a 58-year-old, the head movement is nice, man. But there were just a
got
couple
hit,
of
though,
shots,
yeah.
man, and he just got the mouthpiece looks like it's falling out. A couple of those shots barely missed, man. Yeah, something's up with Mike's mouthpiece. Jake looks antsy.
Time.
All right, here we go. Round 4.
I mean, Tyson's still, like, he opens the round strong, but then from there, it's just like.
They got a 29-28 Tyson.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Just incorrect. There's no chance.
No.
Are they even showing the unofficial
Yeah, I
scores?
don't know.
Yeah, they showed it.
Yeah,
It was
it
29-28
Last
Tyson.
one was Jake Paul. I mean, the movement, the circling, the speed with which he gets in and out. Yeah, it's just like Jake Paul he's 31 years old.
He's the younger, stronger, better fighter at this point in their careers. I feel, and we'll only know this, I feel like Jake is not hitting the gas pedal.
I think so too.
This is all intentional.
No, I'm saying I think he's like, all right, this guy has not much to offer me now. Like I'm fighting a 58.
I feel like if he got more aggressive, he could finish this, and maybe he's content to carry Mike a little bit.
I mean, Mike's like he's like not even really throwing punches.
Like if this was a younger, hungrier fighter, I feel like Jake would be extremely aggressive in trying to knock him out.
All right, Mike throwing a couple at the end there. I mean, Jake round again.
Jake.
10-9 Jake.
On Wheelock's scorecard, we're all even.
That's criminal. 40-36, Jake Paul leading. Is this how you expected the fight to go?
This was one of two,
Yep.
right? I thought either Jake was going to use Mike's own momentum against him and knock him out pretty early, right?
Yep.
Just a man who's not got the speed and technique that he used to, and Jake takes advantage of that. Or Jake was understanding the assignment a little bit here and going, I'm gonna try and take Mike further into this, you know?
He had the moments in round 3 where it looked like he was trying to actively finish the fight.
It's coming in such it's coming in such small spurts though, you know? Jake is usually more aggressive in general. He's really just like pop, 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 and then done for a bit.
All right, here we go. Crowd's into it for round 5.
Like he's feinting these jabs with no follow-up. It's a less violent version of Jake than we're used to seeing, you know?
Yeah, less aggressive.
I wonder though if that ever switches. If Jake goes,
could.
okay, I've carried
It
it
could.
enough, and now I'm gonna.
Yeah, I mean that was a big overhand right.
That was a good
That
throw.
was swinging for it.
It was from far though.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that's a nice combo.
Now he's trying to knock him out.
uppercut. What round did he say? 5?
4 or 5, he said.
Yeah,
now
4 or
now
5.
it looks like he's trying to knock him out.
Yeah, the mouthpiece. I don't know what he's doing with the mouthpiece.
Well, so I forget who it was. Morrow earlier, I think, was maybe saying something about it's biting the glove actually.
Oh.
And it's a tick he has.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice left hand from Tyson there.
Jake landed one and then Mike returned it, but
Jake just keeps his hands low, down in the pockets, man. He's saying, throw, Mike.
God, if Mike just turned back the clock for 1 minute.
Imagine if he just flatlined him.
Oh, he really tried on that one. I'm going to be curious to see what Jake says after this.
I am very curious. I'm curious as to what people are going to say after this one.
Netflix. What is Netflix going to say after this one?
I don't know, man, but I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat cursing out Netflix. Jake is a coward fighting old men. Garbage human being.
All right. Another Jake
Sad.
round.
Sam, what will happen if you just show us instead of you yapping? We'll get copyright claimed and
You guys
demonetized.
believe in the Drake curse?
Yeah, bud. If you want to see this,
You can just watch on Netflix.
you can watch it on Netflix.
No one's asking you to be here. It's all good. All right. 50-45, Jake. Mike Tyson needs a finish.
All right. Notorious sports bettor, Champagne Poppy, a.k.a. Drake.
Oh, Mike
came
Tyson.
in here with a Mike Tyson ticket, and as we know, he's cursed.
Why the fuck, Drake, would you put $355,000 on a 58-year-old man boxing a 27-year-old?
He cursed him.
That has to be a fake ticket, and he's just sponsored by steak, bro. Stop. Champagne Poppy also taking John Jones by KO, but yeah, I don't know. We got 3 rounds. Maybe he knocks him out. But this feels kind of like how I thought the fight was going to go.
I'm going to say no. So you thought same as me, right? There's an outcome where he just starches him, and there's the outcome where he just carries it.
Yep. That's why all week you were like, KO. I was just like, money line.
I said, I listened to Pizzi and Chuck talk about it, and they said, what if Jake carries him? And I thought to myself, that is really likely. Like, that is a possibility that I had not considered. Because I thought it would just be so easy for Jake. He'd take it.
Yeah.
But I'll admit, I think Tyson's also weathering the storm a little better than maybe he thought.
Yeah. Right, like he's not just like giving in. He's not just conceding, but...
He's not just quitting there and just waiting to get starched. He's also fighting quite defensively. Like, he's here in the guard the whole time. Now, that used to be his style, so I'm not exactly... It's not unexpected.
Jay Leon, Jake Paul's coach, saying that he's boxing well. Oh, he landed some shots.
He just missed on that uppercut.
I mean, he's landing. He's landing. Mike's landing nothing. I wonder how many punches Mike's landed in the whole fight so far.
Less than 10. I will say I'm glad these are 2-minute rounds, as opposed to 3.
Yes, me too.
The action isn't feeling. It is slow, but it's not feeling at least like glacial.
Yeah, it's not glacial. It's approaching glacial. Yeah, Jake.
See, Jake could have countered right there.
Yeah.
And
I mean, are we getting boos? Someone just said, Roy Jones just said Mike doesn't have it anymore.
He's right.
The question I posed earlier in the week, when do you stop being Iron Mike? Rosie Perez just asked, why doesn't Jake just tee off on him? And Roy Jones said, I don't want that to happen. All right, 60-54. Jake just right now just pitching a shutout. This is kind of what happens when a 58-year-old man boxes a 27-year-old.
What does that mean?
Frank, we got to get you a Gallo boxing team hat, man.
I'm ordering one right now.
Coach is in Jake's face, man. Crowd does crowd does not look hyped up.
Crowd stunned.
Crowd is just kind of like ho hum. Round 7, here we go. Maybe Mike's got something, man. Oh.
The crowd is coming alive
Yeah.
on Mike.
58-56 on the Netflix scorecards.
Yeah, how's that possible?
Not sure. Landed 59 to 16.
16 punches landed by Mike.
Yeah. Throwing 87. Some big shots from Jake.
If I'm, see, this is, you know what? Let me save some of these thoughts for after the fights, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to see it through. About 3 minutes of fighting left. Nice combo from Jake.
It's just, Mike is not fighting. Mike is just there. He is present in the ring, but he is not fighting.
No.
And
100%.
Jake, in my humble opinion, I think, sorry, Frank.
It's all good, man.
In my humble opinion, I think Jake would have finished this fight if he wanted to.
Yes, I agree.
Don't get me wrong. I don't rate Jake as some like championship level boxer. I think he's good enough to finish this person standing across.
Do you think it's respectful what
Yes.
he's doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's just carrying Mike to the finish line.
Do you think if Mike was throwing, then it would be like a
Maybe.
reason to
Yeah,
hit
if
the
he
gas
felt like
pedal?
he was in danger,
Mike
he
was
would fight
threatening
back.
him. I think he
Yeah,
would.
I truly think Jake just.
He's
some
trying here.
combos there. Oh, there's Mike throwing something.
Looked like Jake got the best of that though. I will say, Mike is taking the punches better than I thought he would.
Me too. Yeah, he is.
And maybe Jake too. Maybe
I mean,
he thought it would
looks
just.
like he's all in there. Like it looks like he's doing all right. All right.
You think someone like Ryan Garcia would carry on like this?
No.
Carry Jake Paul like this?
No, Tyson.
Mike Tyson?
Oh.
I think Ryan Garcia would have knocked him out.
All right. 70-63, Jake Paul. Isn't it kind of what happens with like these fights? Like they become like such like mega fights, and like everyone tunes in, and then like they're letdowns like this, and like everyone just incessantly.
I will say, to me, the story of this fight is not the fight.
Yeah.
It is the promotion. It was the machine. It was the, oh my God, can you believe Mike Tyson is going to fight Jake Paul? My cousin's texting. Grandpas are asking people to sign up for Netflix and this and that. And ultimately, like, the fight is almost like going to be secondary. Now it will be remembered. This was one of the biggest fights that ever happened. What will be interesting is what happens from here. And we'll talk about
something
that
of note.
on the
They're not
show.
clinching a bunch.
No,
I
don't
Which,
think
I
they
mean,
need to.
There's not much to
I
clinch.
remember in the 90s, like some of Tyson's fights they just felt like clinch fests.
Again, if you're Mike Tyson was somebody who got in close and threw hooks at that time with speed and power.
So
When
that was a
you're
way to
in that
defend.
range, that's a way to like, tie up longer fighters and make them feel you and things like that. He's not in that position anymore, and Jake Paul's not really a clincher either. He's more of somebody who likes to strike in space.
No, he was clinching with Tommy, right?
Yeah, but they were both clinching each other. Like they were both kind of like anti-fighting in that fight. Oh, Jake might be
some
trying
shots.
to end it.
Oh,
Mike
Tyson
throws back here.
throws back. Couple good shots from Jake.
Mike's being defensively sound here, and I think Jake's trying to finish it now. I think you can kind of see the gear shift, but Mike's not really
Minute to
giving him
go.
openings. Yeah, see, he's trying to finish it on a high note, but I think Tyson's still a little too in it.
I don't love seeing like 58 years old and like the biting the glove thing. I don't know, just
It's soothing, man.
I don't think it's soothing. I think it's kind of sad to watch.
So,
Hey, nice right hand from Jake.
Jake's trying to come over the top a little bit. Mike again behind the guard. It's hard. Yeah, this is going to be fascinating. I'm
This is
interested
it.
to see what Jake says here. They're trying to give Mike credit for going the distance here. I think it's
That's fine.
You should respect
That's
that,
fine.
but
Dude, he got a huge payday.
That's really what this is about.
Safe.
He just
Came
bowed
out
at him.
safe.
Did you see
he's
that?
thanking him for the fight. All right. Did the bell ring yet? What's going on?
Yeah, that was what I was saying. He was like bowing at him.
All right.
80-72, Jake Paul.
Clean sweep. Jake Paul, 80-72. That's it.
What do you think they're talking about?
Thanks for doing this. We just made a shit ton of money.
I think Jake is just
We just
saying,
put on a
Hey,
historic
man,
performance on Netflix.
Can I see your portfolio after tomorrow, maybe?
Jake is just saying, you are a legend. Thank you for doing this with me.
Yep. I do have to say, I can't believe they gave us minus 200 on a 27-year-old fighting a 58-year-old. Can't believe they did that. People really put their money on Mike Tyson at 58 years old. Drake put 300,000 supposedly.
Drake, yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it.
It seems like the corner is,
Respect,
big upping
man.
Mike.
Respect, dude. He's coming out of this fine. Seems to be healthy. Wow, look at that. Look at that cowboy hat, Dan, I got here. I got more damage on my face than either of these guys.
This is the downside of your new look, but you're going to have to...
I know. That just means I got to keep it on.
All right.
Yeah.
Sweep for all, Jake.
Someone said it didn't look like Mike even tried. I mean...
I think Mike tried, but I just don't think Mike has that in him anymore. I mean, he's 58 years old.
Yeah, that Mike Tyson's last dance, I agree. Little Dirty X. Yeah, lame, but that is a #1 contender fight. Oh, they're talking about UFC.
Yeah, we can talk about that on the post show.
Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. No one should watch Jake Paul. At least this was free. Shout out to Matty D. Ben D, complete work. Billy, so when we see a real fight, tomorrow night, we will see a real fight. We're going to see a lot of real fights tomorrow night.
What would the work part of it be? Like, there is no work. It was a man who got carried to the end. That's fine.
Tyson versus Paul in power slap would have been more entertaining. Probably would have been. The cowboy hat won tonight. You're right, Mike, man. This is the new look, baby. Cowboy Connor in the house. Yeah, this was, I don't know. Someone said props to Paul for not going all in on Mike. I don't know. I kind of agree with that.
I think that's definitely a take you can have, but then I do wonder if you are hurting your viability as a fighter if you do this. Like the same way we looked at Anderson Silva and Chael Sonnen and went, all right, we don't need to see these guys fight again. You hurt something, I believe, with that.
All right, we're about to get the decision here. Overall feeling, disappointed. I voted in the poll.
Was it sad though?
It wasn't sad.
I don't
there
think it was
there
sad.
were moments of sadness. It was just like this guy just has nothing for him, and Jake's just carrying him. Like we said all week, dude. The excitement was Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, that was the fight, and it delivered.
It sure did. All right, so one judge pitched a shutout, 8-72, 79-73. Jake Paul, we're spanning the W.
So I guess Mike Tyson won a round on 2 judges' cards. I don't know
what
which
round.
one.
Spray the W, throw the and then shake Mike. Mike Tyson put out his hand for a handshake, and
I think Jake wants like a real hug.
I don't think he saw it.
of course we're not surprised, Rosie Perez.
Yeah, the movement, the legs, they just weren't there.
All right, so we're about to get Jake Paul interview. Can't lie, I'm about to pee my pants, man.
Why don't you?
Yeah, I think
why don't you go?
I think I'm about to take off. I gotta go.
Where's he going?
He's running off to use the little boys' room, you know?
Oh, man. It's just you and I.
Yeah, just you, I, and the few thousand people watching. And ArielHelwani, our boy, our man ArielHelwani is going to speak to Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Shout out.
Here we see the final punch stats. Mike Tyson, 18 punches landed. I mean, you know, what more do you really need to say about the fight? Like, as I said earlier, Mike Tyson was there. Mike Tyson was present, but he had nothing to really threaten Jake Paul, and Jake Paul knew that. We've got the interview here. Oh, Ariel speaking to them both at the same time. Jake saying it's an honor for him to fight Mike Tyson and asking for applause in the arena. He's an icon, and it's an honor to fight him. Jake says he expected a tough fight. Mike says he's happy with his performance. And he's not surprised it went the distance because Jake is a good fighter. Mike said he didn't prove anything to anybody.
Well said. Well said.
He just proved it to himself, and he's happy with what he can do. You can't. How can you be mad at that? You cannot be mad at the guy on that side of the equation. 58 years old, just trying to test himself. Ariel's asking him about the biting of the gloves. Yeah.
Just a little habit.
Mike admitting he has a tick where he bites his gloves. Jake reiterating he's a legend, he's an icon, great as he knew he would be. Jake shouting out military, doctors, nurses, cops, first responders, farmers, all the people who make America what it is. Mike Tyson's assessment of Jake Paul, a very good fighter. Jake saying he loves Mike, he loves his family, he loves his coaches. So clearly you can see, you know, the respect, but also like the kinship, the closeness of how this fight kind of came together. Jake Paul says he did his best. Mike, Ariel asked Mike if he's done or if he'll do this again, and Mike said he doesn't know. It depends on the situation. Oh, Mike says he thinks he has more in him. Oh.
Calling out Logan.
Calls out Logan, who's standing right there. Logan said, "Motherfucker, I'll kill you, Mike."
Woo! Sorry about that, boys.
Welcome back,
Tank was
GC.
full. I've been listening to the whole thing. Ariel said strong performance from Mike. I mean,
Yeah.
58-year-old, I suppose. I mean, Ariel in his element right now. This is what this kid dreams of.
Did you hear Mike say, "Maybe I'll fight his brother"?
And he said, "I'll kill you, motherfucker."
You should have seen his face.
He meant it.
He meant it, but he looked like somebody like he had the eyebrow up like somebody had just told him something.
Sick jacket from Logan, I have to
Yeah,
say.
great jacket.
Great jacket.
He could use a hat, cowboy hat.
Yeah, got wet.
It's the boots that really complete
All right, here we go.
the
Jake
outfit.
Paul about to look into his crystal ball.
Who's next for Jake?
He says anyone he wants. Over 120 million people. Crash the site.
Biggest
gate. $20
biggest
million.
draw.
He says Canelo needs him.
he ducking him?
He needs a payday. He knows where the money man's at.
Look at him, bro. Is that on the broadcast, that music?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, you think that's Frankie?
Nah, I didn't know. I thought he was coming in, bro. A little Linkin Park or something.
I mean,
yeah, unanimous decision. Jake Paul wins. Yeah.
Pretty straightforward.
Pretty ho-hum. Mike Tyson, 58 years old, comes out healthy.
Jake Paul, a dub.
Big payday.
Easy
Jake
night.
Paul dub.
Big payday.
Ton of eyes on it. Netflix gets some boxing experience. And we're on to the next one. I mean, that's pretty much it. But that's not it for us here on the Uncrowned channel. Tomorrow, we will be back. UFC 309 watch party doing the exact same thing, reacting to John Jones, Stipe Miocic at Madison Square Garden, Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira, all 5 fights on the main card, 9:45 Eastern, 6:45 Pacific. Don't worry, I know it. 2:45 a.m. out in the UK. And that's it for us, but we're not. I say that's it for us. That's it for the watch party. We are now going to switch over to the Uncrowned Jake Paul, Mike Tyson post show. But you don't have to go anywhere. Right here on this stream. Time for the Uncrowned post show. All right, welcome into the Uncrowned post show. You just were with us for the entire Mike Tyson, Jake Paul watch party event out in Dallas. Normally on these we throw to Mr. ArielHelwani to get his reaction from whatever UFC card just happened. He was just in the ring with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson just a few seconds ago. So guess what? You get us. I am Connor Burks. I am joined alongside Mr. New York Rick. But you know that. Look at this rebranding. What just happened here? Look at that rebranding.
The graphics look great.
Graphics look great. Bug looks great. We got the new thing in the screen. And that's that. That is a wrap from Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Jake Paul defeats Mike Tyson via unanimous decision in a, ho-hum, unexciting fight. That's how I'm going to put it. It was not exciting at all. There was really no moment of danger for either fighter. And in my opinion, Jake Paul pitched a shutout, 8 rounds to none. But it's nice to see Mike Tyson make it out healthy.
Yes.
I think the age showed throughout the entire fight, 58 years old against 27 years old. I think Jake Paul could have probably finished that fight at any point if he had wanted to. And, it's on to the next one.
Yeah, the fight itself, as you said, ho-hum. It became clear to me at a certain point that Jake Paul was not fighting Mike Tyson in the same way that he had fought past opponents, which, again, we both admitted was an outcome that we were predicting, right? That was a possibility. I thought it was either going to go one of two ways. I thought Jake Paul was either going to have Mike Tyson coming at him and knock him out because he would use his own aggression against him, or the second option was going to be Jake might carry Mike Tyson to the end. And if you ask my humble opinion, that is what happened. I believe that Jake Paul carried Mike Tyson to the end. He may say different. He said he was trying his hardest. I'm not sure I believe that. I think he was too close to Mike Tyson, respects Mike Tyson too much, and wanted to see him there at the end unharmed.
I am in complete agreement with you. I think there were some moments where it looked like Jake Paul was maybe attempting to finish the fight, and it just seemed like
not too hard though. It wasn't like he would press it.
It just felt like with the threat that Mike Tyson gave to Jake throughout the entire fight, and just the speed advantage and the power advantage that Jake Paul seemed to have over Mike Tyson, he could have finished the fight, and I'm with you. I think it was a respect to a legend, a respect to a 58-year-old man that got in the ring with him, that had the stomach ulcers back in July, and that the fight got canceled, but they still made good on
an idol of his.
An idol of his, an idol to the entire boxing community.
Yeah.
Jake Paul knows that, he's a villain now. You really become a villain if you completely ice a 58-year-old Mike Tyson.
Yeah, and so a lot of things came to mind while the fight was kind of playing out. For me, one of the first things that came to mind was, with the benefit of hindsight, the whole "is he too old to be in there? Jake Paul's going to kill him" thing really felt academic, right? Because if we knew ahead of time that Jake Paul is just going to kind of spar with Mike Tyson ultimately, like, that concern might not have been as big a deal, but then the fight wouldn't have been as big a deal, right? A lot of the stuff this week was Mike Tyson reminding people that he's scary, that he's bad, that he's coming with cruel intentions, and he's trying to hurt Jake Paul. He's slapping him at the weigh-ins. I think it was great selling, but ultimately what we ended up with was not like a very vicious fight, right? From either side. I didn't think that Jake Paul was particularly stepping on the gas. There was some flurries that maybe I think if there was an opening, he was trying to finish, but ultimately I don't think he stepped on the gas in the way that if that was Tyron Woodley, if that was Nate Diaz, if that was any of these other opponents, he is coming for blood.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was in the third round where it looked like he might finish him. I think he rocked him at one point, maybe wobbled him a little bit, and then he just kind of got sort of passive with it again. I think that like the whole idea in his head was just like, unless Mike was coming at him and being aggressive, trying to finish Jake, landing big shots, then like I almost feel like Jake the entire time was just gonna get in there and do what we saw.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it, because Jake was not threatened, right? If Jake got threatened, maybe this fight goes differently, right? Maybe if Mike Tyson is actually threatening Jake Paul, then we get something where Jake has to respond and has to kind of do something that might not be what he was ideally looking to do. Again, this is just my perspective. He's going to have to speak on this. He's going to have to tell us what really happened in there. I don't think he was as aggressive as he would normally be. If Mike pressed him, then maybe that changes. The other thing I instantly thought about is, if you are Canelo Alvarez, if you are somebody who's the next name that's on Jake Paul's lips, or just any boxer out there, is that the performance that you go, I need to fight this guy now? Personally, I don't think that Canelo would want the fight after that.
Why? What makes you say that? Because it was just like a fairly pedestrian affair that was somewhat boring, in that I'm not on Twitter right now. I'm not on socials. I don't know how our chat is reacting to it. But what the glimpses that I did see was people just being like, oh, that fight was ass. That was bullshit.
Yeah, to me, it comes down to a few things. I think of Canelo as a championship level fighter, one of the pound for pound greats, one of the best ever, and somebody who is looking for true challenges. I don't think he views Jake Paul as a challenge, nor do I believe he should, right? There is a size difference, but I don't believe he views Jake Paul as a credible challenge. On the heels of that fight, if I am Canelo and I then jump into the ring with Jake Paul instead of, say, David Benavidez, after a performance where Jake Paul clearly did not press on the gas to finish Mike Tyson, it has a stench to it that I don't know if Canelo necessarily wants to get into.
I suppose that's true, that there are fights waiting for Canelo Alvarez. It's not like he's sort of just like chilling in this neutral mode where it's just like, there's no one really for me to fight. I'll just go get this massive payday and, get a huge check, get a W, give this guy a loss and move on with my career.
Jake said that Canelo needs him. I would argue, I don't think most people believe that, but I would argue very strongly the opposite way. Jake Paul needs legitimacy right now. On the heels of this one, which I think people will view, I'm sure there will be people who say like fixed. I don't think anything was fixed here.
Dude, I don't think anything was fixed. I think it was a 58-year-old man fighting a 27-year-old man. Like, the outcome was expected.
Yeah.
Everyone texting me and everything being like, who do you think's going to win? Jake Paul. Really? You think so? I know so. We placed a massive wager on Jake Paul. I could not believe it was even minus 200. This is a 58-year-old man we're talking about. This is professional boxing, a person who trains religiously in Jake Paul. The oldest man to ever win on the PGA Tour is 52 years old, and that's a sport designed for old people. And he's 52 years old. You just can't hang around in professional sports. Every professional sport is a young man's game.
Yeah.
And
Father Time undefeated, as they famously
Father
say.
Time is undefeated, and it is definitely undefeated for 58-year-olds trying to compete with guys in their 20s. So, this almost feels like maybe the most damning performance for Jake from the perspective of just like, man, like he really just fought a 58-year-old and they just like kind of sparred to a decision.
Yeah, and I say that to say Jake needs legitimacy, right?
Yeah.
On the heels of this, the thing that Jake Paul needs the most right now is to face credible boxing opponents, because to this point, there's always been excuses. And I will admit, I think it's kind of unfair. I think Jake Paul gets a certain level of unfair criticism. I think the level of opponent that he's facing at this point in his career is significantly higher than the typical opponent that a boxer is fighting at this level in their careers. That said, there's always seems to be something. With Anderson Silva, he's older. With Mike Tyson, he's older. With Tyron Woodley, he's too small. There's always something that people will pick at when it comes to Jake Paul's wins to kind of remove that credibility. He needs that opponent that can be across from him that is even matchup. I think the closest we've gotten is Tommy Fury, right? And we saw he lost that fight. He needs more opponents like that. When he's aiming for Canelo, that would grant him the maximum credibility, but I think it's a bridge too far. I think he's trying to jump too far ahead, and I don't think Canelo is interested in that at the moment. Now, I could be wrong, because what we also have to admit, outside of the fight and how it played out itself, massive gate. They have said 20 million, the biggest in boxing. I think we'll obviously need to have that confirmed and kind of see what the final numbers look like. The massive audience that watched this on Netflix cannot be ignored. The magnitude and promotion around this event cannot be ignored. The fact that Jake Paul is now partnered with Netflix in this endeavor and could easily say, I can promote these events and put on another event for you, cannot be ignored. If those things are enough to bring Canelo to the table, then I can see the fight happening. I just don't think it's what they both are looking for at this point in time. For Jake, as I said, I think he needs Canelo for some credibility, but it feels like a jump just a little too far in that direction.
Yeah, I think he has options.
What would you like to see now?
I mean, the plan that we threw out of Jake Paul, Conor McGregor, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 3 at Croke Park, that is a fairy tale land. I think he could try for the Canelo fight, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think he could try for another big name MMA guy. I don't think that's going to happen. But if I'm being totally honest, he said he can get whoever he wants. I wasn't expecting a Mike Tyson fight. He might
something out of left field.
He might be thinking of something that we're not thinking of.
I'll watch a Tommy Fury rematch because I do think that's probably the best competitive boxing match we can find for Jake Paul at this moment. I don't love it. I just feel like Tommy's not the good foil for Jake. They kind of don't engage well. I'm not a fan of that. Also, the fight wasn't thrilling the last time, but I do think it's competitive. I do think it's fairly matched. Conor McGregor would be an absolute pipe dream, but I think that would be a lot of fun, and the promotion would dwarf even this one. It would turn this one to nothing. What they could do promotionally.
That's the biggest he can get.
But what I really want to see, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. That's the fight. Now, there will be people who will say, we just saw him have a sparring match and carry Mike Tyson. What's to say that they will actually box? I think there's probably a little more animosity than maybe they let on, and I think they would actually go to war with each other because they don't want to lose the bragging rights against the other one. For me, the Jake Paul fight that I'm most interested in right now is Jake Paul versus Logan Paul.
I think they could sell that too, just because I think they would both just be like, I love him. Whatever it is, 20 minutes, we're gonna go to war, and that's gonna be that, and I'm not gonna hold anything back. I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, for tonight we're not brothers.
Yeah.
For tonight we're gonna go to war. The other thing is, consider the promotional arm. Consider what they would be able to do with the hype around that fight with their own platforms. If they partner with somebody like a Netflix, the magnitude of what they'd be able to get out there, just sheer volume and eyeballs would be massive.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as long as he's fighting someone that is a celebrity counterpart to his, I think the fights are always going to be massive. I don't think tonight he gained any fans. I don't think anyone's just I got to tune into that next Jake Paul fight, but he just has this way of creeping in and being yep, I'm fighting, and people they just always seem to tune in. He just gets eyeballs on him, and I guess a lot of it is maybe people wanting to watch him lose, but I don't think he's gained a massive fan base tonight. So I feel his best route is to just keep fighting people of high stature, whether it's a Canelo, whether it's his brother, whether it's a Conor McGregor, whether it's someone that we're not thinking of, whether it's an old MMA fighter that just has a big name on their belt. The Ryan Borland, the Andre August days are just completely over. Tommy Fury, I guess. I don't know. Would I be that excited about a Tommy Fury fight?
I wasn't excited about the first one. I don't
Is
know
it just
how
like we
excited
kind of just sit back and just wait and see who he's fighting, and then we go from there?
Any interest in KSI?
The KSI fight is still there, but I guess like how interesting is it? Because I didn't think of it until you just said it now. Like maybe it's just because it's late and we've been on the air for almost 4 hours. The KSI fight would do numbers, like especially with the younger generation. Like you're talking about the YouTube fans, the streaming fans. Like they're going to tune in to see who's going to win, and they're going to sell the shit out of it. They both have massive platforms on social media and on YouTube. They're going to sell that fight. If they do it on Netflix as well.
Any interest in top 20 ranked fighter in his weight class?
No, not even a little bit.
The only thing I'm not interested. I've said this all along. I know we've talked about this many times on the show. I'm not interested in Jake Paul, the boxer. What I'm interested in is what we saw tonight. Now, granted, again, I need to make it clear. I'm not interested in that product, in that main event. That is not the fight itself. Is not what I'm interested in. But what I do recognize is Jake Paul is one of the only people who can make the events like we saw tonight happen.
1,000%.
There are very few people who can do that. Even the best boxers in the world, like Inoue, right? Could Inoue have made this fight happen?
Absolutely not.
No chance in hell. There's no. I'm not even sure Canelo can. So there are very few people who can make something like what happened tonight happen. I'm interested in Jake Paul driving the sport forward in that way. I want to see that.
He has this perfect formula of like, Mike Tyson isn't taking the Canelo fight because Canelo would punt his head
Mike
into
knows,
the third row. Like he's this. It was like this perfect medium of like Jake is a big draw. People are going to watch him, and he's a boxer, but like he's not that level of a boxer.
Everybody who signs up thinks they're really going to beat him. They really think they're going to beat him. It's not just the paycheck. Showing up against Canelo, everybody knows they're going to lose. You're going to lose that fight. You know that.
Not only does every boxer that signs up to beat Jake Paul think they're going to beat him, the fans think it too.
Yeah.
The fans think this is the time we're really going to get to see Jake Paul get his clock cleaned.
And so that's why I go back to 20th ranked boxer might be Jake Paul's next move, just because I think he cares more about the legitimacy than he cares about the spectacle. He has now done one of the biggest shows that you could possibly do in boxing. He has been very clear about this. I want to be a championship boxer. Maybe that's the route he goes. Maybe he avenges the loss to Tommy Fury, or maybe it's just some guy who's actually ranked and he's like, I'm going to try to be a champion in boxing. That I could see it.
I mean, we saw Francis Ngannou fight Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Off a loss, and then he was a top 10 heavyweight in the world. So like, maybe Jake starts making the path to the rankings in a legitimate way and starts making his quest to becoming a championship boxer. Now, I guess one risk in that is you've always said, doesn't matter how much he loses, people are going to tune in. It's all about just like the spectacle of it. If he starts trying to make a run to be a championship boxer, you can only lose so many times before it's just like, you're out. You have no chance of ever getting to the title.
Totally. If he starts to lose one going down that path, I expect he would quickly return to the MMA fight.
I think it might be one loss. If he goes and fights Danny Johnson, the 17th
I
ranked.
know, but he lost to Tommy and he found the path back. And even after that, it wasn't exactly like the marquee matchups that you'd expect.
I'm not saying completely be done with the sport or anything. I'm just saying would
Chasing that gold?
Ditch the gold, yeah, and just start doing big fights.
I can only know if he tries it. Ultimately, I'm not interested in those fights, though. You know, and I think a lot of people would be the same. It's really going to depend. Is he more interested in pursuing what he views as a career in boxing, or is he more interested in chasing the career in big fights and entertainment? Because he is very good at that one. I'm not so sure he'd have so much success in the other one.
He's only 27.
He's only 27.
He's got time.
But is this a fight where you go, man, I really saw the improvements from Jake Paul?
No.
You know, like it doesn't.
That is what I'm trying to say. I don't think he gained a single fan from this, because it's just like the people that tuned in and wanted to see him get knocked out by Mike Tyson are just like, that sucked. The people that tuned in and wanted to maybe see like him put on like a master class or something didn't get to see that. People who just tuned in to want to see an exciting fight didn't get to see that. And like the fight just was, it was ho-hum. It was very forgettable. We really took nothing from it. I just don't know how like we move from here and more people are clamoring, or he really starts to build like a diehard fan base behind him.
the people who want to see him get knocked out, that is a renewable resource.
Oh,
That's
always
the part
will
I'll
be,
say.
always will be.
They will be there. And so if you can say this next person is actually going to knock him out, by the way, they did a great job convincing people that Mike Tyson was.
Oh, they did
going
a
to be that
fantastic
guy.
job.
If you can do that again, they might be there.
The best part about the Canelo fight is not only the size and the spectacle of it, but there's your chance. We were talking about being shocked at Jake Paul being a minus 200 to Mike Tyson. Canelo is like a minus 1,000 against Jake Paul.
If it was, there's a ton of value there.
Canelo wins
He
the
should
fight.
be minus 15,000, 100.
Canelo will win that fight. So it's just like, tune in. I'm going to get my ass beat by Canelo, or he's going to become a world champion.
Yeah. I'd watch the Canelo fight out of spectacle. Ariel seems more gung ho about that being like a real option. I don't see it because I don't believe Canelo will want it. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. I could see it in the later years. I said I haven't been looking at social media, anything on Twitter. On Air Jordan telling me we've got some tweets, some reaction. Terrence Crawford, I love Mike Tyson, but they've given him too much credit. He looked like trash to train that long and only throw 97 punches the whole fight is crazy. I'm just glad he didn't get hurt out there. My defense of Mike Tyson on that to Terrence Crawford is, Terrence, you are not 58 years old. You don't know what it feels like to wake up in a 58-year-old's body. It is not easy, dude. Like, no. I'm not 58 either, but I can't imagine it is easy to try and go toe-to-toe with a 27-year-old at that age.
I will also say I think that is more on the promotion, right? In thinking that Mike Tyson can do this than it is on Mike Tyson himself. Mike Tyson's in there trying his best.
Yep. That's what he did, man. He tried his best at his age. And I think at one point it was Roy Jones Jr. in like the 7th round. And like he was just like, Mike just doesn't have it anymore.
Mike doesn't have it.
He just doesn't have it, man. It's you can't beat Father Time. Like you just can't, man.
Undefeated.
What other tweets we got? Stephen A., I love Mike Tyson. Always have, always will. But 58 is 58. Plus the legs just wasn't there. Old is old. Thank God he didn't get knocked out. Now it's time for Jake Paul to get in the ring with a top 10 fighter. Or hell, a champion. No more b-ball players, no more strikers from MMA, no more old men. It's time for Jake to get into a real fight. He's good enough. Make it happen.
I'm doing the Leo pointing at the
He
TV
actually
screen.
feels exactly how you feel in the fact that, Mike, 58 is 58. You're a legend. Nice. We're moving on from that. That was no need for that. Doesn't need to happen again. Jake, fight a real fighter.
Fight a real fighter, and he'll buy it. So there is a crowd out there that wants to see Jake Paul actually test himself in boxing. Stephen A. being the mouthpiece for that, the voice for that.
What else we got? Give Mike his money and no one bother the guy anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to see. I mean, we haven't talked about that yet. I don't want to see Mike boxing.
I do not want to see Mike. Yeah. If you weren't watching the post-fight interviews as they were going back and forth, our man ArielHelwani in the middle of it, Mike Tyson talked about a potential fight with Logan Paul. Logan Paul responded, "I'll kill you, motherfucker." And yeah, they kind of had a good laugh. In all seriousness, I have no desire to see that fight.
None.
We just saw that fight. It was
no desire to
boring.
see Mike fight anybody. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
retire,
good
brother.
now.
You're 58. Like Stephen A. said.
Right
58
off,
is 58.
Right off into the sunset.
Yeah, it's
I'm
all
with
good,
Jerry.
man. You just got a massive payday.
Give him the bag and
peace, brother.
go.
Have a good one, man. Nate Diaz won every round. I mean, he's not wrong. He is not wrong. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, that was not the Jake Paul from the Nate Diaz fight.
No.
That was not the Jake Paul from the Mike Perry fight that we just saw back in July. Dude fought Mike Perry, the king of violence, who was down to scrap and knocked him out.
Yeah.
Like, that was not the same Jake Paul, man. He carried Mike Tyson to that. And I understand it.
Oh, Conor McGregor.
A 16-minute sparring gloves. Fuck off. Pretty much, yeah. I think a lot of people are going to feel that way. With your fine ass.
Who's he talking about? I don't know.
I'm probably just going to say proper 12 was, involved.
No problem, mate, yeah?
Oh, Mike Tyson's fine ass.
God, do we have the picture of the ass any chance?
Wow. The ass scene by the end.
God, it was so good. It was so good.
If you also did not follow that, Netflix had Mike Tyson's bare ass because he was wearing a jock strap.
But you have to set it up better. The way, like, he got interviewed by his son. He kissed his son. Good luck. Everything's great. And then he walks off, and the camera kind of zooms out, and Mike Tyson's ass is just on camera. It was so good. One of the best things I've ever seen. All right, so official prediction then. We've seen the fight now. What is next for Jake Paul?
Jake Paul versus top-ranked boxer.
Okay.
I just don't see a better option. I know Canelo seems viable because of the scope and scale and magnitude of this, and because Jake Paul tends to be in only big fights. I want to see him in big fights. I just don't think Canelo will be as interested as Jake will be. Again, I think Jake needs him more than Canelo needs him. I think the path is legitimate top-ranked boxer.
I also think if Jake can beat a top-ranked boxer,
Canelo becomes...
I was going to say, I think Ariel kind of teed him up to do a call-out of Canelo on the microphone, and he was just sort of like, Canelo needs me, it is what it is. I think you beat a top 10 boxer, and then you get on, and you say, Canelo, brother.
You know what could be really fun?
Let's hear it.
Our boy Jake's been teasing that MMA debut for
Wow,
quite a while.
we really go out of left field, and we go to PFL. PFL debut in 2025.
Plant some roots down in
Who
the
do we
PFL.
fight in PFL? Nate Diaz?
Yes, makes the most sense.
Take the
Diaz,
loss, take the tap.
Jake Paul, MMA. It doesn't seem crazy.
No, it does not seem crazy.
You wait for the Canelo thing to potentially happen. Maybe Canelo clears Benavidez. Maybe now we've got the runway for it. That could be something.
There's fights out there for Jake Paul.
There is, but the problem that he's going to have is he keeps elevating, right? He keeps going up and up and bigger and bigger. And now you've reached Netflix, Mike Tyson, everybody in the world is watching. How do you go up from there?
Yeah, but remember, we did see him go back, lull down, fighting in ballrooms in Orlando against Andre August and the Ryan Borlands of the
Get
world.
here, and so maybe it's that back.
I think he can, all I'm saying is there are fights out there that is not the last time we saw him fight. We're going to continue to see him make these big fights, these big spectacles that people tune into. And, I think we go like 35 and under. I think that's another rule. Let's keep him young. Let's keep him competitive.
All right, we have talked about that fight.
Yes.
Now let us talk about the true fight.
The real fight of the night.
real fight. The one that we all wanted to see.
Co-main event, if you did not watch it, Katie Taylor defeated Amanda Serrano by unanimous decision, 95-94 on all three judges' scorecards. Controversial?
I would say so. Again, if you were not watching the watch party, I scored it that way. I had it 95-94 Katie, but no part of me was sure that was going to be the final score.
Absolutely not.
The fact that it was unanimous is odd to me because I expected a split. I expected the scorecards to be all over the place. Every single round was very difficult to score. I'm curious if the judges all arrived at the same rounds themselves.
Yeah.
The fact that there was the headbutt and the cut, actually multiple headbutts and the cut, is always going to be part of this fight and something that people are going to use as a way to say Katie Taylor didn't really win this fight and that Amanda Serrano was hampered. The referee didn't do enough. There's always going to be a reason for them to detract from the performance. What I saw ultimately was Katie Taylor was leaning in way too much with her head, but that is for the referee to enforce. That's not for Katie Taylor to enforce. That's not for Amanda Serrano. That's not for Amanda Serrano's corner to enforce. If the referee feels like this is being done intentionally, they are the one who have to adjudicate that. The referee took a point away from Katie at one point after what seemed like leading with the head, and the fight still scored in Katie's favor. So ultimately, I think this played out the way it was supposed to play out, but it has these kind of like spots where you feel like you can point to if you're looking for something to criticize. Above that, forgetting the scoring for a second, we got a second instant classic between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. And you don't have to convince me to run it back a third time. Hey, Katie didn't really win? Great. Let's see it one more time because I've got no problem watching these two fight forever.
Just the pure excitement that happens in those 20 minutes when they fought, both times. Like the fight before that, a 36-minute men's title fight.
Yeah.
They threw like over 1,500 combined punches, and the commentary team is just like, can you believe this? They threw over 1,500 punches in this fight.
Yep.
And then in 16 less minutes, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano do the same thing. Like it is just pedal on the gas, despite how much clinching there was. A lot of it initiated by Katie Taylor. Despite how much clinching there was and only having 2-minute rounds and only being 10 rounds, they still threw over 1,500 punches. And just the exchanges where they would get in there and just throw and throw and throw, and they're both just landing, and the toughness and the durability and the endurance from both of them. It's just such a exciting spectacle every time they get in there. We need to see a third one. Don't care if it's 2-0 Katie Taylor. Both have been razor close. I thought this one was going to be a split decision. We need to see a third one. I feel like it should be a main event. Like, I don't want it to be a co-main to a spectacle. I know I mentioned Conor McGregor, Jake Paul earlier, but, like, they deserve a main event spotlight wherever that may be. Katie Taylor's up 2-0, so I guess you do it in Ireland. But the fight is just... There's no bigger fight to make in women's boxing. Not a single one. So
I don't think there's anything close. Like,
not even close. I can't even think of anything.
These two are top of their game, all-time greats, and continue to kind of put on these classics every time they meet. And to be honest, the other fights that they're fighting don't even seem to reach this level. That pairing, those two together, have something clearly that is magical, and it is the highest levels of boxing. I'm not even going to say women's, men's. It doesn't matter. This is fight of the year material, men's, women's, whatever. Every single time.
They just go to war.
And it's fantastic. And I hate that this fight is going to be looked at controversially. I hate that the first time Amanda Serrano felt like she got a raw deal, and now she feels like she got a raw deal again, because she deserves better than that. But I ultimately do feel like Katie won the fight. But could you make the argument for Amanda Serrano?
Of course.
1,000%.
We live scored it, and I put an asterisk by each round that was just like, dude, flip a coin. I have no idea how you're going to score that one. And it was the middle 8 rounds. Like, it was like only 1 and 10, I think I scored for Amanda. I had the fight 95-94 for Amanda Serrano. It was just like 2 through 9. We're just like, I don't really know who won that round. That's why I was so shocked to see all 3 judges end up at 95-94, Katie Taylor. And I wish we could see, I can't find it anywhere online right now, how they got there. But yeah, man, I mean, I would say controversial, but obviously in no world was that a robbery.
No, not even close to a robbery. As close as the scorecards would suggest, depending on who you're rooting for, depending on who you're seeing it for, it goes one way or the other. But they have to do it a third time, right? That has to be the fight.
I was just going to say, there's no point in even us getting into this, like, what's next? What's next? Like, maybe the biggest loser from this fight was Skye Nicholson, because she's always calling out Amanda Serrano. That fight ain't happening anytime soon, and Amanda Serrano's only getting older at this point. And yeah, it's a no-brainer. It's Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor 3. Katie Taylor mentioned it. Do it in Ireland. Whew. It's a no-brainer.
You asked me a really interesting question on the watch party, which was, if you're Amanda, do you do it again? Because you do feel like you probably aren't getting a fair shake every time you fight her.
And if you go to Ireland.
And if you go to Ireland, do you even do that? Now, maybe it just doesn't take place in Ireland, and maybe then you do sign up for it. Ultimately, I just think the money, the spectacle, the prestige, it's all there. Let's just do it one more time. I wonder if they just go, I as much as I love the fight, do I want to do it again right now? Maybe I'll do it down the line. But I don't know how many fights each of them has left. They've been fighting for a long time. They've been at the top of the game for a long time. I would not mind ending on a trilogy. Even if that's not the end, let's get that in before they both call it a career. I would love to see it one more time.
I'm in 100% agreement with you. I don't think you can make any argument otherwise.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a truly special fight and a truly special pairing that I hate that it is going to be marred by this. But look, objectively, Katie was leaning in with the head, no doubt.
Yeah.
But that is not for her to decide. That is not for her.
She got a point taken too.
She got the point taken. The referee has to control that. If it's accidental, it's accidental. There's not something that needs to be said beyond that.
One other tweet that we didn't put up, but I just had to read. Conor McGregor, a solid buttocks, nipples like cigars, knockout power. Mike is truly God's creation. God bless Iron Mike.
I love it. Conor McGregor, very impressed by Mike's physique.
All right, so we're in agreement. Incredibly close scorecards. You could score it either way. Got to do the trilogy. That's that.
Yeah, anything else from the card? I mean, decisions on the card, but ultimately, like...
Yeah, 7 for 7 on decisions is also not a great look.
Yeah.
First Netflix card. A lot of people are finish hungry, me included. You always like to see finishes. It just makes it more exciting. It makes it more definitive. You don't have to talk about the scorecards.
That raises one big question for me.
Please.
And we can end on this almost. If you're Netflix, was that a success for you?
I think that is decided in the back rooms with all the numbers, all the
Yeah.
spreadsheets. How much money did we make? How much money did we lose? What was the impact? How many subscribers did we get? I don't think they really give a shit about the actual fight and how it took place. I think all they care about is the numbers, the revenue, the subscribers, everything like that.
Can you replicate that? Can you produce live
Can it happen
sports
again?
and
Can we do live sports? I think they're testing everything. The NFL being on it, like
WWE is going?
I think, yeah, WWE. I think they're really trying to become a power player in live sports, and there's the potential for them to kind of fill that void that was HBO, it was Showtime, like fill that void of this is the new spot for massive boxing fights.
Before we go, we got some important breaking news.
Oh yes,
from UFC President Dana White. I believe from UFC President Dana White, but on air, Jordan, correct me if I'm wrong about that. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Ian Gary is the new co-main event of UFC 310.
Yeah, wow, and no interim title on the line, yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's the co-main. If it was, it would have been the main event over the flyweight title.
Shavkat actually quote tweeted it, said, "I'm very disappointed in our division. Bilal, Leon, Colby, Kamaru, Jack, Sean, you've all let the fans down. The only one who backed up his words is Ian, and I respect that. But make no mistake, Ian Gary, I'm coming for your O. And we'll fight for the belt after."
I gotta admit, this is the fight I wanted.
I'm not gonna lie, this is over. So someone's O's got to go.
This is the fight I wanted. I liked the Kamaru Usman option. That was fine. That was great. The preserving the Bilal fight would have been fine with me. I wanted to see Ian versus Shavkat. Now, I will admit, I really would have liked if it was 5 rounds because I could see a world where we're pushing round 3 and then go, I really wanted more, right? Like I wanted to see it as 5 rounds, but I'll take what I can get here. And ultimately, like, I like it. What I'm interested in is what Shavkat said, what you read on the tweet. Because it seems like everybody's about the action till they're not about the action. And Ian Gary's actually about the action to the point where right as this was happening, Ian Gary had a fight announced against Joaquin Buckley and is now stepping into this fight. So it wasn't like he was just sitting on the sidelines. He was getting ready to fight somebody else and then circles back to it.
Shavkat called out Bilal, Leon, Colby, Kamaru, Jack Della, Sean Brady. You've all let the fans down. The only one who backed up his word is Ian.
Yeah.
And honestly, to your point, you mentioned he had a main event the following week at UFC Tampa against Joaquin Buckley. And this is a great scenario for Ian Gary, because if you're about that life, you're about that life. He goes from fighting the number 9th ranked fighter to the guy that had the title shot against Bilal. Like, this was supposed to be for the title, and the number 3 ranked guy in Shavkat. So you win and you're in, Ian Gary. You win and you will be fighting Bilal next for the title.
You have to imagine that, yes, he would be next for Bilal.
I mean, to me, there is no other way. Like, it's like Shavkat was about to fight for the title, and then Ian Gary beats him. Like, now he's the undefeated guy who beat Shavkat, who took Shavkat's O. Of course he's going to get the title shot, but it's a lot easier said than done.
It's a lot easier said than done. Respect to Shavkat, because
I had the title shot.
Had a title shot, no interim, just fighting Ian Gary, who is a very dangerous opponent.
However you feel about him.
Both these guys deserve a lot of credit. Kudos to the UFC for putting the fight together, because there is a world where they just go, hey, we've got this flyweight title. This is what we're going to do on the main event. They put together a great co-main here. Important to note, Colby Covington, also part of the news, Colby Covington is filling in for Gary to fight Buckley.
Wow, that is huge news. I didn't hear that at all. That's crazy.
That is the main event now.
Wow. Colby Covington back, main eventing UFC Tampa against Joaquin Buckley.
Apparently so,
Must have been a payday, huh? I feel like it's hard to get Colby off the couch.
It's a good fight, right? If you're Colby Covington coming back, you go, I'm getting a ranked guy, I'm getting a contender, I'm getting somebody that people view highly right now. He was going to fight Ian Gary, but maybe it's not Kamaru, Leon, guys I've already fought. So I like that.
Bro, if you're Joaquin Buckley, like, now you get a huge name in Colby Covington.
But massive. In the same, the things that Ian Gary was going to do for him in terms of notoriety and name and all those things, that's what he's now getting.
I'll say Joaquin Buckley posted today, a lot of fake news out there. Hashtag take the throne, hashtag fake news. And it was like a promo for his fight with Ian Gary.
But now Ian Gary is.
Yeah, so it was not fake news.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. UFC 310, that'll be happening December 7th, and then UFC Tampa the following week on December 14th. That's that.
What a crazy night. Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul. Shavkat and Ian is happening.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we've got UFC 309.
We'll be right back here tomorrow night, 9:45 Eastern, UFC 309 watch party. They'll just be just a few blocks away at Madison Square Garden, but we'll be right here with you watching the entire main card, all 5 fights, beginning to end, followed by a post show. You know what it is. Yeah, crazy night. Netflix, they did it. Big fight. Really curious to know the actual numbers on viewership. I bet it was insane. And that is it for us. My man, Rick, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Shout out. On the air. I am Connor Burks. Thanks so much for joining us. See you tomorrow night. UFC 309.